The lightning faded from his body, focusing all the purple lightning into one blow and forcing a profound ranked martial art to go a rank higher had left him teetering on the edge of collapse. Zhuo Fan took a deep breath and moved, slowly, towards the cloud of dust. Yu Yushan's trio were shaken to their core. They tried to get away, but any movement only aggravated their injuries. To think that Zhuo Fan's might was so overbearing. If Huangpu Qingtian was hit by that, surely, they could only stare at the demon trudging towards them. The people outside, release the darned array. Let us leave. Hurry, open up. I forbid it. A cold voice came from within the dust cloud. He's still alive. Even a radiant stage expert would perish from such force. The dust scattered and revealed a bloody and panting Huangpu Qingtian with his entire right arm turned into a dragon claw, like a true monster. How's that possible? Only by cultivating to the final stages of the 9 dragons' diamond body will one attain the realm of transformation. He's merely at the first stage, so how's that even possible? Such is a man chosen by the heavens. Could Huangpu Qingtian's talents have reached such unimaginable heights? Before even forming his Earth-ranked 9 dragons' diamond body, he could already attain the final form and undergo transformation. If that's the case, then perhaps after he completes the transformation, even that person won't be able to defeat him. That very day will spell doom for the imperial family. Seems like the true victor has finally been decided. Huangpu Qingtian sprung at Zhuo Fan, clawing at him. He was still defiant, gnashing his teeth and gathering the last vestige of power, ghostly dragon claw. Huangpu Qingtian's own claw had a firm grip on the enemy's claw. I've shown you enough mercy. Huangpu Qingtian ripped Zhuo Fan's right arm clean off. Zhuo Fan's eyes bulged out and his features twisted. But he pushed through the pain and pierced at Huangpu Qingtian with his wings. Huangpu Qingtian tightened his claw. Huangpu Qingtian's face twisted with savagery and tore off one of Zhuo Fan's wings. Zhuo Fan broke out in sweat, falling down. We'll give you no chance to retaliate any longer. Huangpu Qingtian stomped on his other wing. It's a success. That man can no longer make a comeback. A dangerous process it was, I dare say. To think that he had so many cards hidden up his sleeve. If our young master did not have this as his final resort, then would suffer not only from the wasted efforts and resources but also receive a massive blow to our reputation. No one would ever place trust in our capabilities had that happened. Defying the regent estate means defying the mandate of heavens. As expected, one should never ever offend them. Sigh, such pity. Zhuge Changfeng looked on with regret. Given his capabilities, had he contained his anger and retained his rationality, he'd still have a chance to win. Prime Minister. I never expected those words to come from your mouth. There's no such thing as what-ifs in this world. Rather, one shouldn't think of themselves so loftily. I simply lament at the loss of this prodigy, for his death is a rather piteous occasion. Even so, since he dug his own grave, there's no helping it. I concur, Prime Minister. Truly the consequences of his own actions. We strategists fear nothing but the takeover of impulse, for that'd lead us to our grave. Zhuo Fan, rejoice, for your existence threatened me greatly. However, all shall come to an end soon. Huangpu Qingtian. From the moment you laid your hands on Ninga, your death became imminent. For such an ardent fighting spirit to still blaze in him, is that so? Reaperscans.com to me, you seem rather comfortable on the ground, so why don't you stay there? With a roar, Huangpu Qingtian stabbed his claw at Zhuo Fan's heart. Zhuo Fan's right eye flashed with 2 golden halos and space warped. Void annihilation brushed past Huangpu Qingtian's left arm and peeled his flesh, smashed into the array. Are you serious? Huangpu Qingtian looked at the wound on his arm, then at the crumbling array, but was left dumbfounded. Zhuo Fan gnashed his teeth in hatred. To think that he wasn't disposed of yet. If that's the case. Zhuo Fan's eyes flashed and he ignored the pain as he moved, ripping his last wing that Huangpu Qingtian had pinned down. He wishes to flee. He pierced the dragon claw at Zhuo Fan's throat. With the array gone, Zhuo Fan had regained his freedom and no one could stop him now. Boom! He glanced back. Zhuo Fan flashed 1,000 meters away and took out Qiao from the ring. He had it carry him as it flew away. Thinking of running, are we? Huangpu Qingtian took a few steps after him and spat blood. The frustration fueled his raging howl. Fang Qiubai eased his breath. What a kid he is, to be so much more formidable than I expected him to be. Sir Leng, it seems that kid refuses to submit to fate. I suppose your plans ended in failure? I thank you for showing such concerns. Indeed, His capabilities far surpassed the range of what I had imagined. However, I've planned ahead for this occasion too. Right now, he's ridden with injuries, so the next trap will definitely ensnare him. Let's not get too conceited, shall we? He's someone who's given us many surprises after all. He glanced at the flesh gouged from his left arm seeping blood, then at the hellscape around him, littered with broken corpses. That accursed Zhuofan. Young master, a weak voice ventured. Yang Fu bringing a dozen survivors of vassal clans, fear clearly painted on his face. Consider yourselves fortunate to have lived. So many profound heaven experts have fallen to his hands. Yet you lot of bone-tempering cultivators survived the cataclysm. You bunch of insignificant ants, survived? Preposterous. Forgive us, young master. Just now, we were fear-stricken by that freak. As such, we fled even before the array had formed. Hence your survival. Yang Fu trembled, nodding stiffly. How impudent, Yang Fu. You brought our Pill King Hall to such shame. To think that you even sought to exact vengeance against him, to flee from danger is an act of cowardice. Young master, forgive me for being too lax with my teachings. Punish him as you see fit. Or rather, just decapitate him. Do not let such walking shame prevail. That scoundrel, to protect the dignity of the Pill King Hall. He follows all of Huangpu Qingtian's orders and butters up to him. He can preserve his pride, the ties between the two families, and also his position as the next Hall Lord. And to do that, he simply has to sacrifice me. Save it. Given the damage we took, it's best to use all the manpower that we can gather. Yang Fu is an alchemist, so how could we just kill him like this? His survival is of great benefit to us. I thank you, young master, for the magnanimity that you have graced us with. Yang Fu, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and thank him for showing you mercy. Otherwise, given your act of cowardice, even if the young master forgave you, I won't let you off the bat so easily. I thank the young master for his mercy, and thank senior brother for taking care of me. Save it. Have a look at their wounds, will you? Yang Fu nodded, taking first a pill for Huangpu Qingtian. Not bad. Sharp, aren't you? At the very least, you know who to offer the pill to first. With Zhuofan's departure, the entire Beast King Mountain will become his hiding ground. Finding him will practically be impossible now. Lung Wuchang's reminder rings clearly in my mind that this is the final jade slip. He warned me to not look at it and save it for a time of desperation. Right now, I'll do whatever I can and whatever it takes. Who knows? The final tactic of Sir Leng could lead to another miracle. Sir Leng, how truly befitting the title of unwanted contriver is for you, to even predict this outcome. Zhuofan, no matter how slick you are, you can never escape my grasp. This is. The faint sound behind him caught his undivided attention. Huangpu Qingtian whipped his head to see Yang Fu trembling and facing away from everyone. What are you doing? It's nothing really. Yang Fu stiffly turned around to show a painful smile while hiding his hand behind him. That thing in your hand. Hand it over. Congratulations, young master. I found some brimming sacred pills here. Ho! In fact, there were 4 of them. Where'd you find these? About that, the ring was pillaged from that arm. I believe. Isn't that Zhuofan's arm, which I tore apart? How wise of you to immediately identify that the arm belongs to him. Or rather, could you have been watching from afar when Zhuofan and I fought, hoping to pillage any spoils from the one that falls? Young master, I'm neither that bold nor audacious. Is that so? Then, who was the one who unsealed the 4 bottles? Could you have attempted to change the contents within? Impossible, young master. I simply wished to confirm if the pills within were the actual products. As a fellow alchemist, being able to see an 8th grade pill personally is an absolute honor. The hard stare was making him sweat buckets. Whatever. As I lack manpower, I'll leave things be for now. However, bear this in mind. No matter what it is, you may only touch things if I allow it. Otherwise, merely casting your glance at something will have dire consequences. Understood? Yes. I understand. Long live the young master. See what I mean? I said that the pills that we lost would eventually be returned. The brimming sacred pills. Excellent. 4 bottles. No matter what, he'd spare one for our regent estate, right? The smile had yet to reach his eyes as he watched Huangpu Qingtian share the 3 pills with his allies. Consume them, and dispose of the Zhuofan together with me. What? What's that brat trying to do? However, engrave this into your minds. In the future, The world will belong to us. What? He's forcing us to side with him. If we accept these pills, we'll be compelled to place him before our families. However, if we do not accept the offer, what would Huangpu Qingtian do to us? We thank you for your generous young master. Huangpu Qingtian nodded and laughed. That rascal. He's thinking of building his own force, so he may take over my position. If that scoundrel makes any major contributions, then what'd be left for me in the future, other than retiring? Sir Lung, are you fully confident that your final tactic will capture Zhuo Fan? If it were against anyone else, then I would be fully confident. However, I can't guarantee it this time, given how slick that guy is. Maybe 90%. That's quite high. Sir Lung, why must you calculate things so precisely? Boring. It doesn't matter to me who becomes the next head of the Regent estate. Zhuo Fan is what concerns me the most. The only person to have escaped from my meticulous planning would be him. Hence, the Zhuo Fan must fall. All right. Since you've all made the right choice, let us all consume the pill now. After breaking through the radiant stage, let us finally vanquish the menace known as Zhuo Fan. Young master, we're currently unaware of Zhuo Fan's location. Why are we breaking through instead of pursuing him now? With his injuries haunting his corporeal flesh, surely he'd hide away someplace unseen. A place where no one of us knows. However, Sir Lung predicted that he'd go to a certain place. We'll just have to wait for him there. It's a given that he'd take some time to recover. Since no one else can possibly disrupt us, it's the ideal time to improve our prowess. After all preparations are made, we shall lay in ambush, awaiting the day of his doom. If it's Sir Lung's plan, then nothing can go wrong. All right, let's begin cultivating. Yang Fu, you're responsible for protecting us. Yes, sir. Half a month later. Chao sometimes looked back in worry. He opened his eyes. The blinding sunlight coming from outside made him squint. Chao flapped its wings and cheered. Relax, the infant has control over my sanguine blood. As long as he's fine, then I won't fall, even without my heart. How long have I been out for? Half a month. It seems like it's almost time then. Let's go. It's time to grant them the mercy of death. Chao barred his way, anxiously flapping its wings. Don't worry about me. I ain't an idiotic brute who thinks only with their brawn. Say, if all goes well, then I can crush them all this time with the mere squash of my fingertip. My right arm wasn't torn away for nothing, after all. A lonely and lazy figure was approaching the water exit in Beast King Mountain. Look, that's... The people beyond the National Elemental Stone had been waiting for him to show up for 20 days. Zhuo Fan. From the empty right sleeve it was clear he only had one arm. Luo Yunchang's eyes moistened. Be at ease, Ninga. Zhuo Fan paid homage to Xuaningxiang. Brother Zhuo will send those villains to the afterlife, so they may accompany your forlorn self. Big words there, no? Keep in mind the sorry state you're in now. Yet you still wish to exact revenge for that child. Perhaps those wounds got to your brain as well. This darned brat. He'd rather dispense resources to his vassals than his own father. It seems like his end is near. There's no changing things now. Lung Wuchang was the only one with a smile on his face. See this, Ninga? They're all present now. Brother Zhuo will now fulfill his promise. Zhuo Fan, have you gone mad? The four of us have already attained the Radiant Realm, and your wounds still remain. Do you not know of the disparity between us? You're doomed to fail. Rather, it is your lot whose defeat is imminent. What nonsense are you spouting now? We have 4 Radiant stage experts present here. A stoppable object dares challenge an immovable force. Dream on. Zhuo Fan has always been a slick-minded foe. What's he planning now? To merely putting up a front, or, as expected of Sir Lung, he even expected where I'd go. Ambushing a mourning man before leaving the Beast King Mountain. A scheme befitting that reputation of his. You knew all this while? I knew nothing, but there was something I did know. That no matter how I acted, Sir Lung would lay there, waiting for me. He's been observing me for far too long. I'd even go as far as to say he understands me more than I do myself. And so, since I can never escape, no matter what, I ought to just go with the flow, no? Are you implying that you came here despite knowing where your grave would be marked? Did I not mention earlier that I came here to reap your lives? Does he still have a tactic that'll turn the tables around? Indeed, all my movements have been calculated by Sir Lung. However, Huangpu Qingtian don't think that you've escaped my grasp either. Sir Lung can only assist you from the side. Between us, I still hold the upper hand. This is bad. If he knew of my schemes all along, then could he have orchestrated another plan in hopes of countering mine? But since when, evading the deadliest edges and striking where the weakness lies? Very wise of him, I dare say. He knew playing mind battles with you would result in nothing, so in turn, he avoided confronting you directly, targeting your young master instead. Sir Leng, you know what the flaw in that great plan of yours is? The fact that you aren't around to supervise your beloved young master. There's no way he will overturn the situation. That'll never happen. Playing tricks now, are we? You think too highly of yourself. A fragile, wounded physique, thinking of contending with 4 Radiant stage experts. Why don't you know your place for once? You're gravely mistaken. Sir Lung isn't omniscient, you know? Your indulgence in your foolish reverie has led to your impending defeat. From the moment you decided to cultivate rather than pursue me, I had already won. Nonsense. A mere facade hoping to deter us. Let's see how you use that slick tongue of yours again, once I turn you into specks of dust. Huang Pu Qingtian pounced, aiming for Zhuo Fan's head. Huang Pu Qingtian found his body stopping dead in its tracks. Young master. I can't move. Cease the daydreaming and attack. Did I not make it clear earlier? Just like Huang Pu Qingtian, the 3 stopped as well. You've all lost. What? The viewers cried out in shock and doubt. What blasphemous spell did you cast on us? Zhuo Fan only giggled and looked around. Young master, as a man whose bearing is that of a king, have you not heard of this advice when you were young? To never take things left behind by strangers. What? You couldn't have. Those pills. You guessed it right. The brimming sacred pills. I had made some alterations within, hence. From the very moment you attained the Radiant stage, you lost thoroughly. How's this even remotely possible? The pills were retrieved from Zhuo Fan's torn arm. No way. Could you have? At least your brain still functions. As you've realized, my arm wasn't torn apart by you. Rather, I gave it away on purpose. The crowd was in complete shock. The distance, and the extent to which he's willing to go just to achieve his goal. How it makes one shudder. Unexpected, right? As I lacked the confidence to best you, I laid this net beforehand and pulled you all into its ensnarement. As you revel in your newfound victory, surely you'd assume me to be of no threat any longer. You'd lower your guard and obediently consume the poisonous pills that I had prepared. We lost. I've orchestrated countless plans in my lifetime, scheming against even the mightiest foes. Yet, here I am, losing to a mere brat so thoroughly. Sir Leng, it seems that you didn't provoke a viper, but a dragon. That's impossible. If I hadn't noticed those pills, wouldn't your plans have gone to waste, and your arm discarded for naught? Besides, the pills still had the seals placed by Fang Qiubai. It was you? Huang Pu Qingtian's stiff face turned to Yang Fu. Indeed. If the pills weren't sealed to begin with, then surely, with your prudence, you'd notice something amiss with them. However, what if they were unsealed right before you? Or rather, you assumed someone had unsealed them before you? Yang Fu, you dare. Yang Fu was a Zhuo Fan this entire time? Why'd that kid side with that darn Zhuo Fan? Zhuo Fan was the one who killed his master, after all. He should detest Zhuo the most, so how? Indeed, he's my man. I've long planned this final strategy alongside him. Even if you hadn't noticed the pills, he would have helped me bring them to you. He also helped me mask all traces of me touching the pill bottles. Imagine this. An insignificant character who holds no value in your eyes. One you wouldn't even expect to bear any malice. However, that insignificant person colluded with your foe and thus turned the tides in my favor. I dare say that he was an indispensable piece in this entire operation. My gratitude, Steward Zhuo. He's a disciple of the Pill King Hall and also an alchemy prodigy. Furthermore, he holds some authority in our hall as well, so why'd he go under Zhuo Fan now? Isn't he just openly provoking our Pill King Hall? Yang Fu, you traitorous bastard. To even resort to siding with the man who killed your master. You're unfit to be a disciple of the Pill King Hall, you wretched vermin. Ever since my master's passing, I've had no reason to remain there any longer. So what if I get kicked out? Besides, he clutched at his chest. There laid hidden a green jade slip. It was the same jade Zhuo Fan gave him when the man answered Huang Pu Qingtian's challenge. If you're unwilling to remain in the Pill King Hall any longer, learn under Steward Zhuo instead. These words were. His master lived in the Luo clan. And by the sound of it, quite well. Keep your ears open and clear, Yang Bangui. From now on, my ties with the Pill King Hall are severed. I now belong to the Luo family. A dud like you are unqualified to even discipline me. How satisfying. Well said. This is how the disciples of the Luo family should act. Behold, 4 of the 6 dragons and 1 phoenix that were once, oh so prideful. Carve this image into the back of your mind. Look and tell me, what do you see in their eyes? As expected, being a ZHUO fan is truly astonishing. All my pent-up frustration can finally be let loose. It's no wonder my master abandoned the Pill King Hall. What a wise man he is. Stop fooling around. He's still riding with wounds right now. If you lot charge forth together, his life shall be yours. Huangpu Qingtian shouted at the rest. They didn't get to move as the dozen bone-tempering cultivators' eyes went blank and they collapsed. Have you forgotten that even with these wounds, my soul remains in the radiant stage realm? Zhuofan, need I remind you of the repercussions? Should you scathe any of us, our families and vassal clans will pursue you till your very last breath and condemn your clan to death. Is your prideful conceit prepared for such an outcome? Even the emperor will have no reason to defend you any longer. What? No way, right? The clan I just joined will be engulfed in the flames of war so soon. That's right, taking your lives does have such consequences. How frightening indeed. However, I am but a vengeful man, yearning for revenge. What choice am I left with now? They hoped the punk would look at the big picture and get scared of what he saw, sparing them in the meantime. Got it. I want nothing but simple vengeance. Alas, since you are of such importance, I suppose it is imperative to spare your lives. Since that's the case, I'll let the heavens pass judgment on you all instead. My movements. But my soul. I can't tap into its powers. A thumb-sized hole appeared on his chest. The pain almost made him black out as he looked down. Zhuofan, you. 3 more groans and his allies shared his pain. Zhuofan, reveal your intentions. If it is our life you desire, kill us off swiftly. Cease the tricks you're subjecting us to. Swiftly? What of Ninga, then? Why'd you let her be tormented so extensively? Do not fret, as I said, the heavens will dictate your fate. I won't decide to kill you lot. The wound on your chest represents your number. All right then, shall we play a game of battle royal? This is the aperture's key. He tossed them into the sky and they were soon spread all over Beast King Mountain. My benevolence bestows on you all 3 days to flee and search for it. Should you locate it and return to the Dragon Cloud City, then enjoy your puny survival. Though, should I capture any of you before that, then blame the heavens, for they ushered your downfall, not me. Yang Fu. Craft a box and place 4 lots within. After 3 days, I shall pursue the person corresponding with the number. As for the others, rejoice at your brief respite. Right, in case you accuse me of playing foul, I will release a signal to declare that the chase is on. It is truly a game of luck. All right then, depart if you will. Try not to come across my path. The 4 exchanged a glance and bolted in 4 directions. Steward Zhuo, do you intend to take their lives or grant them mercy? They're not deserving of mercy. Yang Fu, do you fear death? Of course, but... No, you don't fear death itself, but rather the thought of facing it. A pure and courageous lady such as Ninga kept her smile throughout her passing. I'm fully aware that it was simply a front. As death began enshrouding her, she must have felt so much dread, so much fear. Yes, that feeling gnawed at her feeble self for 3 whole days. With death engulfing their minds, I will give them horrors so inconceivable that they'd only lull with the desire to die. At the dawn of the 4th, Zhuofan's eyes flashed open. Now, the time is up. Let us begin the hunt. Number 4. Who was it again? The forest-fleeting dragon, Lin Shenfeng. That cripple. I suppose misfortune embraces him with delectation. I do wonder, what has he done to deserve this? A flare shot up and exploded into 4 fireworks. 4 fireworks. Lin Shenfeng, yet another instance of misfortune. While he's occupied in search of that cripple, I shall locate the key and leave this godforsaken place. Well, would you look at this? Both keys for the wood aperture have been found by me. A luck filled with flukes, I dare say. Now, time to return to the wood aperture. Wait for me, Dragon Cloud City. Even the heavens are celebrating my auspicious. His smile froze. Lin Shenfeng, you're the first. Please, I beg of you, forgive me. It was Huangpu Qingtian who coveted her life, not me. I swear, I was simply an innocent bystander throughout this operation. Indeed, you did practically nothing this time. I lament for you. Because who else is to blame but your own luck? I'm simply adhering to the game's rules. Oh, cease the nonsense. You simply wish to be with me. How magnanimous of me to propose a permissive plan, given your supposed innocence. Should you locate the wood aperture within a day, your life shall be spared. What? I'll follow you closely and take action only after the day has passed. A man never goes back on his words. You promise so? Upon my name. Lin Xuanfeng's heart burst with joy and he put more power in his leg. Ling Xianfeng, do you truly think that I'd let you go? I simply tailored a ploy for you, one that befits your piteous self. All involved with the death of Ninga will be blessed with everlasting respite. Lin Xianfeng, 10 more hours remain. Oh, heavens. Why is he so suspensive? 8 more. Keep in mind that your time remains ticking. If you cannot make it, I will woefully twist your neck till it deforms. 6 more hours. 4 more hours. He sprung forth like mad. 2 more hours. It's right before me. Right there. It's the wood aperture. I've arrived. My life is pardoned. I won, and I may now return alive. Lin Xianfeng looked in shock to see Zhuo Fan's manic grin. I've arrived, so I won. Why? Time's up, my friend. I reached. If only you were a little faster. Just a little more, and your return would have been guaranteed. No. Way. His eyes shrank and his head slumped. Gone. How did he? Of fear, of fatigue, and of despondence. I instilled endless horror in him yet showed him a beacon of hope. As his cultivation was sealed, his sole reliance on survival was weighted on his corporeal flesh. With his hope shattered, nothing but despair lingered within him. An enfeebled man deprived of hope bent and melded into despair. Combine these, and you're left with a man whose mind is asunder. Then, what is the actual time? Has a day passed? 2 hours still remain. What applaudable swiftness he possess. Yet none of that mattered, for he could only play by my rules. The forest-fleeting dragon, praised as the swiftest among the 6 dragons and 1 phoenix. Yet his conformity to flee caused his leg to shatter, rendering him immobile. A death befitting of his disposition, no? Now then, shall we decide whose demise is next? Cells tingle at such excitement. Zhuo Fan looked at the number and smirked. Truly, what comes around goes around. Run, quiver in fear, for I shall hunt you next, Yu Yushan. A flare rose above the clouds, exploding in a brilliant double firework. Wait, weren't the fireworks just released? How'd Zhuo Fan dispose of him so quickly? That makes no sense. Had you stalled him a bit longer, all of us would have been safe. Trash is trash after all. Save for causing trouble, what other purpose did he even serve here? Thankfully, the metal aperture isn't far from here. Upon my arrival, I will use the aperture immediately and relish in the joys of safety. Surely he won't be able to find me so quickly, right? The golden exit shined its glow before him. I'm here. Behold. What took you so long? Quite the slow one, aren't you? How'd he know? No. Impossible. You Yushan are the man who personally caused Ninga's death. Now, what judgment shall befall you, I wonder? Show mercy, please. I'm simply a vassal, a mere underling. It was Leng Wuchang who concocted all the plans. With Huangpu Qingtian in command, I was compelled to act in his favor. Please direct your vengeful anger towards them instead. I'd be eternally grateful for your mercy. Valley Lord Yu Wanshan's face was dark and broody. You acted so haughtily, yet you remained so fearful in the face of death itself. Did they command you to purloin Ninga's soul, then? They ordered me to let her die the most agonizing death imaginable, so I simply acted upon their wishes. Right. That lady's soul is still preserved here. Please, let us trade my life for hers. Zhuo Fan received it and looked at the pure essence within. Feeling the familiar aura, Zhuo Fan's hands shook. Yu Yushan, don't you know that once a soul departs from its flesh for days, it becomes worthless? Wait. Do you know just what in the world you presented before me? Do you think that a soul being drawn out of one's body incurs the most excruciating pain? Ignorance. Allow me to show you the methods that beget the most excruciating pain imaginable. I can't move. Yu Yushan, aren't you curious about how I could pinpoint you so quickly and even control your flesh? Allow me to reveal a secret. In truth, you weren't poisoned at all. Rather, I implanted something abominable within you. This abomination's mind and mine are interconnected. As such, it can convey the information I wish to know. So we all played into your hands, unaware of our inevitable doom. Yet we were all searching so enthusiastically in hopes of finding salvation. Now, cease the tragic speech, will you? I won't hurriedly search for the others. As long as someone is capable of satisfying my desire for entertainment, the others will have ample time to flee. What do you mean? I've made it abundantly clear. It's time for you to serve your role and entertain me. Zhuofan, stop. You shall now relish in agony, far more excruciating than a soul departing from its flesh. Those 1,000 squirming bloodworms burrowed into Yu Yushan's skin. They began feasting on his flesh and blood started pouring from his body. Zhuofan watched the convulsing body with eerie calmness. Behold, the bloodworms that have been partaking in my blood essence. They were in such abundance that I couldn't afford to feed them all. They'd fight so vigorously just for a drop of my blood, which helped them develop a more vicious nature. Isn't it great that they can now feast on an entire body? It should sate their hunger for quite some time. They might be small, but their teeth remain sharp, and they enjoy nibbling on others' nerves. Imagine the agony. How could your previous methods even compare? As they prefer fresh food, they help stop your bleeding while feasting on you. No. Spare me. Free me from this purgatory. You must understand that all the agony you're experiencing now is exchanged for the survival of those two. Isn't he your young master, your raison d'etre? Does your suffering truly matter in the grand scheme of things? What master? Go find that damned scoundrel instead. I have no reason, nor the intention, to shoulder all his fault. Now you turn your back against him? You, who obediently heeded his commands, and let Ninga suffer such agony. Behold, the consequences of your very own actions. Reflect on your mistakes. Steward Zhuo's revenge is truly no joke. No matter how lofty the 7 noble houses were previously, they never managed to utilize such gruesome torture methods. A day later, Yu Yushan's skin was gnawed away by the bloodworms, his face unrecognizable. Would you look at yourself? You're practically a mummy now, given how deprived of water you are. Kill me already. This was simply the first day. Enjoy what's about to come next. Steward Zhuo, blurg. His tendons have been chewed off completely. He's nothing but mere flesh now. Forget not, for when tomorrow comes, his bones shall suffer the same fate. 9 days later. The viewers listened to the screams with fear in their hearts. Ready to die. Keep in mind that no matter what you do, never, ever offend me. Zhuofan signaled the bloodworms to devour the organs. Here, Steward Zhuo. Save it. I've wasted plenty of time here. That damned snake is about to make an escape soon. Number 1, Huangpu Qingtian. The others are of no concern, but you? I'll never let you escape. One firework. It seems that the demon has finally cast his sight upon me. Yu Yushan, you've done well. However, it's too late now. I give you endless gratitude for being able to stall him for so long. Zhuofan, you've had ample time to kill me off, yet you insisted on playing such stupid games. All your efforts are now wasted, for I shall make my escape soon enough. I'll admit that this is my defeat. However, I'm the true warlord here, the kingly figure that shall overrun you sooner or later. When that time comes. It seems like Zhuofan hasn't caught up yet. The young master is safe. Where is Zhuofan? Will he really manage to escape? It wasn't out of hate for Huangpu Qingtian, but people felt sorry for Zhuofan. People started to send their hearts to Zhuofan. To think that Zhuofan's actions had such an impact. If this presses on, the reputation of the regent estate will take a huge blow. Zhuofan, I won this stupid game of yours. And now I shall return to safety. Huangpu Qingtian first began with cleaning up his act and straightening his messy hair. Huangpu Qingtian's lifted leg twisted. He collapsed. Huangpu Qingtian, did you really think I'd let you off the hook? Huangpu Qingtian gnashed his teeth and kicked with his remaining leg before he hit the ground, aiming for the exit. I won't allow myself to fall here. Not just for my life, but also for the sake of my kingly honor. If I fall, it shall not be amidst the laughter and contempt of the public. My life shall end with grace and be sung as heroic tales by the ensuing generations. A flash of thunder and a black figure slamming into his spine. Huangpu Qingtian, do you really think I'd let my plaything seep through my grasp? A pipe dream, no? Zhuofan, how'd you come here so quickly, all the way from the fire aperture? It seems you finally understood. I might have lost my wings, but my thundering skylark stands strong and aloft. Traversing this distance swiftly is a simple feat. Why have I forgotten? I misjudged his speed and wasted so much time fooling around. Now my honor is truly blemished to the point of no return. Huangpu Qingtian wailed some more. So be it, Zhuofan. Off with my head. Hearken, deliver me a death befitting a king. Please honor the last of my wishes. I won't reject the notion of that. There is a method that guarantees the retention of your honor. Pray and divulge your intentions. I shall now fulfill your wishes. Zhuofan leaned and bit his ear off. Zhuofan, what is this nonsense? Nonsense. I am simply partaking in your flesh. After all, what good is there in being buried underground when you can enter my bowels instead? Is Zhuofan truly intending to partake in cannibalism, to devour him whole while he is alive? Zhuofan, you wicked abomination. You wish to consume me? It is so. I've thought of ways to torment you, ways to fill you with nothing but affliction. Yet this thought seemed more alluring, so I acted upon it. Do not fret, this method of execution inflicts less pain than what Yushan was subjected to. Nor is this the most humiliating, for Lin Shenfeng died a more dreadful death. You remain the commander who oversaw Ning's death. The reason why this is so enticing is because it grants me the most satisfaction. It pleases me to no end, to consume your flesh, to imbibe your blood. Your flesh shall sate my hunger for revenge, and your blood will quench my thirst for vengeance. I can't move. Zhuofan bit down again, took off a large chunk from Huangpu Qingtian's scruff. Yang Fu shuddered and took 2 discreet steps back. Oh, Zhuofan, the degree of dreadful anger you're showing us now tells us how much you're lamenting. To ease the pain plaguing your heart, your only remedy is to take upon yourself savagery. Zhuofan, you dare devour me, a predestined king? May the heavens expunge you. The heavens? I've always been defying the heavens. Whatever nonsensical fate you speak of is nothing but delusion. So what if the heavens wish to protect you? Those who dare cross my path will be torn apart. Even if it's the heavens themselves. A dragon roar sounded and his bloody body let out a golden light. I've already sealed his cultivation away using my leeches, so how could he draw out such fervent energy? A dragon image flashed by, and the dragon soul passed through Zhuofan. A searing pain struck his head and he spat blood from how damaged his soul was. Look at you, Zhuofan, a mere, insignificant mortal hoping to devour their liege. As I surmised, I have been graced by the heavens. To think that the dragon soul would protect its host. Could it be that Huangpu Qingtian is truly favored by the heavens, which compelled the soul to protect him with such devotion? A lowly beast, daring to defy an emperor? I won't tolerate this mutiny. The azure flame expanded into a firebird. The dragon soul downright panicked. Zhuofan, just who are you really? An emperor, you say? Just. Who the hell are you? The azure bird flashed before it and clawed at its body. It held the dragon like a meager worm as it doubled back. Something mystical dwells within him too. Something far stronger and mightier than Huangpu Qingtian's dragon soul. How does one come from a mere third-rate family? Hold so many treasures in his possession. How weird. It seems I'll have to consult the high priest soon. Just who is this kid for even the dragon soul to be forced into submission? Truly, fate works in mysterious ways. While I may understand people's minds, I would never have been capable of predicting this. Could this kid also be someone of a king's disposition? Or something that surpasses that? You need not know who I am, you're allowed to know one thing. That is, offending me is the greatest sin you've ever committed. Huangpu Qingtian's eyes dulled, feeling his life drained from him. The golden energy left his body and entered Zhuofan. The azure bird brought the dragon soul back. Just in time to see the golden energy moving into Zhuofan, it released its claws in shock. It didn't attack Zhuofan this time, and instead circled him twice. It watched the golden energy move then entered Zhuofan's body itself. The azure bird nodded and returned into Zhuofan as well. He exploded with light. When the monarch appears, the dragon soul adheres, and the world plunges into fear. Zhuofan, that's mine. How could my ordained destiny be shifted to you? I am the future ruler of Tianyu, the bearer of the dragon soul. Return it immediately, please. Zhuofan roared at the sky, while the golden light grew in intensity. The earth shook so hard no one could stand up straight. Prime Minister, what's happening? I once had a conversation with the high priest. Per his words, whenever otherworldly phenomena occur, chaos will follow suit. It seems that the peace of Tianyu will be stripped away soon enough. In Regent Estate's home city, Caged Dragon City, the earth shuddered, and the entire city wobbled. Men, come here. Please notify me of what transpired. My liege, grave news. It seems that the dragon veins have begun rampaging. Impossible. Never have they ever shown signs of rampaging for the past 1,000 years. One of them was even sealed away, so how's that even remotely possible? We're just as confused, my dear. With their constant bombardment against the seal, the ripples of their clashes have caused the deaths of many profound heaven expert. Please, my dear, grant us insight and enlighten us. Send word that all venerables of the regent estate are to suppress the dragon souls. Even those senile ones in seclusion aren't exempt. If the dragon soul is to break free, then our family will be the first to suffer. Yes, my liege. How weird. It's been fine all along, so why the sudden change in temperament? In a dark alley of caged Dragon City, the regent's estate's fortifications are impenetrable. How should we infiltrate, Elder Yang? The energy-containing pills would allow us to bypass the guards. But the abundance of radiant stage venerables presiding within would detect us immediately, rendering our efforts useless. It proves arduous to even bypass those people. Yet we are to push on, no matter what. As a Zhuo Fan said, an information network is of utmost importance in our future battle with the Seven Houses. Most importantly, there's Lung Wuchang within the regent estate. And to peer into his department is the goal of our operation. A sudden boom shook the ground and the sky. Yang Song's team had no idea what happened. All they saw were men rushing towards a golden light. How convenient. Something must have happened within the regent estate, which forced all the radiant experts to be deployed, ridding this place of any defense. Now's when the regent estate is at its weakest. Come, let us enter now. The earth dragon quivers, and worldly peace shudders. The celestial dragon wakes, and the world is left agape. Wherein both dragons amalgamate, his coronation he shall bad. What implications does this have? Can the high priest not speak concisely for once? Could it be that my Tianyu will soon be asunder, encroached upon by the flames of war? No, I will not let that happen. Even if the heavens will allow it, no one may hinder me. The shaking soon spread to all of the Tianyu Empire, persisting just as long. It only stopped when Zhuo Fan did. Has he finally calmed down now that 9 days have passed? As I surmised, the otherworldly phenomena were related to Zhuo Fan after all. Could this be a sign that the heavens are bequeathing him the authority of a king? If so, then Zhuo Fan now poses the biggest threat to the imperial family. Should we pluck the wings off this bird who's destined to soar to greatness? Or are we to consult His Majesty? Estate Lord, once that child returns, you may vanquish him alongside the other house lords, lest he threaten us in the future. Are you sure? Fang Qiubai and Dugu Zhantian are both radiant stage experts. Won't we simply be digging our graves if we are to do so? They might have given their all to protect Zhuo Fan prior to this incident. However, things are different now. We aren't the only faction that desires his life anymore. While grieving the loss of your son, your outburst of emotions caused you to act intrusively. A satisfactory reason, no? A physique tempered with golden sand, and the dragon soul dwelling within me. My body now holds the 3 greatest treasures a cultivator could ever possess. If I am to harness the power of the dragon and fuse it with my soul, then my physique will be far stronger and mightier than Huangpu Qingtian's. Did you not acclaim yourself as a predestined king favored by the heavens? Do not call me a purloiner. I simply usurped what you weren't qualified to possess. Zhuo Fan fell silent and his heart felt uneasy. Is the dragon soul dwelling within me a blessing or my ticket to damnation? Which monarch, in their right mind, would allow a future emperor to live and breathe right before them? It seems like it's time to reveal just how strong the Luo family is. This is bad. Yang Bangui is about to escape. Relax. He's but a mere trifling clown. Could it be that you still harbor deep resentment towards him? So be it. Now that you're under my wing, I will help satisfy that desire of yours. Yang Bangui passed through the Earth National Elemental Stone flustered, gasping and rejoicing for having escaped that living nightmare. Hall Master, I managed to escape from that demon's grasp. I've had it tough. Calm yourself down and hear me out. After discussing with Estate Lord Huangpu and the others, we have decided to take down Zhuo Fan together. Watch from aside, if you will, and seize the opportunity to deal the killing blow so you may claim revenge for what happened in the Beast King Mountain. Let the world bear witness to the might of the Pill King Hall. No, please. Just let me off the hook already. You coward. Has all traces of courage you possessed been siphoned away completely by that guy? We'll all be at the vanguard, so you simply have to steal the thunder at the right time, a shortcut towards fame and glory, yet you choose to discard it regardless? Yang Bangui was quite hesitant but nodded at the end. That's right. Keep in mind your role in the Pill King Hall. Now, we shall await their return. It seems like the time's almost up. Yang Fu, surely your resentment towards Yang Bangui remains ardent, no? Steward Shua, what are you? As a reward for your spectacular performance this time around, allow me to extend my heartfelt welcome to you for joining the Luo clan. I shall fulfill that fervent desire of yours. What's he thinking? Why's he not out yet? Zhuo Fan started to bend one finger. Hall Lord, Yang, distance yourself from Yang Bangui. Just then, everyone heard. 1. Yang Bangui had just entered the radiant stage and his explosion took many elders down with him. The devastating power crippled the elders from Pill King Hall. How did he even explode? Just what is going on? Someone tell me what just happened. Zhuo Fan held his forehead as he laughed. Steward Zhuo, what's wrong? It's nothing much. I simply couldn't contain myself watching those fools. They truly thought, after all this time, that I'd still let him off the bat. I've planned everything since the start. As the leeches are connected to me by heart, I relayed the orders long ago. As soon as one of them leaves the vicinity of the Beast King Mountain, they'll self-implode from within, yet they continued to search for the keys in fervid desperation, hoping to make themselves a path of survival. Truly hilarious, no? That they still ended up playing right into my hand. I've been the winner of this game since the beginning. The self-implosion of a radiant stage expert would cause the collapse of many others near them. How about you guess who else was caught in it? Alright, it's time we return. The extent of Zhuo Fan's ruthlessness truly knows no bound. The two stepped through and were back. Explosions sounded as 4 men attacked the pair. Fang Qiubai was about to block them but stayed his hand. After careful consideration, he picked neutrality. Perhaps this outcome will be ideal for everyone present. Zhuo Fan, how dare you kill my son? If you're hoping to exact revenge for Huangpu Qingtian today, think twice, for your efforts will result in nothing. An explosion followed as a black figure slammed the 4 into the air. Fang Qiubai and Dugu Zhantian looked towards the commotion with a frown. Who goes there? Who dares disrupt the Regent estate by executing someone? Long time no see. Elder Li. His tyrannical aura bent on crushing everyone in his path hung heavy over everyone's hearts. Mad Dipper, Li Jijingshan, where have you been since becoming a guest venerable of our Regent estate? Also, why'd you insist on protecting this kid now? He's the greatest threat to our royal estate right now. Those words set the crowd reeling. Why'd he appear? It's fortunate that you arrived on time. Otherwise, I fear what would have happened to Zhuo Fan. Fret not, young miss. Li Jingtian laughed. Given Steward Shua's usual bearing and conduct, he wouldn't fall so easily. What? Young miss, and Steward Shua? He couldn't have. Long Yifi and the rest shook their heads. Elder Li, tell me, is that your stance? No matter how much you like that kid, your obligation to our estate comes first. Yet you stand before us, hindering us from taking revenge against him. Your statement holds no lies. It's a given that I should fulfill my obligations. Thus, as an elder of the Luo clan, I mustn't let anyone scathe even a strand of Zhuo Fan's hair. Isn't that right? They felt their minds swoon after being smacked with a copper bell right in the noggin. Elder Li, may I ask why? I thought it was obvious enough already. I've always been a slave to profit. As the Luo clan could give me something the Regent estate couldn't, I have thus forsaken your estate. The leading clan of the 7 houses, incomparable to the mere Luo clan? Just what lies in there for someone like him to willingly desert his former clan? Li Jingtian turned to the one-armed Zhuo Fan with a heartbroken expression, taking him into a bear hug. Your orders, Steward Shua? All who belong to the Regent estate are to perish here. Your wish is my command. Doing so was declaring war with the head of the houses. This was not a game. Flee. To think that he's starting a war with the Regent estate. The entire Luo clan has gone insane, along with the Zhuo Fan's lunatic madness. The power and the pressure were that of a mountain coming down on Huangpu Qianyuan. But then, a boom announced the approach of a man in white, facing off Li Jingtian with a palm attack. The world felt like it was falling apart as the 2 palms collided. The 2 withdrew 5 steps. Mad Dipper Li Jingtian, you truly live up to your name. My, the Jade Flute Divine Sword, Fang Qiubai. I've been hearing about your reputation for a long time too. Now, that's what I call a disposition befitting one's title. However, given that you're now standing before me, I assume you intend to best me as well. I never intended to become hostile toward you. However, the royal decree compels me to maintain the order of the Dragon Cloud City. Should you insist on fighting the Regent estate, then forgive me for joining in as well. I request that you remain sensible and free yourself from this cesspool of troubles. This would be beneficial for both the Regent estate and the Luo clan, no? He has a point. Facing the Regent estate now would amount to an abundance of damage on both sides. Not the most ideal of outcomes. However, the answer was made clear soon enough. Li Jingtian looked back and Zhuo Fan said something to him. Steward Zhuo, I'm aware of the rage you currently harbor, but this isn't the place to settle your private disputes. I ask that you refrain from acting impulsively, lest your clan suffer greatly. Sir Fang, it's rare that I get the chance to spar against an expert of your caliber. Come at me. Let us fight with our all. Should you lose in this bout, then forgive me for the ensuing massacre. Brother Li, as I said, I'm currently bound by the royal decree. I won't allow anyone to rampage within the Dragon Cloud City. Wraith Style's second move. Ghostly Dragon Claw. Li Jingtian was covered from head to toe in black energy and a claw sprung out. With the flute in hand, he stabbed at the incoming attack. Profound Heaven Sword Star. The black and blue auras collided. Then came the shockwave, turning to dust anything in its path. Once all settled down, Li Jingtian and Fang Qiubai were staring at each other with grave faces mere 5 meters away from each other. Jade Flute Divine Sword's hand holding the flute trembled. While Li Jingtian's brows shook, his hand was dripping blood on the ground. Elder Li. Lost. It's no loss, but a stalemate. Neither could overpower the other. The next second, a sharp crack announced the crumbling flute falling to the ground from Fang Qiubai's hand. Brother Li, this flute has followed me for 50 years. I never thought I'd see it crumble here. Take it as me having lost by a fraction. This iron hand of mine has been with me for 158 years. But today it has come to harm. I have lost in this exchange. The two stared for a second before laughing it up, while respecting each other for the hero the other was in their hearts. Mr. Fang, should we go at it again and settle this stalemate? Since Brother Li is so courteous, I shall oblige. Elder Li, we'll leave it here today out of respect for Mr. Fang. The people's faces twitched. We'll just have to settle our grudges with Regent Estate some other time. The kid sure is smart to know when to retreat. Then, Brother Li, we will spar again another day. Or your Steward Zhuo might get angry. Fine, since Steward Zhuo said so, I don't have a choice but to fight another day. I didn't expect the most terrible thing to happen. I've just taunted Li Jiangtian to see if he was so resolute in following the little demon's words, but Li Jiangtian hadn't even entertained the notion of defying Zhuo Fan's orders. His reply is very calm. As if the Grand Mad Dipper listening to a brat was the norm, not to mention he was devoted to a fault. Zhuo Fan's qualifications as a king have now evolved. It isn't as simple as drawing his peers over to his side, but it includes the power to rally astonishing people like Li Jingtian under his banner. Getting a dragon vein soul is a mere coincidence. He has the power to become emperor already, but now it is also decreed by heaven itself. This is too scary. Mr. Fang, Zhuo Fan called with a cryptic smile. You were very quick in stopping Elder Li. You are a true divine dragon. His Majesty made the right choice in sending you to preside over Dragon Cloud City's order. He's mocking me for not intervening when Huangpu Qinyuan's team attacked him before but stepping in when Li Jiantian attacked. It was a clear sign that I wanted him dead. Keeping Dragon Cloud City's order is merely the best excuse at the moment. Obviously, he has now taken me into account as a potential enemy. When he had Li Jingtian attack Huangpu Qinyuan, it was all to see my stance. The little demon is too outstanding. Staring at Zhuo's creepy smile, Fang Qiubai sighed. Let's go. Suddenly, Zhuo Fan stopped and looked at Leng Wuchang with a sinister smile. Sir Leng. I admit my loss this time. But the games have just begun. Let's have a blast next time. Zhuo Fan's eyes exploded with hatred and coupled with his creepy tone, everyone's hair stood on end. Sir Leng, you really kicked the hornet's nest this time. Well, everyone, in all the esoteric debates held over the millennium, the grudges aren't brought back from the competition. If the two houses wish to resolve their hatred, please wait for the next esoteric debate. Zhuo Fan only smiled. Regent Estate. Listen up. From this very moment, this voice is Yunhai, the Luo clan, and you are now mortal enemies. No. If we start a war now, we'll get caught up in it. Steward Zhuo. Yunhai is the young master of the Luo clan. Then why is he still? Is there a problem with what our young master said? The Luo clan has that name for a reason. From now on, we and the Regent Estate are at war. Something must be wrong with today's kids. They are so brash and cocky. You think that a single peak radiant stage expert is enough to protect the Luo clan? Hilarious. You may be able to cower the other houses, but you have another thing coming now that you've set yourself against us. Just ask the geezer next to you how strong we are if you don't believe me. You can't match our 1,000-year-old legacy. Really? Then we'll see. Spinning on his heel, he kept on walking. Li Jingtian left them with some final words. As a former venerable of yours, let me give you some friendly advice. Today's Luo clan, even if the imperial family wishes to make a move, they will have to think twice before doing so. His words had the intended effect, to stun Huangpu Tianyuan and his elders. The Luo clan, just who the hell are they? 3 hours later, the Luo clan's residence. Zhuo Fan slammed the door to his room. Don't bother me. She wanted to go to him but Li Jingtian stopped her. Young miss, sometimes men need to be alone. Let him be. Her pure eyes shook as Luo Yunchang watched the door and bit her lip before leaving. But then a bestial roar came from beyond Zhuo Fan's door. His heart will not be open to everyone. Becoming forever a solitary steward, he chose to bear the pain by himself. The sun fell and rose and yet people stood still outside Zhuo Fan's door. Young miss, Pavilion Lord Long, and the others have come. They would usually send someone over, not come in person. Why at this time? Luo Yunchang merely glanced at Elder Li. And she knew. What noble houses. They're all clinging to each other's power. Captain Pang. Bring them in. Captain Pang soon arrived with the 3 house lords and their entourage. House lords, Yunchang is busy. Please forgive me for not welcoming you in person. No need, no need. How is Steward Shuo? This bothers me as well. He's been cooped up for an entire day, while I am here by myself with worry. Hello, Elder Li. But Li Jingtian was quite the stuck-up, not even sparing them a wink. Now that's a damn expert right there. Even if we wanted to break in, we couldn't. Only one thing can make a martial fanatic listen to orders, that is power. Zhuo Fan. Young Miss Luo, would it be possible to see the Steward Shuo? We have matters to discuss. A white figure walked out from behind. Ching Cheng. Edifice, Lord Chu. What are you doing? This is between me and him. I ask that young Miss Luo does not interfere. Luo Yunchang couldn't stop her, but a thick arm blocked her advance. Edifice Lord Chu, Steward Shuo needs rest. Without his explicit approval, you can't go in. Or, would you like me to stop you even if I have to pick on the weak? Everyone shivered. Zhuo Fan, I need to talk to you. Get out and stop hiding like a coward. Gasps all around. Zhuo Fan isn't the same person from yesterday. He has an invincible bodyguard. Not to mention he is currently unstable. If he pissed off, no one could stop him. A hoarse voice came. Elder Li, let them in. All right. The people followed Chu Qingcheng in to see a shocking situation. A white-haired man sat leaning on the bed, his clothes a mess, his hair thatched, and his eyes red and lifeless. Brother Zhuo. Sorry everyone, if you came because of the declaration of war, you can return. Yunhai is young, but he is our future clan head. His words are law. The Luo clan will be fighting the Regent Estate. But it's up to you if you wish to join. So devastating. Zhuo Fan was a pragmatic and cunning monster devoid of emotion, but look at him now. Now that he was lost in his emotions, he had sacrificed everything and was reduced to this weak state. Steward Shuo, don't be so down. You can't let emotions cloud your judgment in dealing with the Regent Estate. Chu Qingcheng went to him and pulled his hand. Come with me. An hour later, Chu Qingcheng brought him to Drifting Flowers Edifice's location in Dragon Cloud City, to her room. Edifice, Lord Chu, why have you brought me here? You don't intend to deepen our feelings, are you? I am not in. His voice trailed off as he noticed the girl on the bed. This is Ninga's body. How? Anchoring soul bead. This Ninga can be saved. 9th grade spiritual weapon anchoring soul bead. It is an astonishing treasure for soul defense never seen before in Tianyu. When Radiant Stage and above experts fight, the emphasis shifts towards the soul. And with the anchoring soul bead, one's soul is safe and sound. It even has the miraculous ability to simulate one's essence when their soul is gravely damaged. With Ninga's essence stolen for 3 days, she had collapsed. If she had had the anchoring soul bead, then her life would have been saved. With the help of some medicine, she will regain her essence, connect with her soul, and regain her consciousness. This is the only way to recover. Edifice Lord Chu, thank you. Glaring at him, Chu Qingcheng snapped. But then her eyes bloomed with joy. Call me Qingcheng. Now you can no longer be depressed. Flushing, Zhuo Fan scratched his pale face awkwardly and switched topics. Now we just have to find some ingredients to heal her mind, and Ninga will wake up. Do you know where to find them? I don't know, but with Ninga's soul affixed, we have the time to look for them. I will even search outside Taiwan's borders if I have to. This man will do anything for her. But what will he do for me? Zhuo Fan, huh? What were you trying to say? I want to thank you. How are you going to thank me? How do you want me to thank you? Chu Qingcheng grinned. First, close your eyes. Chu Qingcheng drew near Zhuo Fan and pecked his cheek. Shivering, Zhuo Fan was about to open his eyes but only heard Chu Qingcheng's soft voice in his ear. Don't open them. Hold me tight. Held close to his chest, Chu Qingcheng's soft and peaceful voice came. I want to go back to the time we spent in the rundown house in Drifting Flower City, just the two of us. Zhuo Fan, you are not allowed to think about other girls at this moment, even Ninga. Thus, the two held each other with closed eyes, as their mind drifted to those peaceful days. After a long time, Chu Qingcheng opened her eyes and flicked his forehead with a smile. Now you can open them. Zhuo Fan showed a pair of dazed eyes. Upon seeing the perfect beauty in front of him, his heart felt lost. What's wrong? Are you regretting it now? Too late. Zhuo Fan, from now on, we are mere associates. Later, you will stay with Ninga, and I'll lead Drifting Flower Edifices. We will never cross paths again, lest we be led astray. That's what I want as well. Why do I feel that I would be so upset? Since when have I become despicable? What's this feeling? What did I lose? Zhuo Fan, you should go back now. Perhaps you will soon find the way to save Ninga. She's the one who dragged me here and also the one to initiate the kiss, but now she's kicking me out. Unlike men, women make no sense at all. In that case, then Qingcheng, I'll take my leave. Chu Qingcheng watched him go with glistening tears falling down. A shadow landed behind Chu Qingcheng. Girl, remember our deal. When she wakes up, everyone and everything here, they will no longer concern you. I know. I'm fine as long as I can see him. What's up with her? Being so mysterious all of a sudden. And if you want to heal a soul, you will need 9th grade ingredients. How can it be so easy? Kid, if you want to save the girl, come 50 miles south of the city, in the forest. Who's that? What kind of power is that? How can he transmit a voice to me without a trace? Does it relate to Qingcheng's odd behavior? Forget it. I'll have to go and find out. 2 hours later, an eerie voice came from behind. You came. Above the radiant stage, the ethereal stage. Ethereal stage. Only this stage allows one's soul to leave their body. Even if the body died, the soul could linger on. It is a stage attained only by those who cultivate their soul to perfection. When a soul leaves the body, its attacks will only be soul-based. And their power is at a level at which no radiant soul can survive. Even if Huangpu Qingtian might have reached the peak of the radiant stage, he'd still be a mere and before an ethereal stage expert. The gap between the two stages is a gaping abyss. It's you who I want. Now let's talk terms. Who are you? I almost forgot to introduce myself. I am the sect leader of the Demon Scheming Sect, Steward. One of the Empire's 3 guardian sects, the Demon Scheming Sect. The 3 guardian sects protect Tianyu from invasions, yet they won't interfere in internal affairs. Well, what do you want from me? Didn't I tell you? It's you who I want. All that's left to settle is your price. The sect leaders always disdain worldly affairs, so why did he come out to get me? You don't have to be so suspicious. I never knew about you. Originally, this time I came to get Tianyu's #1 genius, Huangpu Qingtian. But you, kid, are far better. Your presence made me give up on him and choose you instead. You should be honored. By putting your life on the line and defeating a far greater opponent, you are blessed with the fortune of catching my attention. Humph, arrogance. A mere sect in the mortal domain, as if I would be honored. Seeing Zhuo Fan's contempt on his lips, the shadow laughed. Good, great, even. I like brash guys like you the most, like a true king. Then let's talk business. In my capacity as the sect leader of the Demon Scheming Sect, I invite you to join my sect. State your terms. But let's get one thing straight. If there's anything out there I can't have, I'd rather see it destroyed. We're both demonic cultivators, looking out only for ourselves. I understand it perfectly, but there's something I have to finish here before I can leave. The Luo clan? Who knew a demonic cultivator could be so loyal? It won't matter. I'll give you 3 years to settle your affairs, and then I will take you with me. If there's anything you need, I will help you as much as I can. The situation right now is highly volatile, and this sudden arrival of a powerful backer is heaven sent. I'll need time to consider. Consider my ass. For my demon scheming sect to have your back is the greatest fortune of your life. You should be damn grateful. What's with that long face? As if you're the one losing. Noticing him playing the loser, Xiaoyue's mouth twitched. I like your greed. The stronger you are, the greedier you can be. What I said just now was a welcome gift to the sect. Not a term. Now, say what you want. Don't you know already? Save that little girl. Zhuofan, I know you're vile and insidious from how sinisterly you tormented Huangpu Qingtian and the other 3. Who knew you still had a soft spot? But I hope you won't enter the sect with such a weakness. We, demonic cultivators, are dead the instant we let emotions take hold. I don't want to destroy you or see the sect fall. Have I made myself clear? I know it far better than you do. This will be the first and last time. All right then. Take it. 9th grade pill, soul returning pill. Indeed. You have good eyes. I wasn't wrong about you. The soul return pill can heal wounds in the soul, strengthen the essence, and protect the mind. Even though I have only 1 pill of this kind. But I will give it to you in good faith. I hope that you will live up to my expectations and return this investment. The shadow was gone with these last words. Zhuofan clenched the pill and ran for Drifting Flowers edifices. Qing Cheng. What? Have you already found a way to save Ninga? Did you know Xie Wuyue would come for me? Who's that? She doesn't seem to be lying. Xie Wuyue is the sect leader of the demon scheming sect. You don't know him? Then why were you so sure I'd have a way to save Ninga? Someone told me without leaving their name. So don't ask. All that matters is that Ninga will be saved. Nothing else matters, does it? Zhuofan nodded. You're right. As long as Ninga lives, I'd even sell my body. Ripples passed all over Ninga's body and the spiritual energy also gathered within her in waves, reshaping her soul. Qing Cheng, have someone inform Ninga's clan. She'll soon wake up and would like to see her family. All right. I'll send someone now. You are so thoughtful. Ninga is saved. The Shui clan came as well as Xie Tianyang. Steward Shui, may I have a word with you? Ninga's grandfather? Steward Shui, please let go. Elder Shui, why, Steward Shui, you are a man of great ambition while we are simply a poor, simple clan. Ninga is also still ignorant of the cruelty of this word and is unable to survive your battles. I know it disgraces Steward Shui's act of mercy in saving Ninga by doing this. But none of us wish to see her go through it again. Please let go. But was it that easy for his heart to accept? Ninga is awake. Zhuofan woke up and rushed inside. Who am I? Who are you? Where am I? What's wrong with Ninga? Everyone, don't be nervous. Ninga had a damaged soul, and recovering is the same as being born anew. It is normal for her to forget everything. But as her essence was the original one, she will be the same Ninga we all know. She won't change. So that's how it is. For an innocent girl like her, forgetting such dreadful memories is a blessing. Everyone circled around Shui Ningxiang to introduce themselves. Ninga, do you remember me? I'm your husband. Xie Tianyang, are you trying to take advantage of this chance and get close to Ninga now that she has lost her memories? I'll give you a thrashing. Ninga giggled as she showed a bright smile. How dare you make me lose my face in front of Ninga? I'll beat you up, even if I can't win. Wait. Why are you picking a fight if you can't win? Please don't take my joke to heart. I didn't mean it. I don't want to see you hurt over something so meaningless. Ninga, you're still the same. You may have forgotten me, but you're so kind and caring. I'm relieved. Shui Ningxiang turned to Zhuofan standing farther back with a bewildered look. Who are you? Do you know me? They all rushed to introduce themselves. But why aren't you saying anything? Everyone looked at Zhuofan with complicated looks. Recalling Shui Dingtian's pleading, he smiled. I'm a bad guy. I've eaten people and even hurt you. What? You've eaten people. And hurt me? Why? Bad men hurt people. Do I even need a reason? So, miss, for your own sake, you should stay far away from me. Goodbye, Ninga. Zhuofan, you're really a great man. You can afford to let go. Why does my heart ache when I see this bad guy? Xie Tianyang gave a rushed explanation. Hey, bad guys only know how to cause pain. Promise me, Ninga, Don't think about the past anymore. This is for the best. With Zhuofan letting her go, Ninga can now return to living a normal life. Things happening this time will never happen again. Ninga will no longer be used to constrict Zhuofan's. The wind is blowing. Thank you. What thanks? We had the same intentions, right? This is yours. Xie Tianyang walked before Zhuofan and placed 2 items in his hand. Even he wants to break all ties with me. Zhuofan, we are cut from a different cloth than you. You want to fight for supremacy in this world while we merely drag along with our meager existence. We do not want glory, nor do we want you to disturb our peaceful lives. I have spoken with the Shui clan. Tomorrow, I will take them to a remote place in the mountains and never come down. Even Sword Marquis Abode's second young master's position, I no longer want it. Tightening his hand, Zhuofan said, Few are like you to sacrifice so much for another. I hope you live a happy and peaceful life. I wish you the same, for one day to be lord over all and be remembered for eternity. Alright, let me give you one last hug. Zhuofan just stood there. Xie Tianyang then returned back into the room. Neither looked at each other. After we leave here, we will become total strangers. Chu Qingcheng asked. Zhuofan, did Xie Tianyang return the rings you gave him? Qingcheng, you were right. A cold and heartless man like me doesn't deserve a woman's love, nor to have a sworn brother. I am destined for loneliness. Chu Qingcheng was about to explain, but Zhuofan tightened his fist and threw the rings. From this moment on, my eyes shall only have the world in sight. Did you know? You're not at all lonely. Chu Qingcheng flew towards the rings. House lords, I had some matters to tend to. But we can talk now since they are over. What exactly did Qingcheng use to get him back on his feet? Zhuofan, you had me worried sick. It's all over now. House lords, I know what's on your mind. You fear that our declaration of war was impulsive and would ruin everything. But let me tell you, the faster we dispense with this charade with Regent Estate, the faster we can grow. Once the war breaks out, our houses will be in danger of annihilation. How are we going to grow after that? In fact, the world hasn't really changed. War and peace shift places just like yin and yang. War does not mean the absence of peace or suffering, it all moves according to the bigger picture. The situation will change after the esoteric debate. You need to consider what happened in the esoteric debate and the changes in our enemies. The best choice right now is to fight Regent Estate. So that's how it is. Steward Zhuo wants to turn it into a 3-way confrontation, but where do we find the power to fight Regent Estate to a draw? Do you remember my words? In 10 years, you will see a brand new Luo clan. But I no longer need those years, as I can show you a powerful ally in the form of the Luo clan already. Don't worry, we will restrict the Regent Estate without a doubt. He just said that the Luo clan had the power to challenge the Regent Estate alone, but how is this possible, since he managed to turn a peak Radiant stage expert into an elder? What else can he do? Since Steward Zhuo is certain of success, we will make preparations and move according to your instructions. I have to admit, when I saw Steward were taken over by rage, I never expected you'd still be capable of deep thinking. I am in awe. Grandmother exaggerates. We'll leave now. After the houses left, Luo Yunhai asked, Brother Zhuo, I made the declaration of war yesterday. I was overcome by anger at their insidious nature in dealing with you. But I had never imagined it would have so many implications. If you knew, you'd already be the clan head. Yunhai, following Dugu Zhantian has sharpened your senses and familiarized you with war tactics, all for this day. But this has only made you a talented general, and not good enough to take on the clan's burdens. If I don't get Yunhai to mature fast enough, the instant I leave, Luo clan will be met with disaster. This is the perfect chance to teach you a monarch's methods and the way to infer the bigger picture from small events. Father, what were you talking about? Why didn't I understand a thing? Boy, this concerns the grand scheme of things. If you could understand it, you'd have been the next house lord by now. It contains such profound topics. In that case, Zhuofan could understand it while we had to be reminded. Won't that mean? Yes, Zhuofan is a truly rare genius. I can't help but wonder where he comes from. Such a young lad with such a wide gaze that not even we can match. No wonder Lung Wuchang fell for his handiwork. We are in the same generation, but Zhuofan's talent is far stronger than any of us. Yunhai, do you know who our former allies, backers, and enemies were? The allies were drifting flower edifices, sword marquise abodes, and veiled dragon pavilions. The backers are the imperial family and my godfather, Marshal Dugu. While the enemies are Regent Estate and the rest of the houses. Well, what about now? Now, isn't it the same? No, it's already changed. Yunhai, you have to keep this in mind. Every man looks after himself. Allies and enemies are all but fleeting. The one true reason that connects everyone together in this tangled web is interest. Yin and Yang switch places, suppress each other, then switch again. The same transformation happens with enemies and allies alike. If you understand the grand design, you will never fail. Once you mistake friends for enemies, or vice versa, you will be defeated. This is our way of inferring the big picture from the events around us. To become a clan head, you must also grasp it. Speaking of the esoteric debate this time, Marshal Dugu and the imperial family were our backers before it started. Because our interests aligned to fight Regent Estate. But after the esoteric debate, I received the dragon soul. No imperial family would allow those bearing the dragon vein soul. Thus, our enemies changed. Fang Qiubai and Marshal Dugu's loyalties lie with the imperial family. They were friendly before, but have now shifted to neutrality, with a high chance of becoming enemies at any given moment. We can't overlook them. As for the Regent Estate, they remain our enemies. But now we have the right to become their enemies as well. Because we lost the imperial family's support, the Regent Estate can come at us whenever they want and stomp us into the ground. Of course, we do not need to fear them. But once the war starts, both clans will incur heavy losses, and neither wants to let another faction reap from their misfortune. For this reason, we declared war on them, and now all that remains is to think of a way to let them bask in our power. They are no fools and know a war would bring too many losses, so they will refrain from engaging in it. The same goes for the imperial family. This way, we become one of the three major players in Tianyu, with neither side winning nor losing. The court, including Zhuge Changfeng, Dugu Zhantian, and the emperor, has already been one such player, bringing balance to the equation. This would keep us safe for a while. All that's left is to wait for a blind schmuck to lift the deadlock, and then we will come down hard to reap the world for ourselves. I didn't expect our Luo clan, which is a mere third-rate clan, to have such a big ambition. In this world, the weak will be pushed around while the strong fight for greed. There's no such thing as a man or clan of integrity in this world. If you want peaceful days, then get strong. Until no one can ever catch up to you. I do not want to see those around me suffer the same disaster as Ninga. All right, let's go back. At dawn break, people left Dragon Cloud City. Yunhai, won't you join your godfather in battle instead? Godfather, you still have the other four to help you, but I am the Luo clan's only heir. I can only go with my clan. Please forgive me, godfather. All right, Yunhai, you've grown and are responsible now. A true soldier from my army. Godfather, thank you for your guidance these past 5 years. If the day ever comes when we cross swords, I ask that Godfather show no mercy, as neither shall I. The 4 tigers of Tianyu jerked. Why was their younger brother being so heartless? It seems you already know the situation. That brat must have told you. But he is he, and you are you. As long as the Luo clan has him. Godfather, without him, there wouldn't be a Luo clan, nor the relationship we have today. You have taught me loyalty and righteousness, so how could I betray him? Moreover, he is the pillar of the Luo clan. A man does not clip his own wings, so how can I, a warrior, make the folly of cutting off my arms? You are indeed my godson, both righteous and loyal. Even if we met on the field, you are still this old man's pride. Yunhai, we may be on opposite sides, but our bond will never change. Godfather, take care. Luo Yunhai watched the imposing back and banged his head on the pavement 3 times. Young Miss Luo and Zhuo fans will be in your care. That has never changed. What, should he be in your care? Although I am grateful for your help in getting him back on his feet, that doesn't mean I have to step back from fighting over my man. I mean that you should take great care of his heart. Help him understand this world. He isn't alone. Isn't this Zhuo fan's thunder ring? Zhuo fan only made 3. With 2 given to Xue Ningxiang and Xie Tianyang. Does that mean there was a 4th? And given to Chu Qingcheng? But why didn't I get one? She showed the thunder ring and snapped, Zhuo fan. Are you giving everyone gifts now? What about me? Where did you get this ring? Edifice Lord Chu just gave it to me, saying I need to look after you. Throw it away. Ninga and Xie Tianyang have broken ties with me. I don't need these baubles anymore. What are you still dawdling about? Get ready to go. So that's what Emperor Chu was referring to, He has truly become alone. Luo Yunchang looked at the thunder ring and put it on as the light in her eyes changed. In a lush forest, a black-clothed man looked towards the leaving Luo clan in the distance. Wretched Luo clan, you actually have a peak radiant expert. At this rate, we will never be able to deal with them. Fifth elder, don't let anger get to you. Even without Li Jingtian, Zhuofan still wasn't one we could handle. Yes, with the Luo clan having a Zhuofan, a cunning mind like Leng Wuchang and a powerful expert to protect them, they have reached our level, a true colossus. Hell Valley alone can no longer contend with them. Even worse, if we don't handle it right, we will be eaten whole and our house raise. Yu Ming, you're becoming cockier and cockier. How dare you interrupt an elder? He looked at the elders and house lord without the slightest reaction. Grand elder, you raised the kid well. He's starting to look like the seventh elder. Valley Lord is exaggerating. He was the seventh elder's disciple to begin with. I only gave him tips. It was a good decision not to let him join the esoteric debate, or he would have been another unmarked grave at the hands of that monster. Then Hell Valley would have truly lost all hope. Ever since the seventh elder's passing, all our actions have been a mess. We've suffered greatly and even ended up being used. I hope you, Ming, can assume the seventh elder's duty and assist the Valley Lord in making the house thrive. As for past grievances, it's best we don't mention them. Yes, Zhuofan is too much of a menace. Not even that old fox, Leng Wuchang, could handle him. Now that he has spread his wings, it will be even harder. We'd best rethink our options and take a step back. Ever since we came upon Zhuofan, everything went south. With Zhuofan now reaching such power, we will lose even more going against him. Do you have a plan? The Valley Lord and Master once said that all machinations are revealed when looking from the outside. With the Regent Estate and the Luo clan at war, it's best for us to stay clear. And think of another course of action. And that would be, Zhuofan and Leng Wuchang are treacherous men, each with their own devices. We won't be a match for either of them, even if we join. The best choice will be to play for the future. The future. Correct. Our goal is the imperial family. Xie Wuyue, Tianyu is becoming more chaotic by the day. Not only the 7 houses are fighting amongst each other, but even the 4 pillars and the imperial family are about to step in. Can your kid survive among these errant armies? My affairs have nothing to do with geezers like you. He caught my eye, and I'm sure he won't fail me. After 3 years, I'll return, and you will face humiliation. Oh, are you that confident? The other sect's monsters aren't any weaker, you know. A 9th grade pill for a single man. Do you think I'd take that gamble without some assurance? What about you, then? You lent that anchoring soul bead and cheated a lady. Compared to us demonic cultivators, you, a righteous sect leader, are far more despicable. We merely cooperated and got what we wanted. What's despicable about that? True, both of us got what we wanted. But this is where our partnership ends. The next time we see each other, I won't hold back. That goes without saying. Do you think you and your disciples will win? Just wait and see. Before Zhuofan's, perhaps not. But the kid will join my sect, and I guarantee you will even lose your pants. 3 months later, Steward Zhuo, let me open the array and give you a proper welcome. No need. I'll do it myself. Yang Fu, come here. Steward Zhuo, your orders? Nothing of that sort. You will soon meet Elder Yang, and Master and Disciple will be reunited at last. And you will become one of us now. So I will now teach you how to open the array. Watch closely. Open. Yang Fu, this will be your home from now on. You and your master. The reverberating explosion cut Zhuofan's speech short. Old hag, old geezer, who do you think you are, Zhuofan or Li Jiantian, to dare mess with us 4 scheming demons? A gale kicking up dust slammed them right in the face and covered the foremost 2 in dust and grime. Steward Zhuo, I'll go set the 4 shits straight. No need. I'll do it. You damn bastards dare break my 1000-year-old mirror? I'll kill you. Old hag, what are you doing with a mirror when you're so old? We did you a favor. Qingjian, stop wasting time with them and use the life and death art. Li Jingtian paled. With the 2 using life and death art on the 4 demons, they'd blow Blackwind Mountain sky high. Steward Zhuo, I'll stop them. No need. They need to be taught a lesson. Zhuofan's hand signal changed. What's going on? It hadn't hurt in 5 years. What's up with the sudden cramp? I know, it's the bloodworms. That damn Li Jingtian is back. Dumbass, he doesn't know how to use the bloodworms. What, he played us? Hold on, if he didn't do it, Then why do I feel cramps all over and can't even move? Morons, do you even need to ask? Who in this world has such cruel ways? The kid is back. Zhuo Fan walked into the rundown place with fire in his eyes. Elder Li, please tell Steward Zhuo, the 4 little shits did it. It's not us who started it. You guys, how can Steward Zhuo not know that the 4 demons are behind it all? But you two should never ever think about using the life and death art here. Are you planning on wiping out the Luo clan? Steward Zhuo just came back and was in a rare good mood, but we were threatening them, we weren't going to actually use it. Young miss. Luo Yunchang knew their intention and nodded. Don't worry. We haven't spent all that time with the young miss for nothing. She comes through for us when it matters. Well, for the sake of young miss, I'll spare you this time. Thank you for your generosity. Steward Zhuo. Yang Song had heard of Yang Fu's arrival and rushed to the hall. Yang Fu. Disciple. You're my master? Of course. I took Steward Zhuo's 8th grade pill and washed away the poison, making me dozens of years younger. Handsome, aren't I? I had told you many times, if it weren't for training the rainbow cloud palm from a young age, I'd be an elegant and refined gentleman, wooing thousands of girls with a mere wink. See, I wasn't lying. Yes, you really are my master. Back then. Master only boasted like that with me. That's our secret, disciple. Master. Finally reunited like father and son. Well, Yang Fu, you are still too young to assume a position. Start as an assistant in the Luo clan. Yes. Many thanks, Steward Zhuo, for your grace. Did I forget something? Never mind, never mind. Boss, have we been forgotten? It seems. Yes, it hurts. Meanwhile, Fang Qiubai and Dugu Zhantian stepped foot in the imperial capital's palace with the esoteric debates report. What did you just say? Yang Bangui, Yu Yushan, and Lin Xianfeng. Even that number 1 genius in Tianyu, Huangpu Qingtian. When I first gave Zhuo Fan this mission, I thought that he only had a half chance of success. But Zhuo Fan actually went all out and well beyond his duty, which brought me a wonderful piece of news. Anything else? Your Majesty, in the esoteric debate, Huangpu Qingtian revealed that he had a dragon vein soul. Even though the regent estate talked its way out, I believe they are intent on drawing out the dragon vein souls from the imperial family's dragon vein and rebelling. What? You're saying the regent estate has grown so bold as to go after the imperial family's dragon vein and even have someone become the master of a dragon vein soul? Wait, that's not right. If Huangpu Qingtian had the dragon vein soul, then he should have been under the world's protection. Could it be? I'm afraid your Majesty's assumptions are correct. Zhuo Fan is a man to be reckoned with. He killed Huangpu Qingtian and subdued the dragon vein soul, making the world quake for 9 days. From what I saw, he is a man who can change fate. You mean to tell me, Zhuo Fan has the dragon vein soul and has now become a rightful king, by providence no less? Yes. But although he has providence and the dragon vein soul's protection, the wielder of the dragon vein ruling the lands has been foretold by the high priest since 1,000 years ago. Over these years, the parish's prediction hasn't changed. There's just one thing that I am unable to clarify. If the dragon vein soul's protection was providence and heaven's blessing, why did Huangpu Qingtian end up getting killed? Is this a flaw in the prediction, or does Zhuo Fan defy the heavens themselves? Then, how did Zhuo Fan kill him? Bit him to death. Bitten to death. Did he eat him? Your Majesty, is something wrong? What happened afterwards? What was the reaction of the houses after Regent Estate's eldest young master died? Regent Estate's hatred for Zhuo Fan ran bone deep, and when the kid returned to Dragon Cloud City, the 4 house lords besieged him. However, what? Did you save him? Your Majesty, the kid has the dragon vein soul now and, sooner or later, will become a thorn in the imperial family's side. Thinking about how he has done so much for us, we couldn't just kill him ourselves. So letting the Regent Estate attack him was the best conclusion. That is why Marshal Dugu and I did not interfere. However, Mad Dipper Li Jingtian suddenly appeared and saved Zhuo Fan. Mad Dipper? Wasn't he the Regent Estate's venerable? He went missing 6 years ago, but why did he suddenly show up to protect Zhuo Fan's? I am not clear either. All I know is that he turned his back on the Regent Estate and sided with the Luo clan, becoming their elder. He also follows Zhuo Fan's orders to a fault. It was evident from Zhuo Fan's order to annihilate the Regent Estate. He didn't hesitate to attack Huangpu Tianyuan and the others. What if the Regent Estate was defeated in the Dragon Cloud City? Of course not. If all the elders of the Regent Estate died, the world would be in chaos, and that would only harm your Majesty. That is why I stepped in. But Li Jingtian was truly strong. He has already reached the peak radiant stage. All I could do was fight him to a draw. I am deeply ashamed. Doesn't that mean the Luo clan is on the same level as the 7 houses? In fact, they are now second only to the regent estate. In less than 10 years, that wretched clan has grown so much. In less than a decade, Zhuo Fan's abilities are indeed incredible. He's capable of turning everything around. Take a look. When the world quaked, the parish sent these words. May we ask what your majesty's view of these words is? I didn't understand at first. But listening to what transpired in Dragon Cloud City, I can guess now. The Earth Dragon points at Huangpu Qingtian, representing the regent estate. While the Celestial Dragon ought to be a Zhuo Fan descending from the heavens. When the 2 dragons collide, this is related to Zhuo Fan devouring Huangpu Qingtian. The land and rivers shall each call their king. This is the most worrisome part. The world will fall into chaos, with kings appearing and Tianyu sundering. Your Majesty, I may be close to the Luo clan, but for Tianyu's safety, allow me to march on Windgaze City. No, know yourself and your enemy, and you shall be ever victory. The intelligence of the Luo clan is thin, to the point that we didn't even know of Li Jingtian. It's obvious that Zhuo Fan is hiding deep secrets. And even if we do march on them, we can't do it without a good reason. It will only give others the chance to take advantage of the chaos. Then what shall we do, Your Majesty? As per our promise, inform us that the entire Luo clan has to come to the imperial capital for its reward and to receive their title as the 8th noble house. Call upon the clans of the land and the 7 houses to bear witness to this ceremony. Your Majesty is wise. With so many experts gathered in the imperial capital, we won't have to lift a finger. As they will tear each other apart out of hatred and vengeance. Any misfortune that befalls the Luo clan now, even if by Regent Estate's insidious hand, would have nothing coming back to us. We will even see the Luo clan's true power come to light. That's 2 birds with 1 stone. No, it may very well be possible that the Regent Estate has long been powerless to deal with the Luo clan. I only wish to see the Luo clan's power to its full extent. 3 months later. This must be Dad's home. And it even has 5th grade arrays. Not bad at all. Dad, I'm here. Open up, or I'll bash my way in. Why is it a kid? I thought it was someone else. What are you doing here? I'm looking for someone. Who are you looking for? My old man, Zhuo Fan. What? Who did you say you were here for? Zhuo Fan. No, I mean, is Steward Zhuo your... My dad. Why? What, Steward Zhuo, is your dad? Steward Zhuo has a child. Why didn't he say anything? He probably didn't have the time. Since the 2 of us only recently met. An illegitimate son. Little guy, wait here while I get your dad. I hate it when people touch my head. If not for being one of Dad's men, I'd pummel you into the ground and leave you to the wolves. The kid is so tiny yet has a mean attitude, just like Steward Zhuo. They should be father and son. But, this is breaking news. Zhuo Fan's love child is at the door. I have to hurry back and report this. What? Steward Zhuo has an illegitimate son. In a jiffy, a stream of people rushed down the mountain. Ah, I didn't think the steward's son would be so adorable. His mother must be gorgeous. Luo Yunchang's mood only sank. Little guy, is your dad really our Steward Zhuo Fan? Is it possible that you are mistaken? Can you tell me your name? Girl, you are so rude. Are you calling me a liar? I've come to see my dad. You all better not stand in my way, take me to him now. The child may be young, but quite spirited. His tone is just like Steward Zhuo's, brash and egotistical. He will become a great character in the future. We no longer have to fear the Luo clan's decline. We even have the next steward. Elder Yang is right. I find the kid clever, and with Steward Zhuo's teachings, we will have endless generations of stronger and stronger geniuses. Come, call me Uncle Pang. I told you not to touch my head. Take me to see my father. Oh my, his pouting, the spitting image of Steward Zhuo. You twerp, you are so young yet have such fire in you, just like your old man. It's a shame you don't have his strength. Look, I'm touching your head. What are you going to do about it? I can't mess with your dad, so why don't I mess with you? Geezer, stop poking him. He is only a child. Worry about when his dad finds out that we teased his son, and he'll come toy with us. What's there to fear? Steward Zhuo is in seclusion to nurse his wounds. He won't be coming out soon. A child's memory is like a fish, gone the next day. He won't remember, right? Quite right. I don't have a good memory. Because anybody that pisses me off, I'll make sure to deal with them on the spot. The kid flung Chiu Yang high, under the bug-eyed crowd, smack into the ground. Page, don't you dare touch my head again. If not for you being under my dad, I'd have snapped your twig of a body in two. A 7-year-old scamp actually has the power to kill a radiant stage expert in one blow. That's Shuo Fan's kid, alright? Neither of them is normal, but monsters, with the son even more outrageous than the father. Enough to waste time. Take me to my father. Just then, 5 figures appeared, Li Jingtian and the 4 scheming demons. What's wrong? What was all the commotion outside? The faces of everyone sank as they pointed at the kid. Invincible scamp Jiyu Santong. What in God's name are you doing here? Ah, it's that little monster, he just won't leave us alone. This was a first for all, seeing Mad Dipper frantic and the 4 fearless pygmies scurrying around like headless chickens. Elder Li, do you know this child? Child? Young miss, he may be a child to you, but to us, he is the oldest monster. Just 300 years ago, he threw Tianyu into chaos and defeated everyone. And now he is the strongest divine dragon of the imperial family, the invincible scamp Jiyu Santong. We won't even be able to scratch him with all of us working together. What a shocker. All eyes on Jiyu Santong were now full of fear. If I had known the kid was a centuries-old freak, I wouldn't even get near him. But, isn't he Shuo Fan's son? How can he be 300 years old? Who told you that? He said it himself. That's right. Where's my father? Take me to him. What? Li Jingtian hesitated but nodded in the end. Wait a moment while I inform him. It wasn't long before he was back. Steward Shuo asked everyone and the little prince to come inside. Shuo Fan is indeed Jiyu Santong's dad. Such a supreme master, Tianyu's strongest divine dragon, actually ended up as Steward Shuo's son. As expected of Steward Shuo, his capabilities are profound. Only he can create this miracle. They all marched into the Luo clan's main hall. Young Sanzi, it's been a long time. Dad. Jiyu Santong skipped cheerfully in Shuo Fan's arms. He didn't look like a 300-year-old monster to anyone, just a sweet child. He saw Shuo Fan's empty right sleeve. Dad, your right hand. Who did this to you? I'll kill them all. No need, I've already handled it. And what are you doing here? It can't be that you're here just to see little old me. I came to give the Luo clan a decree. For the Luo clan's exemplary performance in the esoteric debate, 3 months from now, the emperor will bestow upon it the title of 8th noble house in the imperial capital, in front of the clans of Tianyu. All the heads of the clans and houses will be there to celebrate. What? Shuo Fan squinted, but smiled in the end. I see. Now I know that you've come to give me this information. Thanks, young Sanzi. And how have they been treating you in the imperial palace? Do they feed you well? Don't remind me. Those stingy creeps only know to give me first and second grade ingredients. Ever since I ate Dad's high-grade ingredients, those low ones seem stale. Then why don't you stay here for a little while and live it up like a young master? 8th grade ingredient. For me. Of course. What's mine is yours. That's an 8th grade ingredient. With the secret alchemy art Shuo Fan taught me, I may even be able to refine a 9th grade pill with that ingredient. Giving it away just like that is such a waste. Elder Yang, my son will be staying with us for a few days. He just loves ingredients. For every meal, you have to give him at least 1 6th grade ingredient. Got it. Yang Song's heart was bleeding. Yes, Steward Shuo, Dad is the best. Alright, young Sanzi, there's something I must talk to you about. Perhaps you won't agree, but I must ask. I want to use the Chilean leg. Jiyu Santong cried. I know it is very dear to you, and I never intended to do this either. But now, because of this broken arm, I have no choice. If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to force you to take it from me, or make you agree and have you resent me forever. The Chilean leg is very important to Jiyu Santong. It is his elder's remains that he treasures greatly. If I had just used it without even telling Jiyu Santong, there would always be a wall between us. It might even break off our relationship. So I will tell him directly and see what he chooses. I bet, he's influenced by his first godfather and repays gratitude in kind. I will never let anyone touch the Chilean leg. Sure enough, it's impossible. But if it's Dad, then no problem. Like Dad just said, what's mine is yours. Good son. Shuo Fan laughed, hugging him tighter and kissing him twice until Jiyu Santong giggled. To avoid any arguments in the future, I have to make Jiyu Santong give me the Chilean leg willingly. Therefore, before I made this request, I first dumped a pile of ingredients in this kid's lap, earning a few brownie points coupled with the statement what's mine is yours, sharing the profits. Steward Zhuo is a true miracle worker to get so close to that little monster. They are no different from true father and son. If this monstrous duo works together and takes down Tianyu one day, who can stop them? It is the right choice to come over to the Luo clan's side. Zhuofan is no longer lonely. Half a month later, Dad, I'm leaving. Before he left, Zhuofan gave him a pile of ingredients as snacks. The little ancestor has finally left. If he doesn't leave, there won't be enough ingredients for him to eat. Elder Li, prepare and set out for the imperial capital. The safety of young Miss will be your responsibility on your way to the imperial capital. I and the other elders will meet you later. With you escorting them, I can rest assured. Luo Yunchang and the rest were preparing to leave as well, for the imperial capital. But Zhuofan wasn't coming with them. He was letting Li Jingtian go on this trip to the imperial capital out of fear that the other houses might harbor evil plans. Let's go. Back to Blackwind Mountain. They soon arrived before the familiar misty forest. I will enter seclusion for a few days, and you must protect me. No one is allowed entry into Blackwind Mountain's surroundings. Is that clear? Yes. I've almost recovered from my injuries. I'm just waiting to replace my right arm. I will be able to regain my strength and transform my body. Carve a familiar body refining array. The only difference was that this array was a great deal larger. This was the same Chilean leg he obtained from the Lightning Canyon, the one he was planning to make his new right arm from. With the shaping spring I got from Beast King Mountain, I can turn the Chilean leg into a human's arm and safely replace my lost arm. In fact, I'd had this idea since the first time I heard of the shaping spring. But because of the dangers involved, I vetoed it. Yet the fight with Huangpu Qingtian has taught me to steel myself and throw away any hesitation. Anyway, one of my arms has been lost. Do I really have to live like this forever? It's true that you have to be pushed to the limit before you can make a desperate move. Zhuofan flew atop the Chilean leg and poured the shaping spring all over it. He then slowly floated back down, stepped out of the array and made a hand sign. A tremendous boom echoed. What the hell is Steward Zhuo doing inside? Such a big commotion. At the same time, the white liquid on its surface slowly seeped in. When heaven and earth's sacred powers shift yin and yang, the Chilean leg will turn into an arm. All shall be fused as one, and the sacred arm will break the heavens. It started off with a buzz. The array released a ripple from its center and the Chilean leg never stopped shaking. It reached the magnitude of an earthquake. What is Steward Zhuo doing? Is he going to wreck his own clan's foundation? The body refining array from the 9 Serenity secret records is truly something, to be able to refine even a sacred beast. The Chilean leg shrink by half in a blink. This time, the body refining array is much larger than the last. Success will be achieved only when the Chilean leg calmly rests below my right shoulder, or all of this effort will go to waste. Then, it's time for the most crucial part. I hope there won't be a rejection. After all, the former owner of this sacred leg is the mighty Chilean. My arm is back in its place. Once it was the size of an arm, he shouted and jumped inside the array. Zhuofan felt his body disintegrate under the onslaught of the thunderstorm within the array. Elder Yang, what is going on? Steward Zhuo, just what cultivation method are you practicing to make even a tenacious demon like you scream at the top of his lungs? Zhuofan's eyes widened with pain, ready to explode. Zhuofan expect to endure such agony. This pain goes beyond the conceivable realm. The last refining is but a bug bite by comparison. The whole body has been torn out, and the flesh and blood are floating. Zhuofan would have been long dead by now in these circumstances, but within the array, his life force didn't scatter. The flesh has finally begun to reorganize. This means that the refining is nearing its end. And then the Chilean leg floated over, slowly approaching his shoulder to fuse. It's almost there. A red glow flashed from the leg and pierced his brain. Oh no, I failed. A blood-red Chilean was roaring in his soul. A mere human. How dare you covet my sacred body? You are unworthy. A dragon roar came from within Zhuofan's body. The dragon vein soul charged at the Chilean. If you were a celestial dragon, I would have graced you with a strike. But a tiny earth dragon dares to bar my path. Courting death. This human brat has some nerve. See how I'll tear your soul to smithereens. A huge bird made of azure flame clawed at the tough Chilean's back. It's you. Yes, old partner, I've chosen this kid. One day, he will return our help manyfold. You have long since died, and removing this grief from your soul will be for the best. The Qilin vanished in a red glow. Then, the huge azure firebird vanished as well. After a long time, Shuofan opened his eyes. I'm still alive. How could it be? Did the Qilin resentment turn noble and let me off? No way. If resentment is a mass of rage, how could it develop a conscience? He looked at his right hand in shock and a glowing red arm entered his eyes. I did it. I really turned the Qilin leg into a sky-piercing Qilin arm. No one in Tianyu can match this arm of mine. What happened? I can fly. Have broken through to the third layer of the profound heaven stage. Through the dragon power tempering and with the dragon soul within me, the power in my body has soared. Not even Huangpu Qingtian can compare to me now. A red glow flew out of him, took a tour of Blackwind Mountain's surroundings. Old hag, did you feel that? As if something had passed by. But why couldn't I sense it? It's all based on my instinct. Bro, did something pass by just now? No way. Absolutely not. The blood infant has advanced as well. It has broken the shackles and advanced into the profound heaven stage. The profound heaven stage blood infant's speed has reached an unprecedented level. Not even a discerning field can catch up to it. Elders, come to the misty forest. Steward Zhuo is out. Soon, all of the Luo clan's elders were watching the forest. Steward Zhuo. Zhuo Fan walked out of the bloody fog and nodded. Is this the new arm? It doesn't seem to be different from the original one. Leaping 4 layers in just 1 month. His speed is faster than a rocket. Monster. How long was I away? More than a month. Perfect. I just let my demonic creature check your situation. You've done well this month. What, it was you just now? What is that demonic creature that moves so fast? I have many more tricks up my sleeve. You will get to see them in time. From what I saw, that was a quick reaction. Elder Qiu and Elder Shui, you're quite sharp. Elder Yang is still in the profound heaven stage, so it's fine, and he is quite dedicated to alchemy too. Only you 4, what the hell is wrong, you shits? I told you to defend this place, yet all you do is squabble. Talk, how should I punish your negligence of duty? Steward Zhuo, anything but the bloodworms. Any other punishment is fine. How about you beat us up? Sly Demon pleaded. You must be thinking I can't hurt you to ask for that, right? Fine, we'll do it your way. I'll beat you silly. Do you think I should beat you with my left hand or with my right hand? As long as you don't use the bloodworms, you can do whatever you want. Well, there it is. I don't want to beat you to death and waste all the effort dumped into you over the past 5 years. Transformation. Earth Dragon Claw. Then he swung his claw at the ground. It passed through everything, snapping things in two. Not even the mountains were spared. Over the last month, I've trained to integrate with the dragon vein soul, so transforming goes without saying. Abominable 4. Zhuo Fan waved the dragon claw around, like a demon archon about to hand over the sentence to some imps. Which one of you little shits would like to go first? Holy hell. Is this a joke? What's going to be left of me after that punch? Steward Zhuo, your Earth Dragon Claw is marvelous. I wonder, though, can you do that with both hands? Only the left. Zhuo Fan could see his thinking from a mile away, yet he didn't hide it. Sly Demon lit up and he gathered his pals around for a little bro talk. Steward Zhuo, didn't you say we could choose which hand? You're a man of your word, right? But, of course, it won't change anything. So I decided to use the left in dishing out your punishment. No, we've changed our minds. We want the right one. This won't end well. And why not? Come on, Steward Zhuo, you are a clan steward, your words are worth gold. You can't go say something on one hand and do another on the other. Or no one would trust you. Oh, reverse psychology. Not bad at all. Alright, we'll do it your way. Here comes my right. That's our bro, insightful and glib. Right, or I ain't your eldest brother. He has just received that arm and hasn't practiced using it yet. It must be the weakest. It will snap like a twig the instant it touches us. Good going, bro. And so, 4 little demons played their little act per usual. These little shits are a lost cause. They've already forgotten why Steward Zhuo was angry and wanted to punish them. You 4. Are you ready for my fist? Don't mind us, do your thing. Knock yourself out and have your fill of punching. You sure are experts to want so many punches. That's fine, let's give you a little taste first, shall we? Tangible projection. Sky-piercing Qilin arm. Like a flood, Zhuo Fan's right arm shined red and swelled. His thick arm became like a giant steel wall barreling straight for the demons. That terrifying might stole the breath of even the sixth layer of radiant stage experts. Ducking their heads instinctively. Once silence sat in, all that was left in the eyes of the onlookers was desolation and not much else. I thought the right arm was his weakness. But I didn't expect it to be much more terrifying than the left one. Moreover, are those the arms of a human? They blindly took Shuafan's new arm for a newborn's, when in fact it was a weapon of mass destruction. Only through this tangible projection of turning the Chilean arm back to the Chilean leg can I unleash the sky-piercing Chilean power. Yet this isn't all the Chilean leg can do, limited as it is by my low cultivation. But even when limited, for the whole of Taiwan, it is more than enough. With the Earth Dragon Claw on my left and the Chilean arm on my right, no enemy can contest me in Tianyu. You four said to keep em coming, right? Want another one? No, Steward Shue, you're too awesome. We don't dare to play in front of you. How about you use the blood of an infant to punish us? That punch of yours will splatter us. You wouldn't want the Luo clan's last 5 years of investment to be for nothing, would you? You four are getting better and better at begging for mercy. Fine, I'll let it slide just this once, but you better get this straight. If I find you slacking on the job again, I'll flatten your heads on the spot. Steward Shue, don't worry, it won't happen again. Good. It's time we go to the Imperial Capital and regroup with the others. Yes. Imperial Capital, the Imperial Palace's gates. What's going on? It's been 100 years since the Imperial family last held such a ceremony. Don't you know? I heard it's the 8th Noble House's inauguration. Damn, there are at least a few thousand profound heaven expert. Worthy of an event held by the Imperial family, a mere third-rate clan is going to be wallowing in honor. They are entering the ranks of houses and even receiving the Imperial family's approval. That's awesome. Young master, wait. Among the tight crowd, a proud and dashing youth, wearing a scholar's hat, kept on walking even as the apprentice scholar behind him yelled. I'm finally out. Young master, we have to go back or I'll be punished. I've been stuck home for ages. Now that I'm out, it's time to have some fun. Why the hell would I go back now? This is the Imperial Palace's 8th House Award ceremony, the event of the millennium. The last time this happened was at the Empire's founding, HMPH, today. I want to see with my own eyes what makes this 8th house so great. Young master, you've had your fun for 4 hours already. It's time we headed back. Otherwise, with your temper, if anything happens, we won't get away with a simple punishment. Watch your mouth. You dare talk to me this way? When I get back, it's the cane for you. Then why did you bring me with you? To punish me. If anything happens to you, my life's on the line. You, His Highness, the Crown Prince, has arrived. Damn, it's eldest brother. Don't let him find us. The Crown Prince, Yuan Bo. The Crown Prince suddenly stopped, then bowed to his surroundings in apology. Before the 7 houses arrive, we are unable to open the gates. I am dreadfully sorry to have everyone wait out here in the biting winds and piercing cold. Please accept my sincere apology. His Highness is such a proud and wise figure. He will certainly become a wise emperor in the future. The eldest brother is making nice again. Did you earn some sympathy points? Sharp and venomous words resounded. The second prince, Yuan Yong. Second brother, what are you suggesting? Every clan in Taiwan has gathered at our great imperial capital at the invitation of the imperial family. But now they have to gather here in the biting winds and are not allowed to enter. Shouldn't I, the crown prince, show some care? Humph, a mere act. Do you think they're worth inviting? That was the imperial decree. They had to come. Eldest brother, how can an irresolute man and sympathizer like you be the next leader of this nation? Second brother, by treating Taiwan's people like this, how are you going to rule with justice? How are you going to earn their respect? This is why the imperial father didn't make you crown prince. Yuan Bo, don't patronize me. Based on my wisdom and approaches, I'm no different from you. Isn't it all because you came into this world a year before me that you've earned such a glorious title? Isn't it because you are a firstborn? Other than that, I am just as capable as you are of being the crown prince. Second brother, so this is what's been bothering you. This is why you've always looked at me with hostility since we were young. But what would you have me do? This is the work of Providence. I cannot change the world. If I could, I would have long since given my brother this crown prince title. Sophistry. Who doesn't want to be emperor? Even though the regent estate has been stirring for centuries, you, pansy, wish to give it up. But I don't need you to hand it over. What is mine is mine. I'll take it for myself. Elder brother, second brother, it's been ages since we last saw each other. I missed you so much. The earth throbbing. Goddammit, hasn't this pig left the imperial capital yet? What's he doing back here? He must have finished his mission, and the imperial father had him return. With the 8th Noble House Award ceremony of great importance, it's imperative for the third younger brother to be present as well. Welcome back, third brother. Eldest brother. Yuan Song jumped into the Crown Prince's arms. His Highness, the Crown Prince. I'm fine. I'm a 9th layer bone tempering stage cultivator after all. How am I not even able to hold my own brother? Old third, did you get heavier? Just a bit. Last month I weighed 375 kilograms, but this week I'm 400. Only a slight change. The third prince sure is an oddball. Where can you find so much fat in the world? It must be all that traveling getting to me that I gained so little. Third brother, could you get down first? Eldest brother, what's wrong? My waist is killing me. Look, Hell Valley has arrived. These were Hell Valley's 4 venerables. There used to be a 5th, but that one fell in the Battle of Windgaze City. Valley Lord you, long time no see. The 9 gates have particular importance, as do the 9 dragon guards. In every major event, Chenyu's clans gather in front of these gates, and the 9 gates open at the same time. The emperor walks through the middle one, while the others are reserved for the houses and princes. This time the emperor is about to appoint the 8th house, so of course the sealed final gate is now reserved for the Luo clan. At the time, the clans making their choice of which house to follow will stand before their respective gates. Your Highness is too kind. Valley Lord, you. How have you been the last 3 days? Yu Wanshan frowned as he gave a mirthless laughter. Thank you, second prince, for your concern. I have been well. It's almost time for the gates to open. I am going in first to prepare. Afraid of saying more than necessary, Yu Wanshan came up with an excuse to extricate himself and made his way to the gates. That rotten bastard, has he lost it to be so impulsive? Wasn't he clearly pointing out to everyone that there was something going on between him and us? Valley Lord, relax. If he were shrewd, our partnership would have been in danger. It's his rash attitude that makes him an excellent pawn. He just wanted to show off his power before the Crown Prince. Let him be. But what about our secret plans? Won't they get exposed? Valley Lord, there is no need to be angry since it will all be revealed anyway. And in the current situation, the rest of the clans will take the same path as us. Once the Luo clan becomes the 8th house, they will become the last power and turn the empire into a tripartite nation. At that time, everyone will be tied down. To break the stalemate, vying for the throne will be the only option left. The side that controls the future emperor will be the one to use the imperial family to destroy the other houses. The last step will be removing the puppet emperor and taking hold of the world. Is this what you mean by playing for the future? Yes. So even with the second prince being impulsive, it is this impulsive nature of his that makes him grade A pawn material. As for the crown prince, no one can gauge him. The second brother, the imperial father, has warned us that the imperial family should not get too close to the houses. You, crown prince, you are the rightful emperor, so of course you'd listen. You only need to wait for the throne to fall into your lap. But without any power behind me, how can I fight for it? I told you, I'll take everything from you. Second, brother, how can you say that? Openly going against the imperial father's decree? I'm going to report. The Veiled Dragon Pavilion has arrived. Sister Kuei, you're here. It's been so long, did you miss me? Sister Kuei, have you been well? This guy got even fatter. He's inhuman. I thought I told you last time that I liked someone else. What are you sticking around me for? You mean Brother Zhuofan? We talked it out. You were only using him as an excuse. We even became sworn brothers afterward. And brothers don't go after another's wife. And what if what I said was all true? Ignoring him, Long Kuei left him there and returned to her house. The rest of the houses have also arrived. The rest of the houses arrived one by one. The 3 houses have 4 venerables, while the drifting flower edifices only have 3, making them inferior. Look, it's the Luo clan. They instantly drew all eyes. It was clear as day that the Luo clan hardly had any elders, merely 2. They say the Luo clan's steward is a hunk. Which one is he, though? Weak. Does that look like an 8th house to you? Don't they barely qualify with just 1 peak radiant stage expert? Second, brother, don't say that. The Luo clan had been a third-rate clan recently, but in the last 10 years, they have grown so much to reach here. What do you say to that? Third brother, I must say, this is a very rare and hard oddity to come by. But, the way they've developed seems skewed. The Luo clan only has one radiant stage expert. When the day comes that they have to fight other houses and their only defense goes into battle, wouldn't they be left wide open for attack? Compared to other houses, the Luo clan will be the quickest to fall. This clan truly is a marvel, but it is far too soon to be called a house. This is not our concern, but for that kid Zhuofan to think about. You mean, Zhuofan? I wonder what kind of person he is. I've heard about him. He is a genius, not unlike Zhuge Changfeng and Leng Wuchang. I've heard of him too. Ever since he showed up, he has turned Tianyu upside down and even fought against the 7 houses. In the esoteric debate, he alone fought against Huangpu Qingtian's team of 4, making a name for himself. The Luo clan can now stand above the 7 houses, all because of its 2 pillars. The sharp Steward Zhuo and the mighty Li Jingtian. Who is a Zhuofan anyway? He's not here. What if, on the eve of their award ceremony, their steward still won't show up? That's just how he is. He only does what he wants. Interesting. This clan's discrepancy in ranks is odd. Their future is bound to be unstable. It is only a matter of time before they crumble. I shouldn't bother wasting time on them. Who's a Zhuofan? Why do none of them look anything like the rumor? Is he perhaps that guy? Young master, that guy sure looks fair, but nothing alike. How come? I overheard my clansman, the Luo clan's steward is vicious and fiendish, not like that pretty boy. Not to mention that he is the highest person in the Luo clan that even that radiant stage expert listens to. While that kid only knows how to bob his head, not speaking a word to the 2 elders. How is that fiendish? If he were indeed the rumored monster, the crown prince wouldn't dare neglect him. Why do I feel like someone is bad-mouthing me? You're quite good at deductions. Who knew you had a good head on your shoulders? Hehe, the young master exaggerates. But if he isn't a Zhuofan, then who is it? The others don't look the part either. Look, Regent Estate is here. There are 30 venerables in total. The Regent Estate's power is so terrifying that it almost catches up to the imperial family. Elder Li, let's move. Estate Lord Huangpu, I trust you have been well. It's only thanks to your blessing, Crown Prince, that I am well. Royal Uncle, it's been a while. Thank you, Second Prince, for your concern. The Second Prince is a good-for-nothing. But we can still make use of him when the time comes. Hi Venerable, your old friend is here. Why don't you go greet him? Mad Dipper Li Jingtian, you had lost to me once. How about showing me your progress from these past years? Li Jiangtian, when you first came to the Regent Estate, it was for the Imperial Tyrant body art. For you to betray us in favor of the Luo clan. It must have been over something similar, right? That's right. My entire life, I've always been obsessed with martial arts, all in pursuit of power. But you guys are too selfish, not willing to impart to me the complete Imperial Tyrant body art. So why would I ever give my all to you? So you joined the Luo clan because of that cultivation method? Among other things. Absurd. In the whole of Taiwan, the quality of our cultivation methods is second only to the imperial families. Can a third-rate clan give you something like that? Only a fool would believe that. Haven't you heard? The Luo clan has a miraculous steward. He gave me something you can't even dream of. Zhuofan. Humph, what can a glib punk ever achieve? He is only a king among scamps. And since you hold him in such high regard, you've made me curious to watch him myself. But first, let's see what you've received from the Luo clan. Huangpu Fenglei's power surged. Perfect timing. It's time that I pay you back for the resentment from all those years. Li Jingtian became enveloped in dark energy. The crown prince was shocked and rushed forward to stop it. But a man in golden robes stopped him before he got the chance. Crown Prince, they are peak radiant stage experts. For your safety, please stay behind our venerables. It is obvious that the Regent Estate wants no interference. Before the award ceremony even begins, they want to show the Luo clan the might of the heads of the houses. But with a full-blown battle raging over here, what about the imperial family's reputation? Moreover, at this critical and dire moment, a divine dragon would usually interfere, no? It goes on to show that they've planned for this all along. Is the Imperial Father behind this? Just what are you up to, Imperial Father? Old Fang, those two are as strong as us. Leaving them to fight will spin this out of control. It's His Majesty's order. Let them fight. And even if it blows things out of proportion, We have young Sankai to deal with them. They won't even be able to lift a finger. True, in the end, it all depends on the little monster. But won't that make us utterly useless? You're right, but even so, be it Huangpu Fenglei or Li Jingtian, they were both powerful men of ambition back in the day. Getting caught up is normal. But if a new and upcoming expert suddenly reached our level, I'd smash my head and die. The audience were downright terrified, scurrying to and fro for cover. His robe was yanked by the rushing crowd. The bracelet fell and started rolling on the ground. Imperial Mother's bracelet. Young Master, don't, it's too dangerous. With a boom, they charged at one another. While the youth stood there frozen, in the middle. Sharp winds slashed at him, ripping his robe and revealing a lavish garment. It's Yongning. Stop. Princess. Fang Qiubai and Sima Hui jumped to their feet. Li Jingtian and Huangpu Fenglei never even registered the girl there. To them, she was as important as an ant. All they saw was their enemy. Imperial Mother, help me. Imperial Mother, you said there's someone who will protect me for the rest of my life. Please, come save me. Little girl, this place is filled with savage beasts, not a place for a white rabbit. The people cried out in shock, seeing the situation take an impossible turn. Two peak radiant experts were handled like a bunch of chickens. Who are you? Did the Imperial Mother send you to protect me? The youth's right hand moved and Huangpu Fenglei was forced back with a groan. Who is this person? I used the Imperial Tyrant body art, yet he easily took it and even pushed me back. Elder Li, you're still not backing down? What had happened was too shocking and he withdrew his attack only now. Then he showed his respect. What, Shuofan? It's been only half a year. How could his strength soar to such a degree? He is completely different from the one we saw in the esoteric debate. He's really a monster. Old Fang, should we bust our heads and keel over? The youth of today seem to have overtaken us. Hard days await us. Following Zhuofan's explosion of power, His Majesty will have to change his plans for the Luo clan. I'm sure we'll be seeing Zhuofans far more often in the future. For the sake of the imperial family, we can only obey. Zhuofan, you are finally here. Watching him come down like a god filled her with joy. Miss, are you alright? Are you that Zhuofan? I've seen you somewhere before. You're 10 times more handsome than the rumor goes. Luo Yunchang's face twitched. Brother, I missed you so much. Zhuofan only kicked the meatball 2 meters away. It landed with a boom. Brother, what did you do that for? I'd rather not get crushed to death. Thank you. Humph, who are you trying to play here? You stopped 2 peak radiant stage experts but can't take a bit of my extra weight? Third brother, do you know him? Third brother? Then you're the princess. Yes. Yongning held her head high and revealed a proud face. But when she glanced at Zhuofan and found him not at all interested, her mood sank. Yongning, how did you get out? What are you doing here? Do you realize how dangerous that was? Thank you, young Master Zhuo, for your timely rescue. I am. Zhuofan had already left, leaving the crown prince in an awkward position. What is he going to do? Fight? Zhuofan was going in the regent estate's direction. You're a Zhuofan? What are you trying to do? Oh, nothing. On this auspicious day, the Luo clan is receiving its title, and I hoped everyone would keep to themselves, or a war might break out. What a joke. You are only a third-rate clan with no legacy, yet you dare to fight a house? To me, the Luo clan has only 2 people. Apart from you and Li Jingtian, what else can be taken out? Ever heard the saying, shorthand? You 2 are great, but the rest are junk. Once surrounded, the rest will fall like flies. Ignorant fool, you think I don't have a way to fight that legacy of yours? Then I'll show you. Come on. With a crisp sound, powerful surges came from the heavens above. Such terrifying pressure. Although we have 30 venerables, this aura is not inferior to ours. 7 figures dropped down like meteors, spreading their savage energy around Zhuofan. Upon closer look, they got the shock of their lives, with their hearts threatening to burst out of their chests. Raging Ancestor Qiu Yanghai, Ice Moon Witch Shui Qingjian, what are you 2 doing besides the Luo clan? Sir Leng, are you regretting not killing us? It's a shame it's all too late now. Steward Zhuo is far stronger in this regard. He truly was vile in his recruiting. I get the chills just thinking about it. A pair of masochists that don't know how to accept a favor. I realize I've been too kind to you. Elder Shui is right. This is where you are beneath me. What you can't obtain, you destroy. The more precious the item, the more this logic stands. Since there is a high chance it might come back to bite you, if one day you fall into my hands, you will experience complete failure. That is why, as a fellow steward, I can lead the Luo clan to new heights, while you can only assist the regent estate by cooking up some elaborate schemes. Humph, this is the difference between rulers and their ministers. You are this close. This alone means that you will never win against me. Leng Wuchang was about to explode from anger. The second greatest mind in Tianyu, Leng Wuchang, was being pushed back in a verbal contest with Zhuo Fan. He's so angry that he can't manage to speak a word or even catch his own breath. Huang Pu Fenglei's face sank. And seeing the Luo clan's forces, he trembled. The abominable 4 scheming demons. Weren't you in the Thunder Swarm Mountain, locked away by the demon scheming sect? What are you doing with the Luo clan? Could it be? Who are you? How could a mere mountain hold the 4 demonic heroes? Heh, the mountain can't hold us. That goes double to you. Is that so? I think. You must have escaped your prison, right? If I report you to the demon scheming sect, not just you, but even the Luo clan will. The 4 pygmies shivered on the spot, filled with fear. Go and give it a try. These 4 twerps are here to help the Luo clan, on the order of the demon scheming sect leader, Xie Wuyue. What? Impossible. Does that mean the Luo clan has one of the Empire's 3 guardian sects, the demon scheming sect, on their side? Steward Zhao, is it true? Of course. It was all fiction, of course. Xie Wuyue had no idea the 4 shits were with the Luo clan. Although I just made up those words, I don't care, even if Xie Wuyue knew. The 4 scheming demons, having got their answer, were ecstatic. The 4 turned into black smoke and charged at Regent Estate. Watch out. In a blink, a venerable in the 4th layer of Radiant Stage was taken to the skies. The blood sprinkled everywhere to the horror of everyone. Let that be a warning. Their unity tactic is hard to defend against. Don't let them get the drop on you. Geezer, weren't you about to report us? We're no longer scared of you. If you still have the guts, run away from us 4 demonic heroes and snitch. Steward Zhuo, today is the Luo clan's award ceremony. You can't shed blood. Please cease hostilities and call back your elders. A red sky is an auspicious sky. We should make it so in reality as well. We shall turn the ceremony into a sign of prosperity. Elder Li, who was it that struck first? It was him. In that case, we can't turn back as cowards. Elders, it's showtime. At such a display of power and glancing at the 4 black spots in the sky, Huang Pu Fenglei felt like crying. What's going on? I only wanted to cut some of the Luo clan's momentum and curb the new house's development. So how did it turn the other way around with us getting curbed? Not to mention this has stopped being a mere beating. We already have a casualty. If this goes on, the Luo clan's fiends will kill us all. They were all hoping their allies would back them up, but Luo clan had come in full force. They'd be dumber than a rock getting caught up in that maelstrom of carnage. Useless things. I really can't rely on them at this critical moment. This is happening right under the Emperor's nose. Where, in the name of all that's holy, have those damn divine dragons gone off to? Sir Lang, do something. Leng Wuchang's eyes roamed about and then settled on his target. Steward Zhuo, is it all right to do this? We both know how this is going to end. You're not the one to go to war knowing there's a third party involved and risk losing everything. Perhaps not. Sir Lang, there's a difference between me, you, and Zhuge Changfeng. I'm not all brain and no brawn. Sometimes I go a little nuts, you see. It's normal. I'm sure you understand this by now, having felt it on your own skin. He will really do it. Against a man without restraints, the crazier he is, the more horrifying he becomes. With nothing in this world to chain him down, there's no way to know what insane idea he may come up with next. Well, I can't challenge this kid's limit anymore. Then, what would make you step down? It's simple. Apologize. What? Apologize? Apologize, my ass. We'd rather choose death before dishonor. You and me, little demon, we're going to settle this right here. Don't take him on by yourself. Imperial Tyrant Body Art. The man got to Zhuo Fan, his golden glow revved up. Go to hell. Before he could get another swing in. Life and death art. Fire and ice combined to release an unspeakable power. It shot a blinding white light, swallowing the man and catapulting him into the sky. The radiant stage expert was robbed of his last chance at wailing, pulverized. Not a sign of him was left that he ever even existed. One blow. Not even he could take that. Why is the Luo clan a den of monsters? High Venerable, see that? That's why we side with the Luo clan. Does the Luo clan have much stronger cultivation methods than the imperial family and the regent estate? If this is true, then we will have to re-evaluate their power. I'm afraid that the regent estate has no chance to win at this point. Everyone, listen up. With a trembling lip, Huangpu Tianyuan found it unbearably hard to open his mouth and spoke those humiliating words. Steward Zhuo, we were the first to offend you. Please forgive us. Every clan looked at them stunned. The head of the houses, the regent estate, actually surrendered to a new house. This hasn't happened in 1,000 years since the establishment of the country. The three princes were speechless. So you can learn. From now on, the head of the 8 houses is no longer the regent estate, but our Luo clan. The 4 scheming demons landed, along with the other elders. Everyone walked on victorious towards Luo Yunchang. Regent estate had humble pie shoved down their throats before the entire empire. Elder Chu, is that our ally? Exactly. Good, Elder Chu, we truly bet on a treasure this time. There's hope for our drifting flower edifices to rise again. I really did not expect that this little guy from the Luo clan would hide so many secrets. Who'd have thought that he would reveal his entire hand only now? A truly unpredictable man, how did he reach such an inconceivable level? It's mind-boggling. It makes me recall that man. You mean, invincible scamp, Jiyu Santong? Besides that little devil, I've never seen anyone in the profound heaven stage capable of taking a peak radiant stage expert's attack with such ease. It used to be only him, but now, Zhuo Fan is more terrifying than Jiyu Santong. Jiyu Santong is a humble man. With a bit of trickery, he'd fall for anything. With the imperial palace trapping him for 300 years, it makes his godlike feat back then look like a lie. He is but a mere child. But Zhuo Fan is different. He is a true master of cunning and trickery. To play or con him is harder than taking the throne. If he had Jiyu Santong's power, then nobody in Tianyu would be able to deal with him. Prime Minister, didn't you say everything was put in place by the emperor? He wanted to incite the regent estate and the Luo clan to sink further into killing each other. The two were so close to doing it as well, with Zhuo Fan's high and mighty display and killing 2 of the regent estate's venerables. Doesn't that mean he fell for it? As far as my old eyes see it, Leng Wuchang just had to endure, and the 2 houses would be tearing each other apart by now. You guys only see what's in front, and not from every angle. The emperor might have set the stage, but he couldn't care less about how this drama played out. Be it Zhuo Fan or Leng Wuchang, both are wise enough to see it. Neither of them wishes to fight and let the emperor win. However, at this point, Zhuo Fan has found Leng Wuchang's limit. Because of what transpired in the esoteric debate, Zhuo Fan's actions had gone beyond human understanding, leaving Leng Wuchang in the dark about his next move. It had robbed him of his initiative in this situation, and he ended up getting smacked around like a child. Even if Zhuo Fan had been stronger, he'd still not do it. A trained eye would see that the emperor wanted to use this excuse to force the Luo clan to show its hand, which was a partial success. While the Luo clan used the stage to push back at the regent estate and shake their public image, also having a small success. While only the regent estate, suppressed by a new house, suffered the worst. Doesn't that mean the current ZHUO fan is a combination of Leng Wuchang and Jiyu Santong in one? Prime Minister, it's best this threat be dealt with fast before it affects Sir's plan. While the kid isn't invincible, we too can still handle him. Please let us cull him and spare you the suffering. No hurry. He isn't my enemy yet. Quite the helper, in fact. Taking him out earlier will only benefit the others. I don't take kindly to letting others enjoy the fruits of my work. I have figured out that old bean's mind. 8 houses, 1,000-year-old secret order, they have all been long in play. Come, the ceremony is about to begin. Watching the aloof white-haired figure not once glance over, Yongning glared at him. What's with being all pretentious like? You're nothing but a steward of a no-name clan. Yongning isn't a normal steward. In his hands, the Luo clan has become the regent's equal. Keep in mind the next time you meet people from the Luo clan to show some courtesy. The Luo clan isn't to be taken lightly. Their steward is a man to befriend. Second, brother, don't forget about our imperial family's rules. Do you control me? I almost forgot. Yongning, how did you get out? Dog door. Yongning, you. Eldest brother, breathe, breathe. Sister likes to mess around. The 9th gate will soon open and we'll take her back. What's the point of making the matter worse than it is? Third brother, you're the best. Your head looks like a pig, but your brain is sharper than one. Eldest brother, I think handing her over to the imperial father is best. Ground her for half a year and seal all the tunnels in the imperial palace. See how she'll get out then. No. You're the most handsome man ever. Even more than a Zhuo Fan. Open the gates. The 8 houses each had a gate, while the 3 princes and Yongning took the center one. Zhuo Fan's eyes trembled and he nodded inwardly. Thousands of guards and arrays. Based on every house's legacy, the imperial family's legacy rules supreme. They arrived an hour later before a lofty palace. The two looked at Luo clan, Zhuo Fan in particular. Dugu Zhantian took a deep breath with a calm gaze as Zhuge Changfeng tended to his beard with a faint smile. His Majesty has arrived. The instant he took his seat, the 8 groups bowed. May your Majesty live a long and prosperous life. As everyone knows, I have called you all here today, to bear witness and rejoice, by the grace of Tianyu's ancestors, to the rise of a new house in our empire. Tianyu has survived the past 1,000 years in no small part due to our 7 houses' assistance, bringing stability and prosperity and safeguarding peace along the ages. In all these years, the imperial family dared not neglect its duty, looking for talents to defend the well-being of its people. That is the purpose of the esoteric debate, to see a clan rise up and make Tianyu great. I am sad to say that this has never happened. We are fortunate that the heavens finally took pity on us and my rule and presented us with a new house, working alongside the 7 houses to strengthen our foundation. This is a blessing to myself, to the nation, and to everyone else. Do you even believe in what you are saying? It's just a show, no one will take it seriously. Praise heavens. After we showed our respects to heaven and earth, we then had the Son of Heaven, which was myself. The Luo clan's head, Luo Yunhai, step forward. Yes, your Majesty. Young Luo Yunhai, your father has been taken from you at an early age, yet with your bravery and resolve, you have led the clan forward alone. You have followed Marshal Dugu in battle and showed marvelous skill in the esoteric debate. You are a true model of Tianyu's heroes. I bestow upon the Luo clan the title of the 8th noble house. Windgaze City shall be your domain, along with the 100 cities around it. You shall be known as the Regent of Prosperity, allowed to own a prince's manor in the imperial capital. Prince. Among the 7 houses, only Regent Estate had the Marquis title because they were related to the imperial family. The Emperor's title came with vile intentions. He wants to place the Regent Estate and the Luo clan on opposite front. My plan for Regent Estate is to drag it out. The Regent Estate isn't about to sway under the Emperor's taunt. So when the tripartite division took shape, all those titles became empty words. Does the Dog Emperor want to use us as cannon fodder? I don't give a damn. However, 100 cities will give me a huge source of cultivation materials. 2 servants came before Luo Yunhai, offering him a golden cape. Thank you, your Majesty. Luo Yunchang, the young miss of the Luo clan, come forward. A male would take on the mantle of clan head along with titles, so why is he calling me as well? May your Majesty live a long and prosperous life. Luo Yunchang is dignified, virtuous, strong, and loyal. After the misfortune that befell your clan, you held strong against all adversity, raising your little brother and guiding the clan. You are a model of virtue to all of us. I take you as my goddaughter, naming you Princess Yong'an, and expect you to become a good sister with my daughter Yongning in safeguarding Tianyu. Your Majesty, I would never. This is an imperial decree. Then I shall accept. The award ceremony should be over now. The Luo clan's steward, Zhu Fan, stepped forward. The Emperor decreed, he could only oblige and gave a half bow. How dare you not kneel before His Majesty? You're the one with the nerve. Calling it to attention when the Emperor said nothing, trying to kiss someone's ass. Do you think of yourself better than the Emperor? No, your Majesty, step back. Then, Zhuo Fan, why do you not kneel? My knees are wounded. With your Majesty's brilliant and wise character, I'm sure you won't pressure the future house's steward. In layman's terms, you just called us irreplaceable in order to strengthen the nation's foundation. So why the hell would you nitpick? Only a poor ruler would do that. Won't that shame you? Zhuo Fan, please kneel. After all, it is the Son of Heaven. You truly are a worthy steward for the Luo clan, Zhuo Fan, your reputation precedes you. Then, Zhu Fan, you will now receive your title. Steward Zhuo, Fan of the Luo clan, you are a man of bravery and wisdom, holding your clan together through hard times, loyal and caring, a pillar of the empire. I bestow upon you the title Best Steward under the heavens, wielding the power of the 3 armies and being the bearer of my authority. The people gasped in shock. Even Zhuo Fan. Isn't this, below 1 person, above 10,000 people? Your Majesty, are you going to hand over the empire to others? The old coot can't take it anymore. It seems that he really can't sit still any longer and wants to send the sun monkey into the sky as soon as possible. And flip the board while he is at it. Present the violet mantle. The best steward under heaven. The best steward under heaven's title should be mine. I can't accept it. Imperial Father, this is most unbecoming. Please reconsider. Please reconsider, Your Majesty. This is an imperial decree. Stand down. The imperial family's robe is characterized by dragon claws. It is a symbol of their rank, authority, and power. 4 makes one a prince, while 5 lifts him to be the son of heaven, an emperor. This cape is proof that a Zhuo Fan is just shy of having the entire empire at his feet. Such controversy would never have stood, since it holds a strong feeling of outrage and rebellion against the current court. Currently, Zhuo Fan is truly beneath the emperor, in both name and power. Not even the 7 houses, princes, or even I, the crown prince, can compare. Imperial Father, why do you do this? Now that Zhuo Fan has this supreme authority, he will be even more arrogant in the future. Who can mess with him? The award ceremony is officially over. You can withdraw from the imperial city, Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan was leaving with the Luo clan when an aged voice called him. Come with me. This is where I and Mr. Sima play chess. Here, we're simple people, without rank. Please, make yourself at home. Zhuo Fan plopped his butt on the chair, then took a casual bite out of a fruit he picked from the platter. Zhuo Fan, I've heard a lot about you. But this is the first time we've met. I first heard of you from my 3rd son. He said that the Luo clan has a clever steward helping them and that I shouldn't worry. Thus, I supported this new clan. As for your ability, I never gave it a second thought. How strong can a third-rate, broken-up clan's clever steward become? I mean, the scope was just so limited that it was impossible for it to grow. Wouldn't you agree? Sure enough, if it were me, I'd have the same disinterest in the Luo clan and myself upon hearing of them. However, killing you, Gichi, in Blue Expansion City gave me quite a shock. The only thing on my mind in those days was, how could the third mind of Qianyu, Hell Valley's schemer, die at the hands of a nobody? It was then that I began to take notice of you. I reckon I was among the minority who held you in such high regard. I planned to keep my head low back then to build up my strength and avoid unwelcome scrutiny. But then Ninga showed up, and the circumstances forced me to go all out. Then Hell Valley followed up with their kill order, harassing me at every step. Come to think of it, I wasn't all that level-headed, as I believed, but a mindless savage charging through. But I liked the charge, so staunch, so invigorating. Yes. You don't have to feel sorry, I understand. A patient man like you would never face such strong enemies so early. But as gold can't dull its radiance, or as a diamond can't hide among the sand, you too will meet with these events, whether you like it or not. Only, your radiance is perhaps a bit too gaudy. Even I was almost blinded. After my poor heart calmed down at last, months later, you pulled another one. You wrecked Drifting Flowers City and killed 3 house elders. That scared me. I wanted to build the Luo clan up to strike a balance, but you, the chick I had been raising, almost bit a wolf to death. You were close to ruining everything and was wondering if renouncing your clan would be a better part of Valor. Many apologies, Your Majesty. I was too reckless and almost wasted Your Majesty's hard work. I am ashamed of myself. His words feel sincere, but they lack any truth. He goes on and on about balance and stuff, but from today's attitude, he wants anything but. All he wants is chaos. The Emperor's eyes shined with wisdom, then he laughed. It's fine. It's all in the past anyway. It was only then that I realized that my son was right. You truly are a man of many talents. How else could you have incited so much chaos? And so I came to a bold and radical decision. I sent Marshal Dugu to Windgaze City for rescue. Do you know why? I am moved to tears by Your Majesty's extreme favor for my Luo clan. No, it wasn't for the Luo clan, but for you. Ah, I am shocked, and I dare not accept such praise. Is there anything you won't dare to do? I wholly appreciate your strength. The next set of events only proved that my decision to send 1,000,000 soldiers in defense of one man was the right approach. You haven't let me down. Zhuo Fan, I have called you here to come to an understanding between us. Command me, Your Majesty. What do you think of becoming the Prime Minister? The Empire already has Prime Minister Zhuge. Why? Of the Empire's 3 great minds, Yugichi only knew how to manipulate and scheme, a disgrace. Leng Wuchang has talent but a petty character that lacks any drive. Prime Minister Zhuge is the best candidate, He has held his office for decades and his conduct is exemplary. Only, he is just like me, old. Once I'm gone, am I to just leave an old man behind as support, to drag his feet in the nation? It is not something I want to see, and I'm sure my successor would be in agreement as well. So, the emperor wants to pave the way for his son. Zhuo Fan, I've seen the path you've taken to reach here. You are no weaker than Zhuge Changfeng, perhaps even better. I believe you will surpass him in the future and become an even better leader of the Four Pillars. Your becoming prime minister will benefit the whole nation. I have given you the title of the best steward under the heavens. Also you could guide Tianyu's future for me. He seems so sincere, but he must be hiding something. Providence made me king, yet he's not scared I'd take it all away. Since he doesn't want to be honest, I'll make him speak. But, Your Majesty, you should know that I have a dragon vein soul. Being in court, won't I and the imperial family collide? Dragon vein soul is a creature of the world. My family has had it quelled for generations to safeguard Tianyu's prosperous future. By itself, it means nothing. Why else would we place the regent estate as the guardian for the caged dragon city and yet be fearless of them taking the dragon vein souls for themselves to steal our rule? Remind me again, who was it that killed Huangpu Qingtian, the one claiming to be sent by Providence and having a dragon vein soul? Destiny has always been in our own two hands. If the successor works hard and loves its nation, then Tianyu will thrive and its people will be happy. But if an unruly successor is brash and decadent, how can Tianyu survive? Destiny, heaven, all are empty words. If I had advocated such a superstition, I wouldn't have needed to work myself to the bone over its future, would I? Zhuo Fan nodded. This old man's words make damn perfect sense. Even I have to believe it. As for what is cooking in his old head, not even I know. Your Majesty, give me some time to consider. Sure, take all the time you need. Though I do hope you will serve your country and live up to the title I've bestowed upon you. If everything the emperor said today is a lie, then he is no emperor but an Oscar actor. I'll leave now. The emperor watched him go with a peculiar smile. Your Majesty, the princess has returned safely. Well, Yongning only knows how to make me worry. If not for Zhuo Fan's, God knows what would have happened to her. I had never dreamed Zhuo Fan would reach such power in just a few days. I fear he has already surpassed us. What a little monster. Why stop there? He is clearly like the peak radiant stage Zhuge Changfeng. Versed in pen and the sword. Simply frightening. Your Majesty, bring me a quill and paper. The servant complied, at once. Tell me everything that's happened, including the three's reactions. Yes. One must be collected, have a way with words, and adhere to the ancestors' teachings. These are the qualities of a ruler, but why do I feel you're being so stubborn? You will tire the people. The second is bold and benevolent, firm and ambitious, yet rude, rash, and greedy. One day you will end up being used. You are not fit for power. Your Majesty, what? I know you side with him, but my three sons need to be observed for longer. Especially the third. I fail to comprehend him. Lest the road I've paved with so much sweat and blood lead to the nation's collapse in the hands of a decadent successor, and I will never rest. If only there was one among them just half as shrewd as a Zhuo Fan, I would then pass on this throne in peace. In front of the huge building, people were coming from all around in droves, turning the entrance into a flea market. Today, I must join the Luo clan. How dare you climb the ladder of the Luo clan? Don't you look at yourself. All of you, get out of the way. They almost had Zhuo Fan swallowed in the maelstrom. A bunch of flatterers. Zhuo Fan's choice was for his right eye to flash golden and puff out of existence. Stop them. Not to worry, not a single one will pass me. He stuck out his chest and strutted into the lounge. Zhuo Fan, you're back at last. We've been waiting for ages. Forgive my late arrival. That old coot just kept running his mouth, forcing me to make you all wait. Otherwise, how could I have kept you waiting for so long? Across the whole of Tianyu, the only guy who has the balls to call the emperor an old coot will probably be him alone. Can't you be more considerate? Do you want to die defaming the emperor all the time? Don't tell me you're afraid of Pavilion Lord Long and the rest ratting on us. How could we? Brother Zhuo, please don't joke. I am not one to pay attention to my tone, you know? But that doesn't make me a fool. At least I know how to choose my words. I only said that about the emperor, knowing fully well that you won't snitch. Like I said once, you've helped me over the last decade, and the Luo clan will become your strongest backer. 10 years have yet to pass, but the Luo clan has already become the only house capable of standing against the regent estate. If the Luo clan falls, what about all of you? We are now roped together in this. There's no way for you to sell me out, so I trust you the most, am I right? Zhuo Fan's ever self-impotent reaction, his kingly air, is on a whole other level than even Huangpu Tianyuan or Leng Wuchang. No need to be so tense, we're all old friends, having gone through thick and thin. The Luo clan will never forget that. Unlike Regent Estate, you can feel safe with us. We won't turn on you once we reach the top. Oh, how come I don't see the edifice, Lord Chu? What's wrong? Did something happen? Steward Zhuo, she's fine. She's just in seclusion. Seclusion. The esoteric debate has ended, and the strife among the 8 houses has begun. What's she, the House Lord, doing, goddamn secluding herself? Something must have happened. His questioning was cut off by the sudden booming voice of old Pang. Their Highnesses, the Crown Prince and Third Prince, have arrived. The Crown Prince? What is he doing here? I've seen the Crown Prince once, and he left me with an impression. He is subtle and sharp and won't get himself dragged into the house's strife. He's more of an old fox watching the fire burn from the sidelines. Yet he took the initiative of coming here by himself to get close to us. He has a clear objective in mind. As to what, we'll just have to wait and see. Steward Zhuo, His Highness Crown Prince, has come to pay the Luo house a social visit, but he is sure to want to discuss something secret as well. It's best if we take our leave first. You're so thoughtful. Please. Imperial brother, Imperial sister, your prosperity compound is so lively. That crowd you have outside almost had even me block. This scene is somewhat familiar. Back then, didn't the fatty drag me as well? These two are indeed related, humph. Please forgive my transgression of not coming out to welcome you, Your Highness. Please, we're all family now. You don't have to be so distant. Just call me the elder brother. The Crown Prince is kind, amiable, and modest. Oh, Steward Zhuo. You, sir, have become the best steward under the heavens as of today. You are in charge of all of Tianyu's affairs, beneath one man and above everyone else. Congratulations on having received such boundless glory. I know it is late, but please accept my acclaim. All but Zhuo Fan, who wasn't buying any of that fake modesty, watched on with a cold eye and a curt nod. I know. Next time, be quicker about it. Zhuo Fan, your elder brother offers you his sincere congratulations, and this is how you thank him? What's with your attitude? Elder brother, don't stop me. I will put this punk in his place for what he did to you. Don't think that I won't. You won't. What, beat me up? Bring it. I see why the old third has become sworn brothers with Zhuo Fan. Look at them. One has a flair for the dramatic, cocky, and obnoxious, sticking his nose higher than the heavens even in front of me, the Crown Prince. The other is no better either. He's got no power yet still wants to play pretend, pulling me into his act while he's at it. These two are like 2 peas in a pod. Steward Zhuo is so fresh and reasonable. I truly admire you, old third. That was my sincere apology, and what Steward Zhuo said was right. You can't interfere. Humph, consider yourself lucky that the elder brother has let you off. Next time, humph, bring up the gifts. Dozens of 8th grade ingredients and some 6-7 th grade materials. These materials far outstripped even the diamond sand Zhuo Fan once called a genuine treasure. Among them, Sea Phantom Wing, the wings of a 7th level spiritual beast, an Abyss Phantom Butterfly. The Abyss Phantom Butterfly is ethereal, an expert in using illusions, and swift in water. Not even a peak radiant stage expert can escape this creature's illusions, offering instead his soul for it to feast on. The higher in stage a cultivator progresses, the more he trains his soul, hence, soul attacks are more sought after. The Sea Phantom Wings are a nightmare for any radiant stage expert, or even higher. The imperial family must have amassed a sizable treasury over 1,000 years for a mere crown prince to present such an invaluable gift. Steward Zhuo, I know you had lightning wings but had come to lose them in the esoteric debate. Please kindly accept this gift I've prepared for you. Every reward is deserved. What does the crown prince wish for me to do in exchange? Steward Zhuo is a national hero, and the Luo clan is a national asset. I only wish for the two of us to work together for the safety of our empire. That is my humble request. Humph, more like having us as your lackeys. Cut the slick act. Just accept the elder brother's goodwill. What's there to consider? Won't it help you strive harder for Tianyu? This is a natural responsibility of the Luo clan, now a crucial part of our nation. What? The crown prince wants the Luo clan to work with him for him. But the fatty's dumb act changed its content, making the Luo clan work for Tianyu and thus accepting the gift as fully deserving. It looked like Fatty was helping the Crown Prince, but he is in fact helping the Luo clan escape the Crown Prince's clutches. Struggling for Tianyu and siding with the Crown Prince aren't semantics. The Fatty is hiding himself. He is quite a shrewd guy. I wonder if the Crown Prince can read between the lines. The Crown Prince's gift has become wasted. I'm really happy to meet Steward Shua today. I'll take my leave now. Please take care. It seems that the Crown Prince has yet to find out that the Fatty sold him out. As for serving Tianyu, humph. It's not a problem. Who's to say whom the future Tianyu belongs to? Third brother, thank you for coming with me. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to make friends with the prideful Steward Shua, even if I came as the Crown Prince. Don't be like that, elder brother. We are close, you and I, and of course I'll help you out. Yet in the next second, his beady eyes turned shifty. Elder brother, weren't you always against us getting close to the houses? Then why? You must think that I am going against the Imperial Father's decree by doing this, correct? It's just that. The Imperial Father has been going down on his years, and his handling of court falls short from one year to the next. With the Luo clan and the Regent estate being like fire and water, it will be dangerously easy for Tianyu to fall into chaos and wreck the Imperial Father's poor heart from anxiety. As his son, I must set things right. That is why I wanted to get close to the rising Luo clan so that I could mediate in the direst moments and bring balance to Tianyu. Oh, my elder brother is so considerate towards the people and his father. I am in awe. Elder brother, just say the word, and I will fulfill any request you may have to my full capabilities. This is the only thing I can do to share the load you and your father carry. Third, brother, I thank you for your good intentions. If only our second brother had a fraction of your kindness, I believe we brothers could do it. If we work as one, nothing is impossible. A shame. Elder brother, lighten up. Your second brother will one day understand your toil. I hope so. Third brother, I still have documents to handle for my father in the Imperial Palace. I'll be going. Thank you for your hard work, elder brother. Goodbye. But once the pile of meat took a turn, his face sank, his eyes exploding with revulsion. That damn lard ass talks too much. Really disgusting. He left with his own detail, towards the gloom of a dark alley where 3 people waited. Greetings, Prime Minister Zhuge. Your Highness. With your confident gaze, I believe the plan was a success. Of sorts, however, Zhuefan is a highfalutin, leaving me with anger but nowhere to vent. Your Highness, please bear it. Zhuefan is a prideful youngster who has yet to experience true failure. Even Lung Wuchang suffered at his hands. His pride is warranted. This is just how people with talent are. But will this cocky man one day take your position and become Prime Minister? You heard it yourself, how the Emperor bestowed on him the best steward beneath heaven's title. And what does that mean? Becoming Prime Minister. His Majesty is paving the way as a capable official for the new Emperor. Zhuefan may be unorthodox and crass in his methods, unlike me, but we are the same in one aspect. We are more than qualified to be the Prime Minister. I understand, Prime Minister Zhuge, but I just can't stand Zhuefan's attitude. Just thinking about how I'll tangle with him day after day once I'm crowned is infuriating. Your Highness need not worry about this for now. What are you implying? Perhaps you won't even get the chance. Nothing. Just a guess about His Majesty's thoughts. Every ruler plays favorites, leaving to his successor the people he wants. This goes double for the officials. Yet this time, His Majesty has decided to forego this and settle on the next Prime Minister candidate. Now, why do you think he did that? If the officials are chosen before the ruler, this can only mean one thing. His Majesty is yet to decide who among you 3 is to be the successor. Your Highness, don't put too much stock in your Crown Prince status when it gives no advantage whatsoever in the power struggle. How can this be? Now do you see why I suggested getting close to a ZHUO fan? Since any one of you 3 will do. It will all come down to who fits this stuck-up future Prime Minister best. This shall decide who among you is destined to be Emperor. Of course. In case your Highness and Zhuefan can't exactly rub shoulders, you might as well give up on the throne. Being a regent isn't all that bad either. No. Prime Minister Zhuge, thanks for the advice. I understand what you mean. Now I know what I must do. He took his men and left in a haze. Sir, are you really helping him take the throne? Helping? Humph, I'm not so bored as to get his dowry for him. The Emperor is only praising the Luo clan so much because of this tripartite stalemate plan. Have the tigers tear each other apart while he reaps the benefits. But does he think I'll just stand by and let him do that? I will entangle the imperial family in this mess and jumble the board so much that he won't be able to tell left from right. Since he wants chaos, I'll give him a helping hand and raise hell. We'll just have to wait and see who will be the true reaper in the end. The Prime Minister is brilliant. The Crown Prince, a man of such impeccable conduct, is looking for a faction as well. The imperial capital isn't as calm as the surface. Anyway, with the Luo clan growing day by day and taking the initiative, who can rein us in when we are in constant transformation? Steward Zhuo, someone has come with an invitation. At the sight of the second prince's name, he laughed. I just sent away the Crown Prince, and the second one comes right after. The second prince is filled with wild ambitions, always discussing them with the houses in secret. But everyone looked down on him, until recently, when he got tangled in Hell Valley. To vie for the throne, I presume. Steward Zhuo, you'd best avoid getting into the imperial family's affairs, lest you incite trouble. Humph, I fear no trouble. But what does this second prince think he is, that he can just ask me to visit him? Even the Crown Prince paid yours truly a visit. Steward Zhuo has nerves of steel. Coming to such a decision with such a reason. What's else? The third pillar, demigod Yun Xuanji. I have yet to pay this 1,000-year-old mystifying clan a visit. And now it is knocking on my door. The Yun clan is the most secretive clan since the founding of Tianyu. This clan has mastered an amazing and strange skill. In every generation, there will be one person who knows how to read the heavens, a sacred bloodline that can infer the fate of the nation. This bloodline doesn't offer them power but allows them to look into a person's fate and the empire's path with ultimate precision. This person is called the High Priest in every generation, a title the emperor bestowed. The current High Priest is the 7th clan head of the Yun clan. The one they called demigod Yun Xuanji. They say Yun Xuanji doesn't care about mundane affairs. So how come he knows about me? Steward Zhuo, he is an incredible man. Since he has invited you, he must want to convey something of dire importance. You have to go. You guys are quite respectful of Yun Xuanji. Is he that trustworthy? Absolutely. Yun Xuanji is an anomaly in Tianyu. Be it the emperor, Zhuge Changfeng, Dugu Zhantian, or the 7 houses, everyone would knock on his door whenever they faced something beyond their understanding. And he answers each time. I've met with him once before, and he gave me amazing enlightenment. Isn't this just a charlatan who deceives everyone with false rumors? As the saying goes, chaos breeds heroes while peace kills mystics. The world is perfect, peaceful, and safe, but your sudden scrying and spouting of the world falling into chaos, with anyone vying for the throne, will shake the empire to its core, no? It is a clear violation of the imperial family, yet the emperor never once snuffed it out but kept it close for 1,000 years. This is more than baffling, insane even. Such a mystic whose words shape the nation and even lead the houses, perhaps he can shake the nation in one sentence. How can the emperor let such a person live? Steward Zhuo, you may not know. The Yun clan has never shied away from the straight and narrow. It treats everyone as guests yet never holds favorites. It never involves itself in court affairs, taking neutral ground and never crossing the line. The only reason the imperial family's fears were abated. Unlike any other mystic, the Yun clan has an ancestral teaching. The walks of life are numerous, heaven is ever-changing, and humanity's wisdom is boundless. Isn't that the same as saying that, at the end of it all, you have only yourself to rely on? That's just it. His words guide you on your path. As for succeeding, it all comes down to you. This is what makes the Yun clan incredible. Well, I think he is a hustler. To juggle so many big shots sure takes skill, and I'm looking forward to meeting him. Who knows, I may learn a thing or two on how to use you guys better. Even better. If you can learn anything, we'll be coming to you for guidance. But unlike its glorious name as a third pillar, it looked downright poor. Zhuo Fan knocked. The heavy gate creaked open and a 9-year-old kid walked out. May I know who Sir is and your purpose? I'm a merchant. I heard that the High Priest knows the fate of the heavens. So I came to pay a visit. The kid frowned and counted on his fingers before bowing in apology. Forgive me, but the clan head is tending to an important guest these 3 days and can't receive you. You may come afterward. Let me make you a reservation. The Yun clan sure is fair. So lofty, yet hearing the people's needs. Even their disciples are polite. At the very least, they know how to raise their clansmen. The Yun clan advocates virtue, a stark contrast to a common mystic. Little guy, I won't tease you anymore. In fact, I have received an invitation. Here. Best steward under the heavens, forgive me for not recognizing you, Sir Jouer. The clan head has long been expecting you. Please follow me. Here is our observatory. The clan head is currently tending to a guest. Please wait here while I inform him. High priest, your scrying has never failed, so why is it this time that it is completely different? He heard angry and rough shouts. Going around the observatory and onward, he arrived at a house. The child from before was now kneeling in front with a lowered head. Sir Jouer, you. Jouer Fan only gestured for him to be silent. Then, to the child's shock, he tiptoed over and peeked through the seams of the door. Indeed. I can infer human minds, but not heaven's will. Something I admire the high priest for. But this time, I am unable to readily accept the high priest's error. 20 years ago, you told us that the eldest young master was fit to rule and that it was a wonderful omen. But now, indeed, your eldest young master had the rare earth dragon disposition. He needed to pass 3 tribulations, and his future would have been limitless. What tribulations? These 3 were part of heaven's plan, which I dare not divulge. But since he has come to pass, it no longer applies. They are heaven's will, father and son, and sin. Which of them was a Jouer Fan? None of them. Then why did you say there were 3? Aren't they clearly 4? The last one even took his life. Heaven is ever-changing, though some movements can be tracked. With a human having 3,000 paths to choose from, his life can take a myriad of turns. But your dear son's tragic loss is a true accident. Yun Xuanji really is a hustler. Who the hell would say an expert like Huangpu Qingtian's death was an oopsie? Is he trying to smash his own name? High priest, haven't you always preached that no life is by accident? That heaven has decreed everything. Even if a mistake happens, it is only a fork in the road. That is fate. Aren't you the one mistaken, then? Why is it that when it comes to Qingtian's turn, it's an accident? One's path is impermanent, heaven is ever shifting, and of the world's myriad creatures, no one can escape their destiny. With how the world has 8 gates, opening, torpor, life, harm, impediment, spectacle, shock, death, to enter the gate of life is to be alive, to enter the gate of death is to die, to enter the gate of torpor is to lag in lethargy and be in a slur, to enter the gate of spectacle is to have a bright future. But in any case, it always revolves around taking one of the 8 gates, never outside them. However, as there are myriads of living beings, an anomaly is bound to appear. There comes a time when a singular man stands outside heaven's control. Do you mean? Jouer Fan isn't part of heaven's control? What does it mean to stand outside of heaven's control? We shall stop here. I have spoken too much already. You are now on your own. Show yourselves out. You. My thanks, High Priest, for your counsel. I understand fully, and we shall now take our leave. We shall come again another time. Sir Leng, understand what? I didn't get anything out of that rant. Estate Lord, let's go. The High Priest has already given us clear advice. Jouer Fan is an anomaly, neither friend nor foe. He has nothing to do with us. Estate Lord, when we get back, I will explain everything. Lung Wuchang opened the door only to bump into the peeping Tom. Jouer Fan. Yo, what a coincidence. You, what are you doing here? Just like you came to ask how to deal with me, I've also come to High Priest for pointers on what's the best way to get rid of you guys. Though, isn't it funny how we both visit the same person for our problems? Ignorant whelp, the parish has stood tall for 1,000 years, above mundane affairs. And they won't start doing it now for a meager conflict. They are merely here to point out our path and clarify our purpose. Besides, now that I fully understand our circumstances, the Luo clan may be evolving day by day, but it will be at the heart of chaos. Attack us, and both our houses will fall, leaving others to reap the benefits. Intellectuals like you and me aren't dumb enough to choose this path. Yes, but who was it that kept backing off in front of the Imperial Palace? Sir Lung, you know that you can't beat me, yet you are also scared to face me. It must be that this is where you fall short. You don't have my courage. You'll only be a strategist who won't make it big after all. But all he could do was bear with it. They couldn't face Jouer Fan as he was now. He was too strong. Estate Lord, let's go. The kneeling child was stumped. Little one, I've shown you humanity's most morbid side. But look how those guys left bleak and despondent before yours truly. Am I cool or what? Steward Jouer, please refrain from corrupting my disciple. Please come in. So, why did the High Priest call me over? As I suspected, Steward Jouer is a man among men. Stuff it. If I'd been any more normal, I'd be dead. Now, why did you invite me? If you're all out of *T to convince me, then I'll take my leave. And don't try that fate stuff with me. It won't work, nor can I understand it. Do us both a favor and save it. He shot to his feet, heading for the door. You should be dead. Zhuo Fan froze with his leg in the air. His eyes filled with shock. This is my greatest secret, so how did the old coot figure it out at a glance? Does that mean the rumors are true? The Yun clan's clan heads have eyes that can pierce one's fate. Not even the sacred domain's emperors can train in such a mystical art. More importantly, is this world dominated by fate? How can such an unimaginable clan exist in the mortal domain? Just, who are you? Where does the Yun clan come from? He's a branch of the Shun clan. He has to be. Steward Zhuo, what are you saying? The Yun clan has always lived in seclusion, being weak at fighting. At the founding of Tianyu, we were asked to come out of obscurity and have been treated as its parish ever since. Can a clan of such incredible skill have such bland origins? Or have they lived for so long that they forgot about their own history? High Priest, please don't mind my previous outburst. So, what were we talking about? It's been ages since I had such a refreshing chat with someone. Steward Zhuo, your reputation precedes you. Flexible, knowing no shame, and quite like myself back in the day. High Priest, are you patronizing me or mocking yourself? We've all been young once. But now, at my age, this seat is different from how I saw it then. That's why I wish to have a talk with Steward Zhuo, giving our all for a better tomorrow. People's fates are ingrained in the world. Although choices are innumerable, anything hardly throws the world out of balance. My belief was firm in this truth, and with my ancestors' eyes, I was able to point out a safer path for the people. But 8 years ago, something happened that collapsed my faith. High Priest, restrain your grief. Who hasn't been disappointed in the world? You think I fell into despair because everything I knew had been turned upside down? Perhaps, but I was more surprised than anything. I used to think that every life was bound by the world's laws. The more I saw, the duller the world became. That is why the Yun clan has always lived in tranquility and never engaged in power play. But that moment opened my eyes. That not everything was set in stone. Heaven and earth are keeping us prisoners while still presenting us with a way out. All that is left is for us to find it. What the hell had the old coot been smoking? Steward Zhuo doesn't look too keen to delve into the mysteries of fate. Then I shall speak plainly. 8 years ago, you killed your Geechee in Blue Aperture City. Your act defied fate. His destiny was fraught with dangers, but it was not meant to be cut so short. 8 years ago was my first turning point in Tianyu, the one that made me famous. As for the fate-defying, how does killing have anything to do with my fate? Each man's fate is linked to the world, just like the starry sky. And every one of them touched one another through unseen rules and intricate interactions. Since everyone has their own will, they all take different paths in life. But the path to death never even existed for you, Geechee, at that point in time. It only appeared 20 years later, in a time of great national unrest. The news of his death shocked me to the core. I turned to the sky at once and found a dead person still alive. Along with him, the strings of fate were now entangled. And he had escaped the ties that bind. Every single action of his changed the fates of everyone he met. The strong become weak, and the weak turn strong. Like a demon archon incarnate, he literally flips the world upside down. Well, High Priest, you don't mean me when you mention demon archon, right? What do you think? You know better than anyone. Just how many people's fates have taken a sudden and unconceivable turn on your path? The Luo clan, a washed-up third-rate clan, is experiencing a complete rebirth as the head of the 8 noble houses. If not for your killing Geechee, the Blue Expanse City's Shui clan would have never served under the Sword Marquis's abode. Their third Miss Life would have run its sordid course. Drifting flower edifices were destined to be Regent Estate's first victim in their house unification plan, greatly bolstering their power, all leading up to a huge civil war. All it took was one particular man, you, and drifting flower edifices to make a comeback from the brink of death. Regent Estate's plans were thwarted, and on it goes. All of this sounds like fate's plan to me. Perhaps, but my eyes still fail to see any trace of fate around you. As if you are walking between two worlds, having long since shed the shackles of destiny. This old coot is right about one thing. I was truly walking between the worlds of the living and the dead. An ethereal stage, losing his body can live on by possessing others with his soul. But that is no true rebirth, since he didn't die to begin with. But I am different. Demonic Emperor Zhuo Yifan has his soul pulverized and annihilated. The Luo clan's servant, Zhuo Fan, of meager cultivation, was also struck down. Yet through the mysteries of the Nine Serenities' secret records, life was born anew from these two strangers housing one body. A life walking the thin line between the living and the dead, yet above the laws of this world. Separated, we were dead, but together we were at least half alive. Steward Zhuo, I don't know how you did it, but please believe me. Your very existence changes everyone's fate as they know it. I intended to keep this matter hidden, but in exchange for your trust, I will tell you a secret. The one you killed, Huangpu Qingtian, had all the qualities and fate to be a ruler. If not for you, he had a high chance of becoming the new emperor. What? I thought he was just a narcissist, but now even the high priest has vouched for him. I had seen into Huangpu Qingtian's fate, and a single glance told me that he had the disposition of an earth dragon, a prime candidate to be a king on this earth. But fate is a forked path. Where there is death, there will always be life, and where there was life, death wasn't far behind either. At the time, I spoke of 3 tribulations he had to pass to achieve his destiny. The first was heaven. With the king's advent, the dragon's soul shall return. Huangpu Qingtian earned recognition in his childhood for a reason. This tribulation, he passed. Huangpu Qingtian, a pipsqueak, could subdue and train the earth dragon claw. It had to be fate. There's no other explanation. The second tribulation was between father and son. Estate Lord Huangpu Tianyuan is a decisive and stalwart person. If Huangpu Qingtian wanted to do anything, he had to seize power to steal his father's seat. This ultimately broke the ties between father and son beyond repair. All he had to do was be a savage himself, throw away his clan, and steal his position. This would have brought him one step closer to being an emperor. Humph, the punk was savage all right, just look at the rotten attitude that he had. The final tribulation, the most crucial one, was sin. Huangpu Qingtian is a tyrant in character and actions. With everyone considered dirt, his sins weigh heavy on his shoulders. If he'd gone soul-searching, reassessing the worth of a person, he would have been a prime candidate to become the next emperor. 20 years later, Regent Estate would be at his beck and call. At the peak of his power, the clash with the imperial family would be nothing more than a skirmish for him. And 4 decades later, he'd become the ruler of Tianyu and establish his own dynasty. Oh, if so, it is not possible. With the obnoxious attitude that he had, the thought of self-reflection would have never crossed his mind. There's no way he would have passed the third tribulation. But now the regent estate can no longer vie for power and has nothing to do with me anymore. People always change. Just like Steward Zhuo, as far as I know, you have become much calmer in recent years. If Huangpu Qingtian had lived, he may very well have been able to overcome this tribulation. It was a pity he stumbled upon you, a man outside fate, and his future was cut short. High Priest, for you to tell me so much, there has to be a reason. Why? For the good of the people. I have deep knowledge of fate and its inviolable nature. Even if forced to change, it will only make a detour. Slowly but surely returning to track. Hence, I am filled with pain seeing the people suffer yet be powerless to help them. Now I see that Steward Zhuo has the power to change all that. At this moment, the forces of various houses are all over the place, and the war is about to break out. It is also the time when Tianyu is in grave danger. I dearly wish Steward Zhuo would keep the fighting to a minimum, for the sake of the people. All right, High Priest, I took you for an intelligent man, but now I see that you're quite senile. One second you call me the Demon Archon incarnate, and the next moment you ask the same Demon Archon to save the world. You were a Demon Archon. I still am. Then later. Still will. You have escaped fate, so why insist on walking the old path? I do not know who you are, but looking at your past exploits that got you here, they're not at all the actions of an ignorant child, but those of an expert reborn. Going from there, a reborn expert must have faced true death once. But have you ever taken a moment to consider that this rebirth and having escaped fate are all about rediscovering yourself? Rediscover? Zhuo Fan shook from head to toe. That's right. In less than 10 years, unlike my past life, which was focused solely on cultivating in the sacred domain, I've met countless people and gotten in touch with all kinds of feelings I never knew existed that have given me a whole new look at life. These are all events I've never experienced before. Perhaps this rebirth is really a chance for me to start over. Maybe this life is heaven's way of elevating my state of mind through countless events for the next time I become a demon emperor. Say it. Perhaps my death that year may very well be a blessing in disguise. What's in it for me? Steward Zhuo, changing fate benefits the nation. It is the highest form of good you can do. From now on, my clan will follow Steward Shuo to the ends of the earth. Going against heaven's plan is the way to the future. We'll do anything to prevent Steward Shuo from burning the world and ruining the lives of innocent. 3 of the 4 pillars actually defected to me. It is the best kind of help. Steward Shuo, my clan has always been neutral, but for the sake of people, I will make an exception just this once. Last night, I peered into the sky and found the Luo clan to be on a constant rise. The only ones strong enough to crush its advance are 4 powers. Which 4? Regent Estate, the Earth Dragon. Imperial Family, the Crouching Dragon. The Empire's Prime Minister, Zhuge Changfeng, the Hidden Dragon, and, the 4th, my greatest worry and greatest menace to the people, Chuanrong Empire, the Vile Dragon. The same Chuanrong Empire that the Imperial Capital's factions have beaten down thousands of miles away from here? What do they have to do with us? Don't tell me they'll take this chance to attack. That still doesn't involve the Luo clan. That will be right up Dugu Zhantian's alley. Sigh, I am unclear. After all, I am not part of the court meetings and do not understand politics shrouded in cloak and dagger. I only read the night sky, and these 4 are the ones most likely to level the Luo clan. Could it be that someone within our empire is spying for the Chuanrong Empire? How else do you explain another country's interference in times of Qianyu's civil war? Fortunately, I met Yun Xuanji today and got his advice. Otherwise, I would never have thought that the other side still has this trump card. Thank you, Elder Yu, for your wisdom. I will make arrangements at once. I am not about to let outsiders encroach on our lands and put our people in peril. For Steward Shuo to realize this truth, I am more than gratified. But before you go, I have a gift for you. Yes. Xiao Dongzi, go bring Shuang'er. What the hell is this old man doing? He heard the sweetest voice. Grandfather, you called? Meet the clearest eyes and fairest skin, sending Zhuofan down memory lane. Ninga. Shuang'er, come here. No, it's not. It's just that both of them have that innocent vibe. Like the highest snow on the tallest peak, unmarred by decadence and evil plaguing this world. She is my granddaughter, Yun Shuang. Greetings, I am Luo clan's steward, Zhuofan. Greetings. Yun Xuanji approved, then dropped the bomb. Steward Shuo, from today onwards, Shuang'er will be your servant, tending to all your need. What? Grandfather. High Priest, your help is more than enough. Why must you make such a repulsive proposal? Do you take me for a lech? One who sits on men and gets fresh with women? To the point that I'd go for my allies' people? This is precisely why. Why else do you think I'd throw my dear granddaughter into the jaws of a tiger? To be perfectly honest, she is like me and has the same eyes that I do. She is to become the Yun clan's 8th clan head, Holy Maiden Yun Shuang. I leave her with you to guide you when needed and to stop you from bringing calamity to the people. In the esoteric debate, you lost all reasoning, forcing the hidden and opportunistic Luo clan to come out in the open far earlier than necessary. Now that the war is about to happen, for the Luo clan and for the nation, it was a grave lapse in judgment. Being such a hothead when facing Huangpu Qingtian was such a dumb idea. It was not what a wise man would do. Read first at but some things were meant to be done even if they were clearly unreasonable. I would do it all over again, even if I had to choose again. I'd never rest easy until he died. Yun Xuanji gave Shuofan a shy look. Ah, he has no fate. Is he the one grandfather always talks about, the anomaly who broke the ties that bind? It's him, the Luo clan's steward, Shuofan. Shuang'er, don't blame me. I don't have any choice. It's the only way to save the people, through him, who changes fates. He is a man of cruel methods, not one bit kind, and even capable of tormenting the innocent. I can only have you stay by his side to guide him on the righteous path and save the people. Cough, High Priest, with all due respect, are you by any chance cursing me? Is that wise? Steward Shuo always sees himself as a cruel man. So how could those words count? Just take them as praise. High Priest, now I know why you said my shameless character made you nostalgic. You haven't changed a bit and are still hanging on strong. You're too kind, really. Steward Shuo just made the unwanted contriver so angry that he almost spat blood. I am far from your match. As they say, every generation outmatches the last. Kids these days get stronger every day. Yun Shuang watched the two bicker between the lines and giggled. Steward Shuo, Shuang'er is in your care. She will be of help to you. Please don't abandon her, she isn't a burden. I can't always be there to guide you, but she can. She is useful. Quirking an eyebrow, Zhuofan felt that the old man was hinting at something. Noticed, though, was the pair of cold eyes watching them from a dark corner. Humph, this suicidal old coot. Neutral for a century, and now he decides to make an exception. The sky above the parish darkened swiftly, bringing with it rain and piercing winds. What matters is not what becomes of my name, but the good of the people. Schwanger, I hope you don't mind me calling you that. Miss Schwanger, there's no need to be scared. Your grandfather placed you in my care to help me complete my master plan. In fact, we're on the same side. Once this is all over, you are free to go home. With how little we know about each other from the past few moments, you can still be sure of my character. Just stick with yours truly, and you'll be going places. I will make a celebrity out of you, and I will take very good care of you. Steward Zhuo, my grandfather warned me many times that you are a bad man, and I am to lead you down the path of righteousness. But you don't look so wicked to me. Well, that's why I said you don't know me. Then, a sudden wind picked up and covered the two in yellow dust. No, it's poisonous smoke. Schwanger, hold your breath. Steward Zhuo, it's useless. My poison can pierce even a radiant stage expert's defenses. It's a sedative. With a plop, he fell down, out cold. And here, I thought the best steward under the heavens was something to fear. One move from me, and he fell all the same. Ancestor Huang Mai, your poison is invincible. Not even the Pill King Hall can match you. Humph, the Pill King Hall is nothing compared to me. Thinking back to when the Pill King Hall invited me to be their venerable, we compared poisons, but wasn't it them who fell short each time? All they have for themselves is an empty name. The second prince only wants Zhuofan's. What do we do with her? Ancestor, I heard Zhuofan always carries himself with pride and indifference and has few people he even cares about. For this girl to be walking next to him, it can only mean that she is one such person. Let's take her as well. It might be for His Highness' benefit. He wrapped the two bodies on the ground in yellow dust and flew away. A shivering person not far from here having been witness to all of it. Oh God, this is huge. I have to tell the princess. Yongning, come out. I'm dying here. What the hell is wrong with this place? Why is it so big? For no one but the emperor to move in a palanquin is so unreasonable. That rule is clearly aimed at my poor self. Then what are you doing, dashing around the imperial palace? Why don't you stick to your manor? Do you think I want to run to this damn place? Regardless of its importance, the imperial father always sends me on errands. While the elder brother handles files in the imperial palace and the second brother tends to the guards, patrolling with them each day. Only I, the accursed big-boned, unloved by my father, get sent outside whenever and wherever. I bet the further he sends me, the better he feels, wishing that I won't come back at all. Sigh, third brother, you must have lived a long and hard life. Stop patronizing me, sister. I came here on official business. This is the punishment that your father gave you for sneaking out. What? He knows all about it. By order of the emperor, Yongning has sneaked out of the palace and lost all semblance of propriety. You are hereby confined for 1 year, subject to change depending upon your behavior. Ah, a year. A child rushed over in panic. Princess. Something terrible has happened. What could be worse than being grounded for a year? And didn't I tell you to invite Schwanger to read my fate for me? Where is she? I didn't get the chance. Miss Schwanger and Zhuofan have been kidnapped by an old man. What? Who did it? I heard them mention the second prince. What? My second brother has really done it now. A prince engaging in kidnapping? And with the high priest's holy maiden and a house's steward, no less. Lu Zhu, come with me. I am going to give him an earful. Humph. Third brother, where are you going? Shouldn't we tell father? It's too late for that. What's too late? Since the second brother had them kidnapped, they should be safe for the time being. I'm not worried for them, but for our second brother. You can mess with the king of hell, but God help you if you step on Steward Zhuo's toes. That line back in the esoteric debate wasn't just for show. The old second must have lost his mind to move against that savage. Let's go too. Yellow smoke made erratic movements all over it. It landed in a huge yard, revealing the person within. Whenever the yellow wind blows, nothing can catch him. Ancestor Huang Mai, you live up to your reputation. To have even Zhuofans, the pain in the rear of all the houses, tied up. I am in awe. Thank you, your highness. I am not like those nobodies, undeserving of their name. I had him captured even before I got to show what I was made of. I feel ashamed sometimes, undeserving of the second prince's praise. I'm sure that it is not Shuofan who is weak, but Ancestor's skills are out of this world to have achieved such swift success. Ancestor, you will have the 10 8th grade pills, rest assured. Is this all the best steward under the heavens amounts to? This is what you get for ignoring my invite. Huh. Ancestor, this is... What? Holy Maiden, Yun Shuang? Can this girl not be touched? No, this is perfect, Ancestor. In fact, I'll add 2 more pills, thanks. Thank you, Your Highness, for the reward. Ancestor, could you wake her up? I have some questions. Easy. This is my prized narcotic, a 1,000-year-old dream. Their only chance at waking up is if I help them. Not even a radiant stage expert can fight it. Yun Shuang, wake up. Ah, second prince, you, miss, there's no need to fear. You are a valued guest of my manor. You're safe here. Shuofan was sleeping like a baby. Steward Shuo, wake up. Little girl, don't waste your energy. Only my antidote can wake him. She stuck close to him either way. Miss Shuonger, I've heard of you being a holy maiden. But with all of the parish's rules and other obstacles, I've never had the pleasure of paying you a visit. Imagine my surprise when you came to me instead. You honor and humble me with your presence. What a valuable guest. You kidnapped us. True, but it's fine. All that matters is that you are in my home, and that makes you a guest. And let me tell you, I do know how to treat my guests. Though, there is just one small detail that has been vexing me for a long time, something that I hope you can clarify for me. What is it? I've heard that Miss is the same as the High Priest, with eyes that can read the heavens, able to look into a person's fate. Would it be possible to glimpse into mine? Will I become an emperor? Not in your life. By the Yun clan's ancestral teachings, we have always been neutral. We look after the people, not the rulers. Peeking into the empire's fate is taboo and against the Yun clan's principles. I cannot help you. I see, ancestral teachings, is it? Why is it then that I heard about the high priest reading Huangpu Qingtian's fate 20 years ago? How is that the same? Huangpu Qingtian was a child then. His fate was full of twists and turns. He had yet to mature into someone fit to rule. You, on the other hand, are fully grown and have fewer turning points. If you do have a dragon's disposition, it will come to pass more often than not. And reading it will mean revealing heaven's plan, inviting heaven's wrath, and bringing hell upon the masses. In other words, if she says that I am the future emperor, I will be able to take the throne. What are you waiting for, then? Bask your eyes on my regal self. Tell me if I have what it takes to reach the top. I told you already. I mustn't. I heard you two are close. Tell me, or I'll kill him. Easy, Your Highness. He is, after all, the one to whom His Majesty bestowed the best steward under the heavens title. We will also have to answer if anything happens to him. Bullshit. Once I take the throne, being the best steward under the heavens won't be worth shit. Tell me my fate, or I'll kill him. Doesn't the Yun clan always come to people's aid? Are you going to let this man suffer? He has to survive. Zhuo Fan is a miracle man who can change fate. Okay, I promise you. Then, Holy Maiden, if you please. Yun Shuang closed her eyes and the next time she opened them they turned into a sucking abyss. What is it, Holy Maiden? Am I? How fortunate. You are not fit to rule. I didn't go against my ancestors' teachings. Oh, such a blessing. Second Prince's mind exploded. Holy Maiden, aren't you mistaken? Do it again. My grandfather has taught me since I was a child. There's no mistake. You are unfit for the throne. Don't waste your breath. But I will tell you this out of my kindness to you. The path you tread is fraught with danger, towards eternal doom. Turn back, and you may live a life of peace. Otherwise, my ass. You damn liar. How dare you deceive me? I'll kill you. Holding out his sword again, he slashed at Yun Shuang. The sword failed to cut even a hair from her head as it clanged in the vice of a dragon claw. The cackle of a demon, you bastard. Even if you were fit to rule, the instant you grabbed me, your fate was doomed. The second prince's prized 5th grade spiritual sword snapped in two in that dragon claw's grip. Second prince babbled, staggering back in fright. Shuo Fan. Simply because of a declined invitation, you decided to kidnap me. I have to hand it to you, that takes guts. Steward Shuo, are you alright? Never been better. In this world, only I can push others around. The others won't ever get the chance. Stick with me, and no one will touch you. His jokes worked wonders in easing her worries. How is it possible? Only I can wake you from my 1,000-year dream. If there's one thing I don't care about, it's poison. Be it narcotic or necrotic, they have nothing on me. I am where I am because neither the Regent estate nor the likes of those 7 houses, the Pilking Hall included, could cope with me. So what could a rookie like you do? I only faked being asleep, curious as to who had the nerve to pull something like this. Lo and behold, it was this dumbass. Something's still bugging me though. How in God's name did the wise and shrewd Majesty end up with this gung-ho fool of a son? Even Miss Schwanger's reading proves you are the farthest thing from a ruler. Does that make you not a prince? Were you adopted? How dare he call me a bastard? Ancestor Huang Mai, what are you standing around for? Why don't you take down this arrogant person? You little scamp, do you think everyone is beneath you? Have a taste of my power. The yellow smoke wrapped around the two in seconds. Demon transformation art. Zhuo Fan called the blackness back inside, his eyes looking icier by the second. What happened to my 1,000-year-old dream? His voice dripping with malice. I ate it. This Zhuo Fan is much more powerful than the rumors. My strongest poison actually doesn't work on him. He is a body cultivator, and I am a poison user. Wouldn't I be seeking death? Run like hell. Ancestor Huang Mai gave a quick salute to the second prince and said without the slightest hesitation. Your Highness. Don't forget, you still owe me 12 pills. Ancestor Huang Mai. Please take care. The yellow wind slammed back into the yard, hard. You messed with me, and now you want to run? Steward Zhuo, spare me. The second prince made me. We both know I'm no fool, so stop stating the obvious. While he is the culprit, you are his lackey. In both cases, no one's leaving this place alive. Wait, Steward Zhuo, don't kill me. Let me go, and I'll do anything. Isn't your Luo clan newly promoted? You must be short on men. I am an 8th layer radiant stage expert. I can stand by your side and pledge my life to you. 8th layer radiant stage expert? Not bad. Unfortunately, you are not worthy. None of the Luo clan's elders will balk in the face of death. Shaking like a leaf, the second prince turned guileless, acting like a bad boy who had gotten caught and huddling with his guards while waiting for punishment. I admit my mistake. There won't be a next time. Please let me go, just this once. Second prince crumbled to the ground in horror. Next time? If there ever is a next time, that old fart's death will look like a joyride compared to yours. Got that? For your old man's face, I'll leave it at that. After some small lessons, the savage's fist leveled Prince's home. In the aftermath of Zhuo Fan's fist, the entire imperial capital shook, reaching the brink of collapse. What's going on now? Your Majesty, we only know that it came from the second prince's manor. What has the second prince done this time? Go find out. Your Majesty, that wasn't just a small commotion. May I go check on the second prince? I fear for the worse. Sima Hui bowed and shot to the skies. At the Prime Minister's residence, a man in black was whispering in Zhuge Changfeng's ear. The young sure are bold. That little monster isn't easy to handle, even for me. Yet that lame-brain kid went and provoked him. That's a calf for you, ignorant and foolish. This lesson, I reckon, ought to be a cruel one. Meanwhile, at Hell Valley's residence in the imperial capital, he finally acted, and he got crushed at last. This kid is too rash. Is cooperation still viable? We have no choice, not when everyone's eyes are on the royal estate. The fodder is always the first to fall, and that is what we will become if we stick too close to them. Of all the princes, the eldest is too shrewd to side with, and the third is sloppy, leaving the second prince as the only viable pawn with some use. The choice was made for us. We are at a crossroads. How could we be so foolish to end up like this? Zhuo Fan smiled and shook the prince like a rag. You want to become the emperor, right? Now I'll peel the respect off of you, flogging you on the streets of the imperial capital and subjecting you to all humiliations imaginable. Such a prince can never get the throne since he has no respect to speak of. Unless he's the only successor. Zhuo Fan squinted, as if he was teaching. No, I beg you, please don't do this to me. Otherwise, I can never remain a prince. Now I finally understand Grandpa's words. Steward Zhuo is not just evil, but a calamity. One whose very existence is to torment others. Brother, please do me a favor and leave my second brother be. Fatty, you sure are a worthy brother. I'm sure you know of my temper by now, yet this second brother of yours had the balls to kidnap me. I merely want to tie him up and parade him in the streets. Besides, I'm only trying to help. Who knows what idiotic and retarded idea some other miscreant will come up with next to use against me. Brother Zhuo is right. The world is crawling with ignorant and reckless people, but he is my second brother. Please let him go. Yes, you have beaten our second brother to such a state, and even his manner has been flattened. Is this not enough for your vengeance? He is our second brother, while you've only seen Zhuo pass a few times. What are you doing by giving an outsider an excuse to trash our family? Sigh. When girls fall in love, they will actually protect outsiders. Looking at the fatty and Yongning, Zhuo Fan laughed. Alright, I guess I can spare the kid, for your sake. But get this straight. You two owe me one each, and sooner or later, you're going to pony up. We only have one second brother. Let him go, and we will owe you a favor, of course, but what are you doing, asking one from each of us? It's not my fault that both of you asked me to let him go. That makes it two favors. Release when the time comes and I need you, you better own up. Damn grubber. Let's stop here. When I need something, I'll be sure to drop by. Goodbye. Wait. I and Shuanga are practically sisters and wish to get together after not having seen each other for ages. I mean, Shuanga must be shaking from that terrible fright. As her sister, it is my duty to look after her. Yongning, I am not really. Yun Shuang explained, but. Third brother, you go on without me. Yongning, that's enough. You think I can't tell what you're up to? You're trying to get out of being grounded. Even if you do go with Miss Yun Shuang to the High Priest's mansion, the Imperial Father will have someone drag you back. Oh, Fatty, you're mistaken about something. Miss Yun Shuang is coming to the Luo clan and not returning to the High Priest's mansion. What? Oh, so that's how it is. Miss Yun Shuang, your clan strives for the betterment of the people, which I admire. But I must stress one important fact. This person, or whatever you want to call him, doesn't have just evil proclivities, but is pure, undiluted evil, a demon. A wretched, revolting, vile spawn that even hell spat. Hey, how did I become pure evil? What does it matter? You don't seem to care about your reputation anyway. That's right. All the more reason I should stay with Shuanga, to not let her be led astray. Do what you will. But don't think I'll take the blame when the Imperial Father hears about this. The princess, just let her be. Who knows, the apple of the Emperor's I might hold some use yet. Then I'll leave now. Sigh, I will not see you off. As for the second prince, in his moment of despair, I gave him a good nudge. Kill the rest, and you'll be the true successor. I'm only curious if Fatty figured it all out since he stopped me from giving further advice to the second prince. Not that it made a difference. The seed of a power play has already bloomed in the second prince's heart. Fatty turned from Zhuo Fan to his second brother and sighed. An hour later, Zhuo Fan arrived at the Regent of Prosperity's compound. Young miss, this is Princess Yongning, whom you've met, and this is Miss Yun Shuang from the High Priest's mansion. Settle them in. I will be in seclusion for 3 days. Please follow me. Miss Shuanga, can you really read fate? Yes. Then, Miss Shuanga, could you perhaps look into my fated marriage? Well, yes, I can read. Oddly, Miss Luo's wedding should have long passed. It's not necessarily bad, but it was broken at some point in time. Maybe. Forgive me, but I cannot see your marriage. Why? Your wedding should have been 8 years ago. But Steward Zhuo, who is outside fate, changed your fated marriage. This has driven your current fate into chaos, and I can no longer see it. You mean, he broke my fated wedding? That makes him responsible for me. Right. Ostensibly, he is of some fault. Great. Thanks, Miss Yun Shuang. Shuanga, what about mine? Meanwhile, in a dark, damp cell, a grizzled and bloody old man was nailed to a pole. High Priest, you crossed the line. The Yun clan has always strived for the people. We've never crossed it, it's you. Did you talk about it to anyone, including Zhuo Fan? That matter is too dangerous and can't be spread. I will never harm the common man. Very good. A chain flew from behind the veil and into the High Priest's heart. Since he didn't talk, the game is still on. He set up a body refinement array on the floor. Worthy of the crown price, he has a lot of treasures. But I'm most satisfied with this one. It's time to refine my body again. However, compared to my last experience of refining the Chilean arm, this is just a piece of cake. Zhuo Fan opened his eyes and stood up. His back writhed and spectral wings unfolded, releasing a charming and enrapturing aura. With my cultivation at the 3rd layer profound heaven stage and my new 7th level spiritual beast wings, not only has my speed increased dramatically, But that blue glow is also a natural defense. It's a great combination of offense and defense. It's a great way to get in and out. His mood soured though, when his right eye stung. Divine Eye of the Void, third stage. My refining actually upgraded my Divine Eye of the Void. This is because of resonance, taking a different path towards the same goal. Now I can finally put up a fight against an ethereal stage expert. Who'll fight me? Steward Zhuo, all evil begins with violence. Please exercise restraint. How did you know I was coming out of seclusion? Did your eyes reveal it to you? Be that as it may, they can't see you. I've been waiting here all this time for you to come out. Here, freshen up after your toil, and let it brighten your day. Oh, thanks. Wait, why are you doing this? I am your attendant. It's in my job description, and I do need to guide you towards good. To do that, I will have to keep you happy all day, every day, lest emotions run amok and you'll turn evil again. I also got you this. 3 classic people at birth are naturally good. It'll do good for your spirit. Try it. I won't read a goddamned word. I've roamed the world for so many years. Do I need a little girl to teach me to be a man? Miss Schwanger, I didn't ask you to be a servant or a tutor to right my wrong ways. I only need you to read the heavens and tell me about the future. All you have to do is tell me what the other players are doing, and I can take it from there to figure out their plans. With your eyes and my smarts, we will have control over everything. That's your role. Now, what have the factions been up to these days? I didn't look. To save the people, you must have a righteous heart. Until you're re-educated, I won't even peek. Good. Then you are useless. You can go back. Zhuofan pulled her outside. Yun Shuang was so distressed. Zhuofan, what are you doing? Steward Zhuo, what did Schwanger do for you to scare her like this? Yeah, Schwanger is so kind, doing everything you ask of her. You must be at fault here for picking on our Schwanger. Apologize this instant, or I'm telling Imperial Father. It hasn't been that long, and these girls are already in a clique. Princess Yongning, are you going to His Majesty to get me punished? Tell me then, has the second prince's matter been settled? Of course. But that is all because my third brother pleaded on your behalf. Imperial said it was all my second brother's fault, so Imperial Father did not want to waste words on you, otherwise, you would have suffered. Fatty's request was not to save me but to save the Emperor's hide. The Imperial family isn't about to blow all pretense for a mere second prince, only to suffer in the end. Miss Schwanger, when your grandfather put you in my care, he said many things. But one thing he did stress. That you are useful. If you can't help me, what reason do I have for keeping you? Our clan doesn't need 2 bickering matrons. When Luo Yunchang looked at Zhuofan, her gaze drifted and her heart fluttered. Schwanger. Yun Shuang broke out of the princesses and Luo Yunchang's hug, then stormed out of the door. This works out just as well. With the Yun clan neutral, I'm not worried that the Holy Maiden will end up in another faction. Yun Shuang opened the door and bumped into an 8-year-old child, throwing him to the ground. Xiao Dongzi, what are you doing here? Sister Schwanger, something happened. Grandfather, he was killed. What? One of the 4 pillars, the high priest, Demigodi Yun Xuanji, was killed. Call Elder Li and the others. We're going as well. Who dares commit such an outrageous crime in the heart of the empire? At the parish, Xiao Dongzi took them to where Yun Xuanji received guests. Yun Xuanji was still in his seat, but covered in blood. Yun Shuang held the body and cried. What do you think about this matter? The Yun clan has stood for 1,000 years in Tianyu. Always neutral and respected. Not to mention it is the 3rd pillar, under one person, above all. Just who could have done this at such a crucial time? He's been reduced to such a state, yet everything around him lies undisturbed and clean. That means he was brought here dead. Moreover, were his eyes scooped up because of their ability to see fate? If it were just for the eyes, the Yun clan would have long since been kidnapped in the past 1,000 years. The death of Yun Xuanji is for a different reason. And since he died, the killer took his eyes while he was at it to do a little research. That day, I felt that the old man's tone was a bit strange. The way he gave his granddaughter away felt less like gaining a helper and more like fulfilling the old man's will. Did he see his end coming? You're all experts. After all this talking, have you found out who killed Shuang's grandfather or not? Yun Shuang's sobbing stopped. The imperial capital is in trouble right now. Who knows who did it? Now I know why Yun Xuanji gave me Shuanger. It was his final wish, having foreseen his own death. It's all my fault. With my grandfather always doing the reading, I never tried doing it on him. If only I'd been more aware. Don't blame yourself. Your grandfather did it with this in mind. For his principles, the high priest knew he was at his end and chose to go like this. I truly admire his resolve and righteousness. To honor him, I'll not only look after you but after your clan as well. Young miss, what do you say? Of course. Forgive me, Steward Zhuo. I always took you for a demon, but you aren't even a bad man. Thank you. You are the first to say that I am not bad. With the imperial capital in unrest and the Yun clan without a leader, it will become the pawn of every player in pursuit of power. I propose that we move the Yun clan to Blackwind Mountain. There, they will be safe. What do you think? It's great, but the Yun clan has thousands of people. Moving them all will require His Majesty's approval. Don't worry. Have you forgotten who I am? Elder Li, take this cape. Leave with the Yun clan as quickly as possible. You will look after them. Once outside the imperial capital, send someone to report what has happened to the imperial palace. Yes. Steward Zhuo, when did you become a saint? It's not your style. Did you suddenly gain a liking for that, miss? Stuff it. I'm not that dirty-minded. If one ignores what happens around them, then they'll soon be knee-deep in trouble. Every generation of the Yun clan has had a person who can read fate. Used silent transmission. With them in dire straits, it is the best chance to use them. You can't even see something that obvious. Steward Zhuo, you're stupendous. You're reaping rewards from the hard work of others. Bullshit. They're here to take the heat while we reap the fields. If the mastermind knew all his effort was in our favor, he'd probably have blown a gasket or two. Steward Zhuo, do you know who did it? Can't say. But this game sure is fun. What? The High Priest is dead. The High Priest, the spine of the Empire, the service of society, and the benefit of 1,000 years. How could? Now that you have left, who will help me? Who will show me the way? Your Majesty, please restrain your grief. The death of the High Priest affects the entire nation. I vow to find the killer and bring him to justice. Your Majesty, Marshal Dugu, is right. We need to find the culprit. For the third pillar High Priest to die in our own backyard is a grave insult to our empire. It must be one of those factions. Your Majesty should summon and reprimand them. That's right. I have put up with those deceitful scoundrels for too long. This time, they actually dared to touch one of the pillars. Simply outrageous. Dugu Zhantian, seal the city. No one gets in or out. Call for the 8 noble houses, Zhuge Changfeng, and the Yun clan survivors. I will question them personally. Yes. The army moved like lightning in sealing the gates. This sound is quite beautiful. You just want the world to burn. True, that's just who I am. How else do you expect me to use my bag full of tricks? And now it's only rowdy, not a complete stalemate. Meanwhile, on Regent Estate's side, Estate Lord, by His Majesty's decree, please come to the Imperial Palace. What is it this time? Why all the commotion? The High Priest, Yun Xuanji, was killed. His Majesty is tracking down the culprit. What? The High Priest is dead. Who in this land dares to strike down the High Priest? In the expansive palace, the Emperor sat on his throne with a hard stare cast below. To lay a hand on Tianyu's High Priest is to think of oneself above the law, a taunt to the Empire. Every one of you here is a person of renown in your respective field, all vying for power. What do all of you make of the High Priest's death? Your Majesty, in my opinion, although the High Priest only had a few guards, he himself was a profound heaven expert. The suspect could only be someone extraordinary since it required power to kill him. And to move in and out without a sound, that would make the suspect someone with great sway within the Empire. Marshal Dugu's vague explanation clearly projects the blame on the 8 houses. But have you forgotten? Besides the 8 houses, Tianyu has another strong power, the 4 pillars. Especially the first 2. What did you say? Leng Wuchang, are you doubting me? I've always been above board, upright, and honest. The High Priest had always been kind to me. How could I repay him with such a vile act? Old Marshal, take it easy. I wasn't talking about you. It was a mere reminder to expand the list of suspects to include everyone, lest the suspect slip away. In any case, I had nothing to do with the High Priest's demise. I vow in my army's name, only the culprit knows who he is, but I will be damn sure to wring him out. The old guy is good at fighting, but he's dumb as a post when it comes to politics. As if the culprit would leave a clue for him to find. Though this affair has gathered many big players and has a high potential of breaking the stalemate. It's as if an unseen hand moved everyone here from the shadows. The feeling is most unsettling. Only an extraordinary person could have done this, that much is true. However, that does not give enough credence to make everyone here a suspect. Then, Holy Maiden, may I ask, who was the last person to see the High Priest alive? She continued after his nod. Your Majesty, it was the Luo clan's steward, Zhuo Fan. The hall was filled with gasps and all eyes turned to him. According to Dugu Zhantian's analysis, Zhuo Fan is fully capable of killing the High Priest. This brash kid has run amok even in the imperial capital. Wherever he goes, he leaves chaos in his wake. He fears nothing and kills anyone who even looks at him funny. Did he kill the High Priest after a dispute? Zhuo Fan, was it you? What was I? If your Majesty is referring to the last person to visit the High Priest, then yes, that would be me, mostly, but if we were to jump to conclusions and state that the High Priest's killer and his last visitor were the same, that would be ill-advised. And how are you going to prove your innocence? Easy, I have a rock-solid alibi. I and the High Priest got along so well together that he saw me out and even gave me Miss Schwanger. Ever since I left the mansion, I was always with Miss Schwanger. She is my first witness. Next would be the second prince. All right, I get it. You're absolved. With Zhuo Fan's cunning nature, he will definitely drag my son down with him, dragging the entire imperial family into these muddy waters. We will not only lose initiative, but it will be a miracle if we can wash away this shame. Steward Zhuo, wise and brave, honest and upright. It is highly unlikely for you to have done this savage act. However, Zhuo Fan, was there anyone else in the parish before you left? He was quite blunt about it too. Estate Lord Huangpu Qianyuan and Sir Lang were guests there. And let me tell you, they weren't very friendly either. This kid finally got on point for once. But after only raising their voices a bit, they left. At the door, they bumped into me, where they raised their voices at me for a time. Irrelevant. Zhuge Changfeng had a faint smile, raising his hand. No, Your Majesty, it is very crucial. The Regent estate is cleared of charges as well. Your Majesty, consider this. The two were furious yet didn't strike the High Priest, even when they were oblivious to the fact that there was someone outside. To not attack at that time, thinking they're alone. It goes on to show that they never wanted him dead. They are ruled out. That's a fairly good point. Zhuge Changfeng chuckled at his reaction. Until this is investigated thoroughly, everyone must stay in the city. You may leave. Zhuo Fan was walking outside when Leng Wuchang left Huangpu Qianyuan behind and approached with cupped hands. You go back first. We may be enemies, but thank you for that. We are enemies, yes, but we also need to coexist. Besides, I didn't do it for you. I know that, but one needs to give thanks when it's due, Steward Zhuo. Since when have you two been so close? Oh, Prime Minister Zhuge, thank you as well. It's nothing. Steward Zhuo guided me. I picked up on Steward Zhuo's intention of helping the Regent estate when he recounted what happened at the mansion and thought of lending the Luo clan a hand. His Majesty's plan would have worked otherwise. Indeed, the Emperor is using the High Priest's death to summon the clans, an excuse to deal with the Luo clan and Regent estate. Our houses may be strong, but the Emperor took this chance to use the power of the court and to eradicate us both. This sudden development could have been the end of us. Even with the Luo clan in the clear and the Regent estate becoming the patsy for murder, that the Emperor would have charged us to annihilate you, pitting us against each other. It drew every bit of power from the best steward beneath the heavens, the title the Emperor bestowed upon me. I can't just bear the title and shirk responsibility now. Can I? Steward Zhuo is sharp as a tack, able to analyze the bigger picture with a glance. I approve. If we three pool our minds, no one could touch us, not even the Emperor. What a shame. There's nothing to feel sorry about. With how lonely it is at the top, it'd be boring. Zhuo Fan grinned. By the way, what do you think? Who killed the High Priest in the end? Do you need to ask? It all became clear the instant the Emperor asked me who else had been at the High Priest's mansion. When everything is said and done, the imperial capital is still in the hands of the imperial family. The fourth pillar, Shadow Guard's captain, Shadow King, answers directly to His Majesty. He may even be around us right now. The title of the fourth pillar Shadow King has long been heard of. Coming and leaving like a shade, worthy of being called just that. Except for the Emperor, I'm afraid no one has ever seen his real face. Steward Zhuo, Xiao Dongzi and the others are in danger. Please save them. It's the Yun clan on its way to Blackwind Mountain. But how did she know they were in danger? I can feel it. The Holy Maiden can read fate, so her intuitions must be true. Then I'll go take a look outside the Imperial capital. Gents, please see that Miss Schwanger arrives at the Luo clan safely. Now that the city gates have been sealed, no one is allowed to enter or leave. Steward Zhuo is not going to break out, is he? You're quite shrewd. I'm not that stupid to give the Emperor an excuse. Zhuo Fan's right eye flashed golden and he puffed out of existence. Zhuo Fan is a true freak, with freaky skills to boot. If he wants to leave town, no one will know. Haha, so true. How else would you have suffered from his tricks? Thank you so much for escorting me. Miss Yun Shuang, regarding the High Priest's matter, what are your plans? Oh, as gratitude for His Majesty's favor, Grandfather will be laid to rest in the Imperial Cemetery. As it should be. However, will the High Priest ever rest knowing his enemy will pose at his funeral to look good in front of the people? What? Sir Lung, what did you say? Did I speak out too loud? I'm sorry. I was only mumbling to myself. Just take it as if it never happened. There's no way. I clearly heard you say enemy. Do you know who killed my grandfather? Please tell me. Forgive me, but I know nothing. It's best if you ask the steward, Zhuo. Ask Steward Zhuo. Does he know who killed his grandfather? Sir Leng, that wasn't very nice of you. Zhuo Fan helped you in court, yet now you are leaving him with a headache. With the Yun clan and Luo clan's close relationship, if the Yun clan causes trouble, the Luo clan will be dragged into it. Oh, please, Prime Minister Zhuge. Didn't Zhuo Fans say we're only saving our own skin? And we're still enemies, aren't we? I'm sure he would have done the same thing if he were me. With everything stalemate, there will be someone who will stir the water, no matter how much neither of us wants to be the one in the limelight. And since someone has stirred up the pot, we all have much to look forward to, don't we? Meanwhile, 20 miles out of the Imperial capital, the entire sky turned black in seconds. Li Jingtian and the power couple were hovering above, ensuring their safety. They're finally here. The howling of ghosts announced the incoming black figures descending in droves. These profound heaven experts aren't normal. They're about to act. Be careful. What can some weirdo profound heaven experts do? I refuse to believe there is a second freak like Zhuo Fan on this earth. Li Jingtian just stood there, affixed on these interlopers' movements. Look out, it's the Luo clan's ice and fire lords. I am a lady. Dozens of black men were encased in one huge iceberg then and there. What did I tell you? They're only in profound heaven. They're not worth a single blow. Lady's gaze is so sharp, seeing their bluff with one look. Unlike that scaredy-cat old girl, less than even a woman. Why do I feel that these black guys are not pushovers like they look? The bloody pieces of bodies Xue Qingjian blew up shook. The pieces let out a black smoke, each black mass forming a humanoid shadow. The shadows reassembled. The Luo clan's ice and fire lords are nothing better than that. They were blown into pieces and actually fused back, really weird. A group of profound heavenflies actually dare to laugh at me. How dare you? Ice and fire surged once more towards the shadows, but it merely phased through them and made a loud bang far behind them. With the blow of an eerie wind, it was now the shadows' turn to go on the offensive with their glinting curved blades, forcing the tense couple back. Oldly, what are you standing around for? Do something. They have no bodies. Use soul attacks. 2 hums later, a pulse flashed past. Like a tidal wave, it flung the black men dozens of meters back. The two of us can only push them back a bit with our soul attacks. Not even one of them was stunned. Fall in. The cackling shadows gathered together. As they linked, they formed a giant net, floating in the sky. As more of them joined, their soul power surged. Unity tactic. A soul unity tactic, to be exact. One made particularly with radiant stage experts in mind. Get ready attack. What's with these guys? They're way too creepy. How can they even bounce off our attacks? Life and death art, then? Physical attacks don't work on these things. Oldly, what are you doing? Isn't it obvious? Shutting these arrogant guys up. Wraith style, third move. Necro dragons screech. The explosion shook the entire mountain range and cracked the land. The shadows' perfect formation scattered like flies. A singular strike wiped out a dozen shadows, laid to rest for good this time. It's a soul martial art. Watch out. Anyone else? The black men looked at each other and started to make tactical steps backward. Oldly, you're really something. You even know a soul martial art. How come we've never seen you using it? What? Jealous of me? When we joined the Luo clan, Steward gave each of us a matching piece of art. Each of us has our own strengths. I was also enticed by that life and death art of yours, but can I train in it? Necro Dragon's Screech is a sound martial art, but it is a body martial art at its core. Since you two train by combining fire and water, this art doesn't seem to fit you, does it? Old Lee, you deal with them while we bring up the rear. Let's end this quickly. No problem. Humph, ignorant whelp. You're awfully confident in your parlor tricks. A cold shout fell from the black cloud above. A pitch-black chain making rumbling sounds like lightning as it shot for Li Jingtian. Such terrifying pressure. This man is far beyond the level of those men in black. His power erupted. Black energy curled around him, ghostly dragon claw. The earth shattered, picking up a huge cloud of dust. The mighty Li Jingtian was planted in a huge. The first thought that came to mind was the feeling of death. Captain, we are useless. We haven't taken them down yet. The enemy this time is a sharp thorn. It is not your fault for needing me to step in. Li Jingtian threw the heavy chain to the ground and wiped the blood off his chest. Junior, not bad at all. You're still breathing after taking a hit, so you do have some skill after all. Humph, shameless. You may be strong, but you are not in the ethereal stage yet. Under the sky of Tianyu, there's not a single peak radiant stage expert out there who can kill me in one blow. That chain almost took my life. If I had made the slightest mistake, I'm afraid that I'd have died. Junior, are you that ignorant or in denial? Two people may have the same cultivation but not the same talent. That alone translates to a huge gap in power between them. Huangpu Qingtian was the prime example, and now it's your steward's turn. At merely the third layer of the profound heaven stage, he took the all-out blows from two peak radiant experts. It actually reminds me of an old rival of mine. If it is possible, I would like to see the skills of your steward, Zhuo, in person. Well, this has nothing to do with your Luo clan anyway. If it were up to me, I wouldn't be facing you so soon either. Please step aside. I am taking the Yun clan. Bullshit. If I just give them to you, I won't even be able to face the world with shame. The two were on him in a blink, striking his chest with their combined power. With a flash of heat, a white jet shot through the black captain's chest and shot into the distance. Everything was burned to a cinder. How come these guys didn't react at all? Instead, they are very calm. Not good. Is this the Luo clan's martial art? Quite impressive, I must say. It's something I have never seen in my life. I see why so many experts got turned on their side. That move might have worked on my past self, but now, I am neither man nor ghost, but in between. Black smoke gathered in the form of a person. That's not going to hurt me one bit. The two went flying with blood trailing from their mouths. Humph, I warned you of this outcome. But since you struck first, you only have yourselves to blame. The chain went for the two again. Wraithstyle's first move. Li Jingtian clashed with the chain, but it shattered his dragon. At least he had covered for the power couple by sending the chain away from them. Li Jingtian was panting, blood seeping into the ground around him. You, husband and wife, this is as far as I can help you. What camaraderie. Mad Dipper, since you want to save them so badly, you can die first. Li Jingtian sighed at the black chain reflecting in his eyes. Elder Li, is this how I, the great Mad Dipper, will meet my end? Without even knowing who killed me? Yo, Spade. Were you betrayed by your brothers before? You don't seem to like our Luo clan's bromance. The chain whistled back with a bang, deflected right back at the black captain. What? What he didn't take into account was the monstrous power infused within the chain. His block did nothing to stop the chain from knocking his arm into his chest. The black captain flung backwards. Elder Li, why did you get so miserable? What the hell is this? Steward Zhuo, this person is extremely strange. You should be careful. He can phase in and out of reality. Normal martial arts don't work on him. The only way to fight him is with soul attacks. Oh, is that so? Elder Li, you guys rest. I'll take it from here. Captain will not be defeated. The captain is invincible. Captain. The girl's intuition sure was spot on. The other faction even sent someone like you. I thought Elder Li and the two elders would be more than enough. Ha ha ha, how naive of me. You never wanted the Yun clan to fall into someone else's hand. The future of the Yun clan is crucial to all factions. It cannot be left to the Luo clan alone. That punch sure was savage, reminding me of an old rival of mine. Oh, lost or won? If you lost, then you're now screwed. You're so arrogant. I lost that day, but do you think you can beat me now? In your dreams. Old fox. He knows that my right hand is strong, so he attacks my left hand. The nimble chain landed in a dragon claw. Earth dragon claw? Come here. Yanked the chain. The black captain went with it. The bang left another 1,000-meter-wide crater. They didn't get to finish as the black smoke shot from the crater straight for Zhuofan. Steward Zhuo, look out. Only soul attacks work on that thing, I know. Wraith Style's third move, Necro Dragon's Screech. Purple lightning flare. For some odd reason, his purple lightning stock was restored when he cultivated. It was endless. All the audience heard was an endless cry of agony, as the black captain round himself left and right like a headless chicken. By the time it all came to an end, the shadow reformed, but on all fours, panting from exertion. The black men were shell-shocked. Spade, do you now realize the difference between me and your old rival? Everything in this world has a weakness. Don't think for a second that your phasing body will get me exhausted from using only physical attacks. I know all too well just what kind of specimen you are. A mere spirit puppet. Who do you think you are? You know? This is a secret art that was lost 5 centuries ago. How? I'm just that clever. It would have been another matter entirely if you were in the ethereal stage, but it just wasn't meant to be. You may not have a body, but I have my own way to make sure that you'll stay dead. You showed off in my presence, and you beat my men. Hehe, don't even think of escaping. Divine Eye of the Void's third stage. Mirage World. An unnatural space ripple spread around and the black men and their captain saw the world twist before their very eyes. This is a bewildering array. Impossible. When did you set it up? In a blink, their view was replaced with endless white light with nobody else in sight. That's private information. Spade, turning into a spirit puppet, gave you a brilliant escape route. A spirit puppet can fade in and out of reality, neither man nor ghost. While elusive, at the same time, you don't have a body, your soul has nowhere to hide, making it easy to just poof you out of existence. When? Zhuofan punctuated by stabbing the horrified black captain with a blade. One other thing is that your soul sense is 100 times more acute than that of a normal person. An advantage, yes, but when it comes to experiencing pain, it is also the biggest disadvantage. A wail like no other echoed. Zhuofan had another blade flash in his hand. One more time. The black captain jumped back. Try not to dodge. You'll only waste your energy. Looking back, he saw a bright long sword stuck in his back, the same one Zhuofan had. I think you have already discovered that this is an illusion. Didn't I tell you that having 100 times more acute soul sense is not all it's cracked up to be, especially when it comes to pain? Props for figuring out this is an illusion, but what's real and what's fake have been switched here. And guys like you who use phasing as an escape will find themselves much weaker than anyone else. Not to mention that the time here is slower. I may have taken my sweet time poking you twice, but outside, it hasn't been a second. Everything's an illusion here, while outside the pain is real. But the moment you cave in, the second you will die. So, we've got all the time in the world to enjoy. Outside the illusion, wails echoed out. Zhuofan was just standing there as well, facing the previously outstanding black men. I didn't expect Steward Zhuo to be so powerful. He flipped the tables with just a glare. We cannot catch up with this little monster. In the past, Zhuofan were protected by us. But now, this kid has far surpassed us, entering a totally new realm. These damn rotten bastards can still take it. Maintaining the Mirage World consumes a lot of soul power. His brow was soaked, his mind raving. I've got 3,600 blades poked into them, yet they just won't die. It's about time. These spirit puppets are at their limit. It didn't take long for the hundreds of black men to sputter in smoke, leaving the captain. A little more, and he's done for. A pebble shot for Zhuofan at breakneck speed. The force is not small. Forcing Zhuofan to take a pause. It proved to be enough of a distraction for the Mirage World to break. The black captain sensed the real world and jumped through the crack. No, Steward Zhuo, the guy's escaping. I know. Divine Eye of the Void's second stage, Void Annihilation. He turned into smoke trying to dodge, but when Void Annihilation passed through him, he felt an agony like never before. Despite being a spirit puppet, I can't avoid the effects of space cracking. What kind of a freak is he? He has so many fancy and powerful tricks. Just as he said, he's much more terrifying than my old rival. Black Captain was too scared to take any more blows like that and turned into black smoke, drifting among the Yun clan. Help me. He trapped a 19-year-old kid in his smoke and fled. Spade, let him go. The Yun clan is under the Luo clan's protection. Harm him, and we will become mortal enemies. Do you take me for a fool? You'll kill me regardless. Zhuofan, you got me this time. But we will meet again. See you around. Bastard. Steward Zhuo, you don't have to blame yourself. He only has one person. Blame myself? The kid is already an adult, yet he hasn't even awakened his blood, a waste. It makes no difference if he's gone. But we are here to look good for the Yun clan, so we can't harm their people. The sadness and self-blame routine is here to make them respect us more. The Yun clan will be far more willing to follow us now. As expected of Steward Zhuo, always acting for his own interests. Steward Zhuo, I heard you call them spirit puppets. What are they? A bunch of lame-ass losers. No one would willingly become a spirit puppet unless they were in a desperate situation. We all know that only by reaching the ethereal stage can one's mind and soul fuse, allowing them to shed their bodies. Even if the body crumbles, you can just possess another. The three nodded. However, what do you think will happen if the body dies before reaching the ethereal stage and the soul lingers? Will it still survive? No. In that case, the soul will last for 100 days at most, then die. It would be fine if it were. But the demonic path has a secret art, allowing experts beneath the ethereal stage to wander around as their souls, surviving on the spiritual energy of the world. Hence the name. Spirit puppets. The name says it all. They are puppets of the spirit world. Once a should-be-dead person is refined into a spirit puppet, their soul never grows again. He would roam the world as neither man nor ghost. A zombie pretty much sums it up. Unless one is consumed by revenge and hatred, one would rather die than choose such a pitiful existence. It is a downright disgrace. On top of that, a spirit puppet has to consume souls to maintain their yuan qi, a truly vile secret art. It hardly matters if they meet me, a demonic cultivator, but stumble upon a righteous cultivator, and those overzealous warriors of righteousness would chase them to the ends of the earth. It is part of their job description and also earns them merit. It does wonders for their mentality, tempering their hearts. Something is off here. Steward Zhuo, you just said that those filled with immense regret and hatred would turn into spirit puppets, but we just faced hundreds of them. There's no way for there to be so many warriors knowledgeable of this art and so consumed with revenge. It's too much of a coincidence. Those mass-produced goods aren't included. The other side is amassing a secret army, forcing cultivators into becoming spirit puppets. To Tian Yu, who has never seen a shadow of an ethereal stage expert, and with so few martial arts focused on the soul, spirit puppets would be a headache to face. It is a blessing in disguise that they are so hard to make. No one can become one. The slightest slip-up and it'd be the end. By the way, Elder Li, you know how the kid's old Pang is training in the Wraith art has a low success rate. Well, this one is even lower. But fortunately, the spirit puppet is also very difficult to make. Not everyone can succeed. In that training program, for one guy to come out of a batch of 100 is already promising. But with the spirit puppet's chance of being created even lower, isn't it the same as a Steward Zhuofan wiping out 100,000 soldiers of theirs by killing those hundreds? You don't have to worry, they have plenty more where that came from. But Steward Zhuo, you have no trouble dealing with them while we are hopeless. Teach us how. No need. Spirit puppets are merely at the 3rd level, low-level spirit puppets are soul-based. With your strong, radiant stage strength, your intent is enough to destroy them. Mid-level spirit puppets can enter weapons or armor, making them their vessels and using them to somewhat resist soul attacks. Like those black men. You can't one-shot them, but giving them a deep wound is still easy. The crucial thing is the Black Captain, a peak-level spirit puppet. He can phase in and out with a soul so strong that only a specialized martial art can defeat him. I reckon strong guys like him are limited to just him. And since I've harmed him, he won't be showing his face anytime soon. You can rest easy. This kid is too lazy to teach us. Steward Zhuo, we can forget about these crotchety geezers, but what about little old me and my precious body? Who am I to blame if that miscreant scars it? If you are that scared of having your secret leaked, your sister will visit you in the dead of night. Will you teach me then? Sister Shui, please have a modicum of dignity and act your age. Your man is right behind you. Steward Zhuo, why are you being so testy? We're all on the same side, I don't mind. If you still find it lacking, I can join you as well. Qiu Yanghai exposed a disgraceful grin. I want to join too. Fine, I'll take it as my loss. I'll teach you a profoundly ranked martial art focused on souls. Finger of Death. Black smoke floated by a waterfall in the mountains. It reformed into the crooked shape of the black captain as he gasped for life. With a crack, like that of a gear turning, the waterfall slowly came to a stop. The gate closed behind him as he entered, with the sky-high waterfall resuming its flow and the pond filling back up again. I have failed you and await my sentence. What? You failed? I didn't expect that even you would fail. And you're also wounded. A black flash reached the black captain before the aged voice could, giving the captain a pill. Please relax, sir. Senior has sustained heavy injuries and only needs time to heal. What about heavy injuries? Just who is capable of harming you to such an extent? Not even Jiyu Santong could do this. It's Shuofan. What? He has that kind of skill. And more to spare. Even though I had to step in, and yet I played right into his hand. That brat is a deadly combination of an extended range of skills and ample experience. I used to think my secret art was lost 5 centuries ago and that no one in Taiwan knew of it. But he saw through me with a glance and then toyed with me. I only escaped with my life by taking one of the Yun clan's members hostage. Jiyu Santong is all brawn but does have weaknesses. While Shuofan not only has Jiyu Santong's savage power, I couldn't find any weak spots either. It's the first time I've met with such an opponent. Senior is correct. Without having seen him for myself, I would have never taken a Shuofan to have such unbridled strength. All of the senior's attempts were foiled. He then used some unknown art to trap Senior, which almost cost him his life. Knowing my limits, my only hope was to make a distraction. I am glad to know it helped free Seniors. So it was you who helped me. I wondered why his focus slipped. I will surely return this gratitude. Where are the others? All dead. Did you kill them? No, it was Shuofan. He is truly savage, killing them on the spot and saving me the trouble. He didn't do it for you. He doesn't want to break up with us yet. It is a warning that we had better not bother him. With Shuofan's guile, it would be easy for him to track you down. Since he wasted all of them, it proves that these men had no use for him. He knows all too well who we are. He just doesn't want to expose us. What? Not only him. After the high priest died, Zhuge Changfeng and Leng Wuchang soon cast their suspicions on us. But we still maintain a balance so that others will not take advantage of it. Why else would they support each other in court today when I wanted to deal with the Regent estate and Shuofan in one move? They feared I would swallow them both. I underestimated you, Shuofan. Your mind is sharp, and your nature is adaptable. Like water under the bridge, you set it all aside, uniting with your foes. You are a man with perspective. Your Majesty, now that Shuofan is taking the Yun clan to Windgate City, what should we do? The Shadow Guard's first detachment was wiped out, and Senior was heavily injured. How do we stop Shuofan and the Luo clan's 3 elders? That is the source of my anger. I just can't make anything of Yun Xuanzhi's decision to relinquish a 1,000-year-old neutrality by siding with the Luo clan, to whom he has no relation to speak of. And for what? For Shuofan's? I thought I showed my forbearance when I closed my eyes to him reading Huangpu Qingtian's fate. Because I knew that the throne is 3 parts fate and 7 parts hard work, I am a true celestial dragon, the son of heaven. I don't fear the likes of Huangpu Qingtian coming to take my rightful place. Yet he had sided with Shuofan's. And what did Shuofan do? The man had just died, and his first order of business was to take the Yun clan away from my grasp. A selfish prick for whom the thought of giving a funeral never even crossed his mind. How can he trust? Cough. Your Majesty, you. It's fine. I can reign in Tianyu long enough to leave a successor. Shadow King. You are one of the 4 pillars of my absolute trust and the most secretive being in this world. Everyone who has ever met you has long since died. With one exception, Shuofan. Fate, it seems, isn't reliable but can't be thrown aside either. The kid is your bane, so make sure to stay as far away as possible. But, Your Majesty, Shuofan is a snake with outrageous power. The only way to get rid of him is by turning him into a beacon in all the chaos. Sigh. Now all rests on my planning. I only wanted to raise a tiger to tear into those savage beasts and strengthen my position. Yet instead, I've reared a dragon. And worst of all, a dragon I can't control. Shuofan, he is a true combination of Jiyu Santong and Zhuge Changfeng. He is the greatest plague on my mind. Someone well-rounded like Shuofan, versed in brawn and brain, left all his enemies feeling like they were chewing on rocks. The Emperor showed worry and turned to the unconscious Yun clan member. Bring out the other eye and see if it hold. Yes. Who are you, and what do you want? Who am I? I am giving you the opportunity to become the new high priest. The wailing and pain commenced, Yet the kid was unable to move an inch. Like I thought. Eaten away by the mystical eye. The kid became black as night and crumbled to ashes along with the eye. Yun Xuanzhi's mystical eyes can't be grafted into others, leading to the host being eaten from within. But to think that it won't even work on his own people. The Yun clan will have to first awaken their blood to bear these mystical eyes. Your Majesty, it makes sense. The Yun clan wouldn't have survived for so long if anyone could use them. Everyone would have been scrambling for their eyes otherwise. Quite so. But then, in the entire Tianyu, the only one who can read fate is Holy Maiden Yun Shuang. And she is now with the Luo clan. Your Majesty, you are the one and uncontested ruler on this earth, a true dragon descended on earth. As she belongs to the Yun clan, she will one day fall into your hands. If only. Meanwhile, Zhuofan backtracked to the Regent of Posterity's compound. No one used my absence to cause a scene at the Luo clan while I was out helping the Yun clan. A delicate balance is in play, and no player wants it. It is the most peaceful period. Steward Zhou. Miss Shuang'er, what is it? Steward Zhuo, you already know who killed my grandfather, don't you? Who told you? That I know. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you do. I get it now, it must be that pair of old coots giving me a hard time. They don't want to stick their necks out, so you fake innocence here, is it? Your time will come, I promise. If I refuse to answer, Yun Shuang will be mad at me. It may even drive her to the regent estate or the prime minister. If I tell her the truth, the Luo clan will become the first to clash with the imperial family. The pioneer to throw all this balance out of the window. The dilemma is, retreating in advance. Steward Zhuo, you actually do know, don't you? Then tell me. Why should I tell you? Your clan is a target that I am willing to protect. In layman's terms, you owe me, not the other way around. What gives you the right to question me? To tell you everything? Hysterical. Yun Shuang rushed to block his way, begging. So, Steward Zhuo, what will it take to tell me? Do you really want to know? Yun Shuang nodded, her gaze steeled. It will depend on your behavior. Grinning, Zhuofan leaned in her ear, his breath tickling and her face aflame. If you can't be loyal to me, why would I tell you everything? I can't imagine Steward Zhuo, you are actually that kind of person. Biting her lip, Yun Shuang teared up. Preying on others' weaknesses. You got that right. I am no goody two-shoes. Besides preying on others, my style includes, but is not limited to, robbing someone, using their plight, and kicking them when they're down. So, do you accept it? Zhuofan looked like the big bad wolf out on the prowl for harmless little lambs. Yun Shuang's biting of her lips drew blood, her hands tense from the inner conflict. Steward Zhuo, give me time to think. Sure, take all the time in the world. I'm in no hurry. Well, that's odd. Didn't I just tell her to watch the stars and to be my advisor? What's so hard about that? Sigh. She must be dead set on ironing out all my crookedness. Then she'll help me. But have you ever heard of a nice, demonic emperor? I'll go give that kid Yunhai some lessons. Brother Zhuo, you're back. Zhuofan, it took you long enough. The Luo clan was swamped with work the past few days, and in your absence, I had to go out of my way to help you all. Don't just stand there, hurry up and thank me. Princess Yongning, what's a lad like you doing by still coming around here? Impertinent. How dare you address the princess in such an uncouth way like lass? Aren't you supposed to be grounded? Do you find your head too heavy to bear? Sister Yongning, calm down. That's how a Zhuofan is. No one can change him. If you don't like him, you can just avoid him. How can I? Why else am I here? Yongning blurted. She blushed at her slip. I mean, my patience knows no bounds. How can I stoop to his level? Luo Yunchang saw through her in an instant. Even a little girl like the princess, how come this bastard attracts butterflies everywhere he goes? How could I sneak out? This time, I'm walking out of the main gate of the imperial city in a dignified manner. Also, the imperial father is holding his centennial jubilee in 3 months. I have earned my imperial father's consent to search for a proper gift. Moreover, I fear that it is all too sudden for you, so I will help you prepare as well. See how much I care for you. None of my business. Zhuofan couldn't care less, nodding by instinct alone as he made his way away from her. Yunchang, is this how you teach your servant? He's like a popinjay. Forgive me, sister, he doesn't know any better, you can just ignore him. An enemy has been shot. The less competition, the better. If Brother Zhuo were like the Yu family's stewards, would you be flirting with him and chasing him all day long? Who's flirting? Hey, who's chasing whom here? I am doing the chasing and flirting, alright? Brother Zhua must have come for me, so I'll be going now. Leaving 2 tomatoes behind, sunk in awkward silence. Good, your sight is improving. You knew I came for you. Of course. Besides, I've been around Brother Zhua for so long, that we are like brothers. Come then, let me see your progress. A fight is not just about power, but brains as well. Look for an opening. If there's an opening, seize it. If not, make one. Avail yourself of their weaknesses, avoid their strengths, and lure them into a false sense of security before you spring your trap to crush them. He was burnt out, like a toad croaking its last. Brother Zhua, you were quite free today to teach me for so long. 3 years. Only one has passed, and the stalemate is already stirring. You'll be hard-pressed to find a quieter time like this afterward. Zhua Fan shook his head, patting Luo Yunhai's head before going to his room. The thought of leaving again soon left him bleak. Zhua Fan entered his room and sighed. Someone. He frowned, having smelled something off about his chambers. Who? Zhua Fan flicked the bedding off. The squirmy thing left him speechless. Miss Schwanger, what are you doing? Why did you come to my bed looking like this? Isn't this what a beast like you wanted? I only hope you will keep your promise once you have had your way with my body. When have I asked this of you? Zhua Fan, are you mocking me? You clearly said I would be with you, and now you deny it. What am I to understand? What are you talking about? A total misunderstanding. I never meant it in this way. I only wanted you to be on my side, to look into fate, to be my advisor, and not to preach to me about growing a conscience or becoming goody-goody. That's all. What are you saying? Anyway, hurry up and get dressed, Brother Zhua. Just now, my sister and I talked to Captain Pang and heard that today is your birthday. Come, let's celebrate it together. A sudden bang on his door forced it open and a crowd stormed in with Luo Yunhai in front. Luo Yunhai's eyes landed on the bed, he gave an awkward chuckle. Brother Zhua already has his own arrangements, we should not bother him. How will we be bothering him? Zhua Fan, what's going on here? Who is she? Where did she come from? Well, can you guys step outside for now? How can we? This is a high-quality class act, catching Steward Zhua in the act. We just have to make it memorable. Bullshit, catching what in the act? Steward Zhua is the perfect stud muffin, single too. He is a perfect catch any woman would swoon over. The little shits are only making it worse. Let's see who you are and if you're worthy of our grand steward, Zhua. Yun Shuang curled up with a cry, this act filling her with shame for being seen like this. Yun Shuang and Zhua Fan were gone the next second, leaving the audience puzzled and sighing. In a pitch-black forest, Zhua Fan stood in a clearing watching the expansive night sky. Like I said, I want your unconditional support. We are a team, and you are one of my people. Your grandfather's business is my business. Or the Yun clan's retreat to Windgaze City would have been harder. I admire your grandfather's virtue. Now forget about the matters in the capital. They no longer concern you. Calmed down. She looked at the sky and said, the vile dragon is coming. I recall Yun Xuanji telling me about this. They're the Chuanrong. Are the Chuanrong invading? Yun Shuang smiled and nodded. Very well, and from now on, you are on my side. May your majesty lead a long and prosperous life. Present your petitions. Your majesty, I have worked hard to track down the high priest's murderer for 10 days, yet I have found nothing. I ask that your majesty give me more men to conduct a more thorough search of the houses. Granted. Yes, I'll do my best. The old marshal is quite serious in his search, dedicated to the emperor and nation. It's a shame he's too honest, unable to grasp the cloak and daggers in the court, and insists on carrying this matter on. Be as thorough as you like. Looking in the wrong direction will still give you nothing. Your Majesty, I have a request. The imperial capital has been sealed for 10 days, driving fear into the people and the clans. For the sake of peace, I ask that your Majesty open the gates. Humph, the high priest's case is yet to be solved, and you want to open the city. Is the Prime Minister so impatient because of his own matters, perhaps? The high priest's case is crucial, but so is the reputation of the empire. Your Majesty, you may disregard people's livelihoods, but you should care about the rumors traveling outside the empire. Your Majesty, the Chuanrong Kingdom knows of your Majesty's centennial jubilee, and its emperor has dispatched a delegation with a gift. Please grant it entry, Your Majesty. What? Chuanrong has sent a delegation. This is an external affair. Petition letting the delegation see the imperial capital under lockdown will earn their ridicule. This bastard is clearly targeting me. I didn't respond when he asked that I release the seal on the capital in the name of the people. So he used Chuanrong's delegation as an excuse. Won't agreeing now look like I'm trying to salvage my own name instead of looking out for the people? His vaulting ambition is more than clear. But it's done in a subtle way, so I can't burst out in rage. Your Majesty, Chuanrong, and Tianyu have only ever expressed hostility, with numerous clashes each year. The delegation is sure to be part of some elaborate scheme. And with the imperial capital in troubled waters, it is all the more reason we should block any outside interference. I beg your Majesty to refuse them, lest we bring wolves into our midst. Old Marshal is mistaken. Because our two nations have been at odds in the past, we should use this chance to mend our relations and live in harmony. In addition, they come bearing gifts. Slamming the door in their faces will put Tianyu to shame. Chuanrong will think of us as being petty. It concerns His Majesty's prestige and Tianyu's name. How could you be so jumpy to lose all decorum when it counts? The Prime Minister speaks wisdom. Please allow it, Your Majesty. Minister of War. Zhongtong Shangshu. The Prime Minister's words are true. Please allow it, Your Majesty. We all agree. These traitors. Dugu Zhantian was overwhelmed. What? Those loyal officials that follow the Emperor around all support Zhuge Changfeng, be it civil or military, all the Emperor is left with are a scarce few. Your Majesty, this is a matter of great importance for the nation. We, loyal subjects to the flag, ask Your Majesty to make a swift decision so that I may reply to the Chuanrong Emperor at once. Humph, Prime Minister. Why the rush? You have so much care for Chuanrong. If someone didn't know better, they might think that you are Chuanrong's Prime Minister. His Majesty's accusation is heavy. It started off as a joke, but it singled out Zhuge Changfeng, the Prime Minister, as the nation's traitor. Is His Majesty so enraged that he can't control himself? Your Majesty, please don't joke. I am under Tianyu's payroll, working in its best interests. Try to understand, Your Majesty, everything I do is for the Empire. Of course, I understand the Prime Minister's toil. As per the Prime Minister's petition, I shall allow Chuanrong's delegation into Tianyu. The lockdown on the imperial capital will be lifted, and the High Priest's case will be postponed until after my celebration. Your Majesty is wise. A bunch of traitors. Meanwhile, in the High Priest's observatory. Is this the Yun clan's heirloom, the 8th grade spiritual weapon? Heaven-linking apparatus? That's right. By having the heaven-linking apparatus commune with the world, I can see what happens in the world. As I watched the stars last night, I saw the vile dragon converge his attention here. But that is only a rough estimate. Only through the heaven-linking apparatus can I see its precise focus and how it tangles with the other faction's fate. So that's how it is. You do what you do best, and I'll be on the lookout. This is the home of the Yun clan. Having a lookout is like saying we came here to steal from ourselves. Well, you do have a point. Nevertheless, with every house having eyes and ears everywhere, I'll block them. He doesn't seem so bad, at least not to his people. Or they wouldn't hold a birthday party for him. This recall also brought her unmistakably to the moment. Throwing myself at him last night was like giving him a birthday present. I'm so embarrassed. Okay, let's get started. She stared at the heaven-linking apparatus. This is. The stars above transformed into 4 dragons, roaming above Tianyu and tearing at each other. The alarm on Yun Shuang's face. As for the final winner, it was unclear. But the aftermath of this war would leave Tianyu filled with corpses and the people a wreck for decades to come. Zhuofan ran over, interested. It's over? Shuanga, what's wrong? Did the wind get in your eye? Steward Zhuo, I'm begging you. You can ignore what happened to my grandfather, but please, you must prevent the bloodshed from happening. Only you can alter Tianyu's fate and free the people from suffering. I will do my best, but what? I keep my private matters separate from business. Personal matters always come first. You are with me now, and I will help you with your troubles. But everything else will be done in passing. That's just my style. You'll know soon enough. Now, what did you see? The vile dragon's focus is on the Luo clan. What do you mean? That is what fate tells me. The vile dragon will come down hard, but it also has an augmenting effect. The other 3 factions' fortunes will be enhanced, while only the Luo clan weakens. The arrival of Chuanrong in Tianyu won't bode well for the Luo clan. How can this be? The other 3 get enhanced. This shouldn't be the case. I can understand if those 2 grow, but the crouching dragon, the vile dragon comes with the crouching dragon in mind, So why would it result in the Luo clan's suffering? Don't you find it odd? An educated guess tells us that Chuanrong's first target is Qianyu's imperial family, the Crouching Dragon. But the heavens have shown the contrary. I can't make sense of it either. Yun Xuanji said that fate is fraught with death and life's paths, while different men make different choices, treading different paths. The three houses must have done something to make the vile dragon target the Luo clan. What else could make the mighty Chuanrong Empire focus on the little old us? What about the Luo clan's fortune? I don't know. The Luo clan has you at the helm. With you being out of heaven's control, I can only see the present and immediate situation, while the future is blocked. As the saying goes, know yourself and the enemy, and you'll always be victorious. Although I may know the enemies, I'm in the dark about my own clan, making my own future actions uncertain. Being outside of fate is not all it's cracked up to be. The priority now is finding out the three houses' activities. With such a particularly large event in play, a master plan has to be brewing in a deep, dark corner. If we don't crack it, then I'm afraid we're going to be involved. Okay, let's go back. It was such a fortune to have you around at this time and to find out about all this before it was too late. It's fine. I'm doing it for my grandfather and the people. But 1,000 meters out, on a pavilion, two shadows kept their sights on them until they were gone. Our Shadow Reckon team has never been so useless before. We're so far away that we can't see or hear anything. What's the point? It's not like we explicitly asked to tail Zhuofan, now is it? Any closer, and he'd see us. Not even a miracle would save us then. Come on, let's check what they did inside. Maybe we'll find something. Humph, now the great shadow guards have turned into garbage men. While Zhuofan's mind was on the shifting situation, he was out bumping into his allies and had Yun Shuang peek the sky over for any other changes. The shadows trailing them, though, never once got anything useful. Why does everyone stammer whenever I ask about Qing Cheng? Will Chuanrong play out like the prediction? Are they the fourth power to push down on the Luo clan? I have to ask Elder Li and the others to make some preparations in advance. The Luo clan needs overwhelming power, and fast. Zhuofan took out Ascending Jade. 3 months later, the Chuanrong's delegation had arrived. Zhuofan, there's something here. Come take a look. Princess, what are you up to this time? I don't have the time, so go ahead with Yunhai and young miss. This is a once-in-a-100 years occasion. It's so kind of me to invite you to see the show, so the least you could do is thank me. See the show? More like you wanting to jump right in. Zhuofan, Chuanrong's delegation has come. They're about to enter the city. It's a chance to see exotic cultures that you should never miss. What, Chuanrong? Hey, wait for me. Let's go too. Chuanrong is coming. I want to check them out. Let's see how strong they are and what threat they pose to the Luo clan. Brother Zhuo, this way. Long Xingyun waved for him to come sit with his allies. Brother Zhuo, the entire second floor is reserved for the house's disciples to get a clearer view of Chuanrong's delegation. I wonder how many experts they have. Humph, martial fanatic. Heh. Yang Fu, you've come to see the excitement and won't even greet me? Steward Zhuo, what a coincidence. Yang Fu, my master and martial aunt are almost here, and you didn't get us seats, eh? Zhuofan. She noticed Zhuofan's unnatural gaze and blushed, ducking her head. Brother Zhuo, to tell you the truth, they have been together for a long time. But you were so cooped up that you never notice. What, Zhuofan, you didn't want Dandan, and now you're going to ruin her life. That's just evil of you. Zhuofan flicked his hand. Well done. Then he cracked up. Finally, I can get rid of this burden. Zhuofan, what's that supposed to mean? You felt nothing for Dandan all this time? Are you dead inside? When someone has their eyes on Dandanan, you curse. When someone doesn't have their eyes on Dandan, you curse. What do you want people to do? Well, this is for the best. Yang Fu, you came here. Go. Your future mother-in-law is calling you. Shut up. The rumbling sound announced the opening of the city gates. Look at those spiritual beasts. They are all 5th level ones. Awesome. They've finally arrived. Vile dragon. Fanged savage beasts strutting onward in orderly fashion. A fair and virtuous lady, a great catch. Chuanrong is famous for their beast-taming skills. I want to try the combined power of a man and a beast. This is a chance for our nations to shake hands. You can't go start a war, especially with that beauty. 3 profound heaven cultivators, 3 radiant stage cultivators, and 1,000 veteran cavalry in the bone-tempering stage. adding 1,000 third-level spiritual beasts and 6 fifth-level spiritual beasts. Can this army threaten the Luo clan? Zhuofan, what are you looking at? At oddities. What oddities? Since they are oddities, it's not that easy to see. If I could find them, I wouldn't have to look, idiot. Zhuofan. The sky shook under the noise and the Chuanrong delegation stopped. Zhuofan's side watched one leader's mount roaring and getting ready for attack. In front of it was a 5-year-old child, crying on the ground. Forgive me, the child is too young to understand. I'll take him away. It's fine, uncle. Are all Tianyu's people without decorum? I am the Chuanrong Empire's general. And for you, an ant, to bump into me is a gross act of disrespect. Can you bear the responsibility of a war between us? Cut the act. How could we start a war over this? We'd have been at war for ages by now otherwise. Sir, forgive us, I am at fault. Please don't aggravate the matter. Lahan, stop making a scene. Young miss, don't worry. I was only messing with Tianyu's pests. It won't change anything. I can overlook this for Tianyu out of the kindness of my heart. But my mount here has special tastes, you see. Every time it bumps into someone, it feels the urge to swallow something, or his bad mood might affect my own. So tell me, how will you settle this? Jarlahan, having fun is one thing, but don't cross the line. Young miss, it's just a game. No harm, no foul. Grandpa, this is outrageous. They've come to our land and yet act all high and mighty. Brother Xie, they were invited. We can't interfere, not with the officials having yet to appear. It will only invite trouble. The great noble houses, afraid of stirring trouble? I never saw you stop once from looking for trouble, yet now you've decided to sit back. Cowards. Zhuofan, follow me as we teach them a lesson. Knock yourself out. I don't feel like it. Like you said, the 7 houses have made it a tradition to look for trouble. So you can handle it. Oh, Xiao Dandan, weren't you once high-strung as well? I was more confused than angry then. Why bring it up? Yang Fu, you're no better either. True, every time I went out with my master, I'd be throwing my weight around. But since I joined the Luo clan, with its tight rules, I never get the chance. See that, princess? We may look calm and kind on the surface, but there's a festering evil in our bones, like those guys below. Aren't you expecting too much, sending us mean guys into another mean guy's business? If you don't go, I will. Chuanrong are guests and nothing more. Since when have they started acting as hosts? Yun Shuang stood before the elder and the child. I can ignore other people's business, but our own, it's Shuanga. We have to go save her. Time to probe the Chuanrong for a bit. Missy, are you out for a quick death? Hasn't your emperor taught you how to receive guests? You'll now butt into another's problems, even Chuanrong's delegation. If you call yourselves guests, then you need to act like them. I've never seen a guest as outrageous as you. Whether I act as a guest or not will depend on the ability of the host. I'm going to take those 2 for my mount as a snack today. No one can save them. I promise. Stop it. Yun Shuang shot a palm at the beast's skull. Jarlahan merely snickered and released his aura. A profound heaven girl dares to interfere. I wonder what gave you the gall. Jarlahan, stop this instant. The old man and child closed their eyes, knowing their end was inescapable, waiting for the jaws of death to close on them. What? It's him. The savage beast's huge body was stopped by a red hand. What stood before them was a youth with white hair. How is that possible? With just one hand. He was able to hold back a 5th-level spiritual beast with one hand. Does Tianyu actually have such a person? This hypocrite. He just said that he'd stay out of this, yet he's the first one to run up. Isn't it great, though? He's the only one who dares to butt into such an affair. Old man, do you want me to stand here forever? Beat it. Thank you, Steward Zhuo. I will never forget this. Bastard. How dare you stand in my way? Go to sleep, kitty. The 5th-level spiritual beast slammed into the ground like a ton of bricks, knocked out cold. A steward? Is he just a steward? How can he be so powerful? What's this person's identity? How come we've never heard of such an outrageous being in Tianyu? His fame is great as well. Everyone practically loves him. Damn it. What is the intelligence department even doing? An expert like this that every citizen knows about, yet we've not heard of him? They're all nothing but 2-bit reject. Steward Zhuo. Forgive me, Steward Zhuo, for our tardiness in buying the goods you asked for. Please don't blame us. We are mere servants, nothing in your eyes, But we are hardworking. Someone blocked our path. Zhuo Fan noticed her wink and laughed. Not bad. This girl hasn't been around me for long, yet she has developed quite the flair for the dramatic. Is this girl and the girl from before just his servants? To have profound heaven cultivators as servants, then what about their elders, clan heads, and even venerables? God damn you, Hu Lianchai. How the hell did you perform your investigation? How the hell am I supposed to know when Tianyu whips out a fresh batch of clan members? Could it be that they are bluffing? You know you're wasting time, so why are you still here? If you run late and the young master isn't satisfied, I can't suffer the consequences, and you sure as hell can't either. My subordinate was too impulsive. I apologize for the trauma he caused. What are you standing around for? Back to shopping. He never once looked at them, treating them like air as he turned to Yun Shuang. Steward Zhuo, how are we to do that when they're blocking the road? That's right. Hold on while I deal with this. Hey, you guys. The Imperial Capital's main street is for walking, not parading your pets. Anything on all four, out. You're in my way. What did you say? This is going to be a good show. The Chuanrong are beast-taming people. They have lived all their lives among them. Asking them to throw their beasts out is like demanding they give up their advantage and pride. The answer is an obvious no. Per Zhuo Fan's style, he'll first taunt his victim and then act in self-defense, leading them to strike first. The result? Of course, beating the crap out of you, all while standing on moral high ground. Let's see if anyone can top that. You asshole. How dare you touch my mount? We are Chuanrong warriors, our beasts never leave our side. We only know how to advance and never retreat. If you are capable, then you can make the spiritual beasts fall back. That kid sure is something. Who is he? So young yet versed in politics and strength. He must be leader material. He has an air about him that could only be gained in battle. Brother, your eyes are getting sharper. We've been waiting for the delegation to reach the Imperial Palace's gates, yet they just wouldn't show up. It turns out the scamp cut them off. I just can't make sense of him. He's picking a fight with anyone. He isn't called Tianyu's #1 thorn for nothing. Big brother, could you please not talk like that? It wasn't a Zhuo Fan who started it this time. Little sister really protects her own people. However, I didn't mean it as Steward Zhuo's responsibility. We'd figured there'd be some hostilities with the Chuanrong. That's what happens when we battle each other for years and years. Their delegation is only here to showcase their superiority, something we planned for. Yet here they are, dead in their tracks, and saving us plenty of trouble too. Their march to the Imperial Palace was to set up their powerful position, cut short by Zhuo Fan's interference. Sigh, it's a darn shame too. By the way, elder brother, do you know that youth? Not just know him, but he is an old rival. He is the Chuanrong Empire's commander, Thoba Tishan's only son. Tuoba Liu Feng. What? He's a young commander. Tuoba Liu Feng is shrewd, brave, and adept at leading his men. A bit on the young side, but he has earned his place in the army. We have tangled with him more times than I can count and always come at a disadvantage. They say he will take his father's place as a prime candidate to be the next commander. Elder brother, what about the others? There are 8 wolf wardens under the Chuanrong Empire's commander who are of great mettle and are unstoppable. 3 of them are currently present. The second among the 8 wolf wardens, Savage Wolf Jar Lahan. His innate power and unmatched bravery paint him as someone able to tear apart a second-level spiritual beast. A fierce opponent. That one there is an obscure wolf, Hu Lianchai, in charge of intelligence and scouting, a hidden danger. He isn't much to look at, but he is sure to be watching you. His operatives are sharp and capable. And that's the Chuanrong Empire's most famous archer, ranked 3rd in the 8 wolf wardens, the sky-piercing wolf, Zhabi. His heaven-shaking bow and cloud-nailing arrow are 6th-grade spiritual weapons. His shots are deadly, taking out the enemy generals. Even the marshal suffered at his hands. He is one opponent you can hardly guard against. Even an expert like the marshal is. Yes, the 8 wolf wardens are all tough, all radiant stage experts, and all veterans. Never underestimate them on the battlefield. Elder brother, who is that? Chuanrong Empire's imperial tutor, Han Tiemor. He is our prime minister, Zhuge Changfeng's equivalent. Does that mean the enemy has sent his best? How could they send someone of such importance to Tianyu? Don't they fear an assassination? The Chuanrong Empire is unlike ours, which has 4 pillars to hold up the nation, yet each of them is filled with their own designs. Take Godfather and Zhuge Changfeng, for example. Neither will accept the other. With years and years of constant fights at the border, they say Zhuge Changfeng had planned to go to the Chuanrong Empire once for peace talks but never carried it out. Do you know why? He feared the old marshal's betrayal. Godfather isn't the type to do this, but it'll be impossible for the Prime Minister to believe Godfather completely. But for Chuanrong, things are different. Take this mission as an example. Thober Tishan actually allowed his son to come on this delegation because the imperial tutor is here to look after him. The reason why Han Tiemor has come in the first place is because Tuoba Tiemor has 5 million troops stationed at the border. If any danger were to come upon the delegation, the army would march south, and the empires would be tangled in a heavy war. This is the general's accord. Look at how united they are, and look at us. So, Brother Dugu, what about that pretty girl? You pervert.